Mic check. Hello, mic check. 1, 2. Hello. Sound check. 1, 2. Hello. Sound check. Sound check. Sound check. Hello. Hello. Mic check. Mic check. 1, 2. Mic check. 1, 2. Mic check. I brought it. Want to roll it this way. Hello. Mic check. Mic check. Hello. 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 Mic check. Mic check. 1, 2. Mic check. Just like the lady do mama do and then the so you know mic check. 1, 2. Ladies and gentlemen, mic check.
Check 1, 2. sustainability is key. We're utilizing renewable sources to deliver greater efficiencies for our customers and help protect our shared environment. Together, we aim to contribute to a more prosperous future. Connectivity is critical. We're delivering mobile communication coverage to millions of people across the emerging markets, supporting the implementation of nationwide digital agendas. Practical solutions are our business. Combining the power of technology with our integral infrastructure, we are helping to build the networks of the future, working with our customers to bring mobile connectivity to the emerging markets. We are IHS Towers, one of the world's largest operators and developers of shared telecommunications infrastructure. Independently owned with a portfolio of tens of thousands of towers across multiple markets, we are connecting people across Africa and Latin America. Engineering excellence is at the heart of our business. Right from where we began in Nigeria in 2001, with one single tower and one single solution, to today employing over 2,000 people and offering not one, but 6 solutions. With co-location, new sites, in-building, we are IHS Towers, one of the world's largest operators and developers of shared telecommunications infrastructure. Independently owned with a portfolio of tens of thousands of towers across multiple markets, we are connecting people across Africa and Latin America. Engineering excellence is at the heart of our business.
Many years, IHS Towers has been at the forefront of Africa's mobile and digital revolution, enabling unparalleled connectivity across the continent through our expansive tower network. As telecommunication trends accelerate and connectivity demands skyrocket, our role as the backbone of digital possibilities is also evolving, because we know that the future of digital infrastructure is about pervasive, high capacity, and intelligent connectivity. In keeping with this trend and in line with our resolve to continuously meet the needs of our customers through innovative ideas, we are introducing the resilient open access optical metro network, footprint and fiber backhaul, wherever you are playing within the connectivity centers and enterprises. The benefits for the value chain are upstream, providing critical backhaul for subsea cable owners and connecting hyperscalers directly for content delivery. Midstream, offering high-capacity backhaul for MNO's 5G. Many years, IHS Towers has been at the forefront of Africa's mobile and digital revolution, enabling unparalleled connectivity across the continent through our expansive tower network. As telecommunication trends accelerate and connectivity demands skyrocket, our role as the backbone of digital possibilities is also evolving, because we know that the future of digital infrastructure is about pervasive, high-capacity, and intelligent connectivity. In keeping with this trend and in line with our resolve to continuously meet the needs of our customers through innovative ideas, we are introducing the resilient open access optical metro network. This dense metro fiber grid will leverage our existing vast tower network footprint and fiber backhaul wherever you are playing within the connectivity value chain. This network will unlock incremental revenue streams for your success. Importantly, it will bridge the gap between data demands for subsea operators, data centers, and enterprises. The benefits for the value chain are upstream, providing critical backhaul for subsea cable owners and connecting hyperscalers directly for content delivery. Midstream, offering high-capacity backhaul for MNO's 5G densification and small cell deployments, serving data centers with enhanced neutrality and enabling ISPs and enterprises. Downstream, facilitating last-mile connectivity for FTTH players and optimizing service for MVNOs. We offer a comprehensive range of services from high-margin dark fiber for ultimate control to flexible lit services like wavelengths. This is more than just infrastructure. It's about empowering you to innovate, expand, and lead in a digitally driven landscape. Contact us today to build your future connected.
My fellow IHS colleagues, today is a pivotal moment on our journey towards a sustainable future, where we accelerate our technology evolution away from the conventional side to something that is more sustainable. That is the welcoming news for us, where the small cell initiative is being launched. This marked a remarkable journey in the sense that as we accelerate growth, as the space within our environment becomes difficult, the only way to pivot this business is to move to something sustainable where we can accelerate, lower our capex, at the same time become a leader in these markets.
The small cell product is a compact, high-performance telecommunications solution engineered to enhance network coverage and capacity in both urban and rural environments. Unlike traditional macro-based transceiver stations (BTS), small cells are designed for rapid deployment, seamless scalability, and minimal footprint, making them ideal for high-density locations, remote communities, and emerging markets. Their modular architecture allows for flexible integration into existing infrastructure, supporting 4G and 5G technologies with optimal efficiency. The global demand for small cells is propelled by several key industry trends. The exponential growth in mobile data consumption, driven by smartphones and IoT devices, requires denser network coverage and enhanced capacity. Regulatory policies increasingly emphasize the importance of rural connectivity and digital inclusion. Enterprises and municipalities seek reliable indoor and outdoor coverage, especially in challenging environments. Small cells address these needs by enabling cost-effective, high-quality service delivery where it matters most.
And you may be wondering why the adoption of small cell. For us, it unlocks a new revenue stream. It allows us to capture markets that we never did before. It equally allows us to be competitive and also have an accelerated delivery, which means a shorter timeline to deliver. Overall, we see this as a way for the contribution towards the digital evolution of the society.
Let's examine how small cell compares to regular BTS from a CapEx perspective. Small cell utilizes significantly lower capital expenditure, saving 50 to 55% of CapEx. It utilizes less space, and it is a much simpler installation process.
Our delivery strategies firmly anchor in local content development, strengthening regional economies, and enabling sustainable and resilient supply chains. Through strategic partnerships with local tower manufacturers and service providers, we improve execution agility, shorten delivery lead times, and ensure full regulatory compliance. Beyond operational efficiency, this approach improves IHS goodwill with the community and establishes and reinforces its position as a forward-looking, responsible global citizen.
Small cells are engineered to operate with highly efficient power systems, integrating renewable energy sources such as solar panels and lithium deep-circled battery for energy storage. This innovation dramatically reduces reliance on diesel generators, eliminating associated operating expenses, OPEX, environmental impact, and logistical challenges. The result is a greener, more cost-effective solution that aligns with IHS sustainability targets.
The successful deployment of Small Cell Initiative is built on strong collaboration, technical excellence, and disciplined execution. It's a true turnkey solution with the highest standards of quality, safety, and efficiency. Our role is to ensure seamless execution, and Telenautica is proud to be associated with IHS on this transformative initiative.
The journey from concept to site commissioning reflects IHS' strong commitment to innovation and customer-centric delivery. The product development process was driven by rigorous market analysis and continuous customer feedback, which directly informed our design and engineering decisions. So upon customers' approval, an ITP was issued for implementation. The cross-functional teams work in close coordination for design, installation, equipment integration, and post-integration support, including RMS system integration. This end-to-end collaboration ensures seamless and high-quality delivery experience from start to finish.
The small cell solution stands out for its practical design, reliability, and ease of integration. I was particularly pleased with how effectively the solution was adapted to meet real network requirements while maintaining strong performance and stability. From deployment through to live operation, the solution was seamlessly integrated into the customer's network. The high level of collaboration, responsiveness, and technical excellence demonstrated across our teams in delivering this solution strongly reinforces our core values of innovation, sustainability, and customer focus.
As we launch the Small Cell Initiative, we invite you to envision a future where connectivity is ubiquitous, sustainable, and transformative. IHS stands ready to lead this evolution, guided by innovation, operational excellence, and a commitment to our stakeholders. Let us seize this opportunity together, delivering solutions that shape the future and set new industry standards.
For many years, IHS Towers has been at the forefront of Africa's mobile and digital revolution, enabling unparalleled connectivity across the continent through our expansive tower network. As telecommunication trends accelerate and connectivity demands skyrocket, our role as the backbone of digital possibilities is also evolving, because we know that the future of digital infrastructure is about pervasive, high-capacity, and intelligent connectivity. In keeping with this trend and in line with our resolve to continuously meet the needs of our customers through innovative ideas, we are introducing the Resilient Metro Network. This dense metro fiber grid will leverage our existing vast tower network footprint and fiber backhaul. Wherever you are playing within the value chain, revenue streams for your success. Importantly, it will bridge the gap between data demands for subsea operators, data centers, and enterprises. The benefits for the value chain are upstream, providing critical backhaul for subsea cable owners and connecting hyperscalers directly for content delivery. Midstream, offering high-capacity backhaul
fellow IHS colleagues. Today is a pivotal moment on our journey towards a sustainable future, where we accelerate our technology evolution away from the conventional sites to something.
We are IHS Towers, one of the world's largest operators and developers of shared telecommunications infrastructure, independently owned.
For many years, IHS Towers has been at the forefront of Africa's mobile and digital revolution, for many For many years, IHS Towers has been at the forefront of Africa's mobile and digital revolution, enabling unparalleled connectivity across the continent through our expansive tower network. As telecommunication trends accelerate and connectivity demands skyrocket, our role as the forefront of Africa's mobile and digital revolution. For many years, IHS Towers has been at the forefront of Africa's mobile and digital expansive tower network. As telecommunication trends accelerate and connectivity demands skyrocket, our role as the backbone of digital possibilities is also evolving, because we know that the future of digital infrastructure is about pervasive, high-capacity and intelligent connectivity. In keeping with this, we are introducing the resilient open-access optical metro network. This dense metro fiber grid will leverage our existing vast tower network footprint and fiber backhaul. Wherever you are playing within the connectivity value chain, this network will unlock incremental revenue streams for your success. Importantly, it will bridge the gap between data demands for subsea operators, data centers, and enterprises. The benefits for the value chain are upstream, providing critical backhaul for subsea cable owners and connecting hyperscalers directly for content delivery. Midstream, offering high-capacity backhaul for MNO's 5G densification and small cell deployments, serving data centers with enhanced neutrality and enabling ISPs and enterprises. Downstream, facilitating last-mile connectivity for FTTH players and optimizing service for MVNOs. We offer a comprehensive range of services from high-margin dark fiber for ultimate control to flexible lit services like wavelengths. This is more than just infrastructure. It's about empowering you to innovate, expand, and lead in a digitally driven landscape. Contact us today to build your future connected.
Operators and developers of shared telecommunications infrastructure, Independent engineering excellence is at the heart of our business. Right from where we began in Nigeria in 2001, with one single tower and one single solution, to today employing over 2,000 people and offering not one but 6 solutions. With co-location, new sites, in-building and distributed antenna systems, small cell, fiber, and rural telephony, we're helping more and more people to stay connected every single day. Innovation is our lifeblood. We're investing in the latest technologies to deliver cutting-edge solutions for the world's leading mobile network operators. Sustainability is key. We're utilizing renewable sources to deliver greater efficiencies for our customers and help protect our shared environment. Together, we aim to contribute to a more prosperous future. Connectivity is critical. We're delivering mobile communication coverage to millions of people across the emerging markets, supporting the implementation of nationwide digital agendas. Practical solutions are our business. Combining the power of technology with our integral infrastructure, we are helping to build the networks of the future, working with our customers to bring mobile connectivity to the emerging markets.
Our latest impact report shares how we're committed to making a difference in communities across Nigeria. We contributed to the following United Nations Sustainable Development Goals. Our commitment to the human development, social progress, gender inequality, and reducing unemployment is demonstrated through our initiatives, ranging from education and water sanitation and hygiene wash initiatives to vaccination programs for children, impacting millions of lives. Our group pillars: education and economic growth, environment and climate change, our people and communities, and ethics and governance, form the framework of our sustainability strategy and guide our efforts to maximize positive impact. Education and economic growth. Fostering education and driving economic success in Nigeria are some of our key priorities. We are committed to creating opportunities for success in communities that need it most. Environment and climate change. Putting sustainability at the center of our operations has meant we've taken bold steps to reduce our environmental impact, ensuring a greener future for Nigeria and taking our place in the fight against climate change. People and communities. We're dedicated to investing in our local communities, helping to improve lives, better Nigeria's economy, and create resilient neighborhoods across the country. Ethics and governance. We're committed to setting the standard for good business and corporate responsibility in Nigeria. Awards. Our commitment and dedication haven't gone unnoticed. We're delighted to have been awarded multiple accolades that showcase our commitment to developing Nigeria's sustainable development, including Best Sustainable Tower Company of the Year, Sustainability Company of the Year, Telecom Infrastructure Provider of the Year, Best Company in Water and Sanitation, and many more. At IHS Towers Nigeria, we're not just supporting network infrastructure, we're building a better future for all Nigerians. Read our 2023-24 Impact Report to find out more.
For many years, as telecommunication trends accelerate and connectivity demands skyrocket, our role as the backbone of digital possibilities is also evolving, because we know that the future of digital infrastructure is about pervasive, high-capacity, and intelligent connectivity. In keeping with this trend, and in line with our resolve to continuously meet the needs of our customers through innovative ideas, we are introducing the Resilient Open Access Optical Metro Network. This dense metro fiber grid will leverage our existing vast tower network footprint and fiber backhaul wherever you are playing within the connectivity value chain. This network will unlock incremental revenue streams for your success. Importantly, it will bridge the gap between data demands for subsea operators, data centers, and enterprises. The benefits for the value chain are upstream, providing critical backhaul for subsea cable owners and connecting hyperscalers directly for content delivery. Midstream, offering high-capacity backhaul for MNO's 5G densification and small cell deployments, serving data centers with enhanced neutrality and enabling ISPs and enterprises. Downstream, facilitating last-mile connectivity for FTTH players and optimizing service for MVNOs. We offer a comprehensive range of services from high-margin dark fiber for ultimate control to flexible lit services like wavelengths. This is more than just infrastructure. It's about empowering you to innovate, expand, and lead in a digitally driven landscape. Contact us today to build your future connected.
We are IHS Towers, one of the world's largest operators and developers of shared telecommunications infrastructure. Independently owned with a portfolio of tens of thousands of towers across multiple markets, we are connecting people across Africa and Latin America. Engineering excellence is at the heart of our business. Right from where we began in Nigeria in 2001, with one single tower and one single solution, to today employing over 2,000 people and offering not one but 6 solutions. With co-location, new sites, in-building and distributed antenna systems, small cell, fiber, and rural telephony, we're helping more and more people to stay connected every single day. Innovation is our lifeblood. We're investing in the latest technologies to deliver cutting-edge solutions for the world's leading mobile network operators. Sustainability is key. We're utilizing renewable sources to deliver greater efficiencies for our customers and help protect our shared environment. Together, we aim to contribute to a more prosperous future. Connectivity is critical. We're delivering mobile communication coverage to millions of people across the emerging markets, supporting the implementation of nationwide digital agendas. Practical solutions are our business. Combining the power of technology with our integral infrastructure, we are helping to build the networks of the future, working with our customers to bring mobile connectivity to the emerging markets.
Our latest impact report shares how we're committed to making a difference in communities across Nigeria. We contributed to the following United Nations Sustainable Development Goals. Our commitment to the human development, social progress, gender inequality, and reducing unemployment is demonstrated through our initiatives, ranging from education and water sanitation and hygiene wash initiatives to vaccination programs for children, impacting millions of lives. Our group pillars: education and economic growth, environment and climate change, our people and communities, and ethics and governance form the framework of our sustainability strategy and guide our efforts to maximize positive impact. Education and economic growth. Fostering education and driving economic success in Nigeria are some of our key priorities. We are committed to creating opportunities for success in communities that need it most. Environment and climate change. Putting sustainability at the center of our operations has meant we've taken bold steps to reduce our environmental impact, ensuring a greener future for Nigeria and taking our place in the fight against climate change. People and communities. We're dedicated to investing in our local communities, helping to improve lives, better Nigeria's economy, and create resilient neighborhoods across the country. Ethics and governance. We're committed to setting the standard for good business and corporate responsibility in Nigeria. Awards. Our commitment and dedication haven't gone unnoticed. We're delighted to have been awarded multiple accolades that showcase our commitment to developing Nigeria's sustainable development, including Best Sustainable Tower Company of the Year, Sustainability Company of the Year, Telecom Infrastructure Provider of the Year, Best Company in Water and Sanitation, and many more. At IHS Towers Nigeria, we're not just supporting network infrastructure, we're building a better future for all Nigerians. Read our 2023-24 Impact Report to find out more.
We are IHS Towers, one of the world's largest operators.
For many years, IHS Towers has been communication trends accelerate and connectivity demands skyrocket. Our role as the backbone of digital possibilities is also evolving, because we know that the future of digital infrastructure is about pervasive, high-capacity, and intelligent connectivity. In keeping with this trend and in line with our resolve to continuously needs of our customers through innovative ideas, we are introducing the resilient open access optical metro network. This dense metro fiber grid will leverage our existing vast tower network footprint and fiber backhaul wherever you are playing within the connectivity value chain. This network will unlock incremental revenue streams for your success. Importantly, it will bridge the gap between data demands for subsea operators, data centers, and enterprises. The benefits for the value chain are upstream, providing critical backhaul for subsea cable owners and connecting hyperscalers directly for content delivery. Midstream, offering high-capacity backhaul for MNO's 5G densification and small cell deployments, serving data centers with enhanced neutrality and enabling ISPs and enterprises. Downstream, facilitating last-mile connectivity for FTTH players and optimizing service for MVNOs. We offer a comprehensive range of services from high-margin dark fiber for ultimate control to flexible lit services like wavelengths. This is more than just infrastructure. It's about empowering you to innovate, expand, and lead in a digitally driven landscape. Contact us today to build your future connected.
We are IHS Towers, one of the world's largest operators and developers of shared telecommunications infrastructure. Independently owned with a portfolio of tens of thousands of towers across multiple markets, we are connecting people across Africa and Latin America. Engineering excellence is at the heart of our business. Right from where we began in Nigeria in 2001, with one single tower and one single solution, to today employing over 2,000 people and offering not one but 6 solutions. With co-location, new sites, in-building and distributed antenna systems, small cell, fiber, and rural telephony, we're helping more and more people to stay connected every single day. Innovation is our lifeblood. We're investing in the latest technologies to deliver cutting-edge solutions for the world's leading mobile network operators. Sustainability is key. We're utilizing renewable sources to deliver greater efficiencies for our customers and help protect our shared environment. Together, we aim to contribute to a more prosperous future. Connectivity is critical. we're delivering mobile communication coverage to millions of people across the emerging markets, supporting the implementation of nationwide digital agendas. Practical solutions are our business. Combining the power of technology with our integral infrastructure, we are helping to build the networks of the future, working with our customers to bring mobile connectivity to the emerging markets.
Our latest impact report shares how we're committed to making a difference in communities across Nigeria. We contributed to the following United Nations Sustainable Development Goals. Our commitment to the human development, social progress, gender inequality, and reducing unemployment is demonstrated through our initiatives, ranging from education and water sanitation and hygiene wash initiatives to vaccination programs for children, impacting millions of lives. Our group pillars: education and economic growth, environment and climate change, our people and communities, and ethics and governance form the framework of our sustainability strategy and guide our efforts to maximize positive impact. Education and economic growth. Fostering education and driving economic success in Nigeria are some of our key priorities. We are committed to creating opportunities for success in communities that need it most. Environment and climate change. Putting sustainability at the center of our operations has meant we've taken bold steps to reduce our environmental impact, ensuring a greener future for Nigeria and taking our place in the fight against climate change. People and communities. We're dedicated to investing in our local communities, helping to improve lives, better Nigeria's economy, and create resilient neighborhoods across the country. Ethics and governance. We're committed to setting the standard for good business and corporate responsibility in Nigeria. Awards. Our commitment and dedication haven't gone unnoticed. We're delighted to have been awarded multiple accolades that showcase our commitment to developing Nigeria's sustainable development, including Best Sustainable Tower Company of the Year, Sustainability Company of the Year, Telecom Infrastructure Provider of the Year, Best Company in Water and Sanitation, and many more. At IHS Towers Nigeria, we're not just supporting network infrastructure, we're building a better future for all Nigerians. Read our 2023-24 Impact Report to find out more.
For many years, IHS Towers has been at the forefront of Africa's mobile and digital revolution, enabling unparalleled connectivity across the continent through our expansive tower network. As telecommunication trends accelerate and connectivity demands skyrocket, our role as the backbone of digital possibilities is also evolving, because we know that the future of digital infrastructure is about pervasive, high-capacity, and intelligent connectivity. In keeping with this trend, and in line with our resolve to continuously meet the needs of our customers through innovative ideas, we are introducing the resilient open-access optical metro network. This dense metro fiber grid will leverage our existing vast tower network footprint and fiber backhaul wherever you are playing within the connectivity value chain. This network will unlock incremental revenue streams for your success. Importantly, it will bridge the gap between data demands for subsea operators, data centers, and enterprises. The benefits for the value chain are: upstream, providing critical backhaul for subsea cable owners and connecting hyperscalers directly for content delivery. Midstream, offering high-capacity backhaul for MNO's 5G densification and small cell deployments, serving data centers with enhanced neutrality and enabling ISPs and enterprises. Downstream, facilitating last-mile connectivity for FTTH players and optimizing service for MVNOs. We offer a comprehensive range of services from high-margin dark fiber for ultimate control to flexible lit services like wavelengths. This is more than just infrastructure. It's about empowering you to innovate, expand, and lead in a digitally driven landscape. Contact us today to build your future connected.
We are IHS Towers, one of the world's largest operators, tens of thousands of towers across independently owned with a portfolio of tens of thousands of towers across multiple markets. We are connecting people across Africa and Latin America. Engineering excellence is at the heart of our business. Right from where we began in Nigeria in 2001, with one single tower and one single solution, to today employing over 2,000 people and offering not one, but 6 solutions. With co-location, new sites, in-building and distributed antenna systems, small cell, fiber, and rural telephony, we're helping more and more people to stay connected every single day. Innovation is our lifeblood. We're investing in the latest technologies to deliver cutting-edge solutions for the world's leading mobile network operators. Sustainability is key. We're utilizing renewable sources to deliver greater efficiencies for our customers and help protect our shared environment. Together, we aim to contribute to a more prosperous future. Connectivity is critical. We're delivering mobile communication coverage to millions of people across the emerging markets, supporting the implementation of nationwide digital agendas. Practical solutions are our business. Combining the power of technology with our integral infrastructure, we are helping to build the networks of the future, working with our customers to bring mobile connectivity to the emerging markets.
Our latest impact report shares how we're committed to making a difference in communities across Nigeria. We contributed to the following United Nations Sustainable Development Goals. Our commitment to the human development, social progress, gender inequality, and reducing unemployment is demonstrated through our initiatives, ranging from education and water sanitation and hygiene wash initiatives to vaccination programs for children, impacting millions of lives. Our group pillars: education and economic growth, environment and climate change, our people and communities, and ethics and governance, form the framework of our sustainability strategy and guide our efforts to maximize positive impact. Education and economic growth. Fostering education and driving economic success in Nigeria are some of our key priorities. We are committed to creating opportunities for success in communities that need it most. Environment and climate change. Putting sustainability at the center of our operations has meant we've taken bold steps to reduce our environmental impact, ensuring a greener future for Nigeria and taking our place in the fight against climate change. People and communities. We're dedicated to investing in our local communities, helping to improve lives, better Nigeria's economy, and create resilient neighborhoods across the country. Ethics and governance. We're committed to setting the standard for good business and corporate responsibility in Nigeria. Awards. Our commitment and dedication haven't gone unnoticed. We're delighted to have been awarded multiple accolades that showcase our commitment to developing Nigeria's sustainable development, including Best Sustainable Tower Company of the Year, Sustainability Company of the Year, Telecom Infrastructure Provider of the Year, Best Company in Water and Sanitation, and many more. At IHS Towers Nigeria, we're not just supporting network infrastructure, we're building a better future for all Nigerians. Read our 2023-24 Impact Report to find out more.
For many years, IHS Towers has been at the forefront of Africa's mobile and digital revolution, enabling unparalleled connectivity across the continent through our expansive tower network. As telecommunication trends accelerate and connectivity demands skyrocket, our role as the backbone of digital possibilities is also evolving, because we know that the future of digital infrastructure is about pervasive, high-capacity, and intelligent connectivity. In keeping with this trend and in line with our resolve to continuously meet the needs of our customers through innovative ideas, we are introducing the resilient open-access optical metro network. This dense metro fiber grid will leverage our existing vast tower network footprint and fiber backhaul. Wherever you are playing within the connectivity value chain, this network will unlock incremental revenue streams for your success. Importantly, it will bridge the gap between data demands for subsea operators, data centers, and enterprises. The benefits for the value chain are upstream, providing critical backhaul for subsea cable owners and connecting hyperscalers directly for content delivery. Midstream, offering high-capacity backhaul for MNO's 5G densification and small cell deployments, serving data centers with enhanced neutrality and enabling ISPs and enterprises. Downstream, facilitating last-mile connectivity for FTTH players and optimizing service for MVNOs. We offer a comprehensive range of services from high-margin dark fiber for ultimate control to flexible lit services like wavelengths. This is more than just infrastructure. It's about empowering you to innovate, expand, and lead in a digitally driven landscape. Contact us today to build your future connected.
We are IHS Towers, one of the world's largest operators and developers of shared telecommunications infrastructure. Independently owned with a portfolio of tens of thousands of towers across multiple markets, we are connecting people across Africa and Latin America. Engineering excellence is at the heart of our business. Right from where we began in Nigeria in 2001, with one single tower and one single solution, to today employing over 2,000 people and offering not one but 6 solutions. With co-location, new sites, in-building and distributed antenna systems, small cell, fiber, and rural telephony, we're helping more and more people to stay connected every single day. Innovation is our lifeblood. We're investing in the latest technologies to deliver cutting-edge solutions for the world's leading mobile network operators. Sustainability is key. We're utilizing renewable sources to deliver greater efficiencies for our customers and help protect our shared environment. Together, we aim to contribute to a more prosperous future. Connectivity is critical. We're delivering mobile communication coverage to millions of people across the emerging markets, supporting the implementation of nationwide digital agendas. Practical solutions are our business. Combining the power of technology with our integral infrastructure, we are helping to build the networks of the future, working with our customers to bring mobile connectivity to the emerging markets.
Our latest impact report shares how we're committed to making a difference in communities across Nigeria. We contributed to the following United Nations Sustainable Development Goals. Our commitment to the human development, social progress, gender inequality, and reducing unemployment is demonstrated through our initiatives, ranging from education and water sanitation and hygiene wash initiatives to vaccination programs for children impacting millions of lives. Our group pillars: education and economic growth, environment and climate change, our people and communities, and ethics and governance, form the framework of our sustainability strategy and guide our efforts to maximize positive impact. Education and economic growth. Fostering education and driving economic success in Nigeria are some of our key priorities. We are committed to creating opportunities for success in communities that need it most. Environment and climate change. Putting sustainability at the center of our operations has meant we've taken bold steps to reduce our environmental impact, ensuring a greener future for Nigeria and taking our place in the fight against climate change. People and communities. We're dedicated to investing in our local communities, helping to improve lives, better Nigeria's economy, and create resilient neighborhoods across the country. Ethics and governance. We're committed to setting the standard for good business and corporate responsibility in Nigeria. Awards. Our commitment and dedication haven't gone unnoticed. We're delighted to have been awarded multiple accolades that showcase our commitment to developing Nigeria's sustainable development, including Best Sustainable Tower Company of the Year, Sustainability Company of the Year, Telecom Infrastructure Provider of the Year, Best Company in Water and Sanitation, and many more. At IHS Towers Nigeria, we're not just supporting network infrastructure, we're building a better future for all Nigerians. Read our 2023-24 Impact Report to find out more.
For many years, IHS Towers has been at the forefront of Africa's mobile and digital revolution, enabling unparalleled connectivity across the continent through our expansive tower network. As telecommunication trends accelerate and connectivity demands skyrocket, our role as the backbone of digital possibilities is also evolving, because we know that the future of digital infrastructure is about pervasive, high-capacity, and intelligent connectivity. In keeping with this trend, and in line with our resolve to continuously meet the needs of our customers through innovative ideas, we are introducing the resilient open-access optical metro network. This dense metro fiber grid will leverage our existing vast tower network footprint and fiber backhaul wherever you are playing within the connectivity value chain. This network will unlock incremental revenue streams for your success. Importantly, it will bridge the gap between data demands for subsea operators, data centers, and enterprises. The benefits for the value chain are upstream, providing critical backhaul for subsea cable owners and connecting hyperscalers directly for content delivery. Midstream, offering high-capacity backhaul for MNO's 5G densification and small cell deployments, serving data centers with enhanced neutrality and enabling ISPs and enterprises. Downstream, facilitating last-mile connectivity for FTTH players and optimizing service for MVNOs. We offer a comprehensive range of services from high-margin dark fiber for ultimate control to flexible lit services like wavelengths. This is more than just infrastructure. It's about empowering you to innovate, expand, and lead in a digitally driven landscape. Contact us today to build your future connected.
We are IHS Towers, one of the world's largest operators and developers of shared telecommunications infrastructure. Independently owned with a portfolio of tens of thousands of towers across multiple markets, we are connecting people across Africa and Latin America. Engineering excellence is at the heart of our business. right from where we began in Nigeria in 2001 with one single tower and one single solution, to today employing over 2,000 people and offering not one but 6 solutions. With co-location, new sites, in-building and distributed antenna systems, small cell, fiber, and rural telephony, we're helping more and more people to stay connected every single day. Innovation is our lifeblood. We're investing in the latest technologies to deliver cutting-edge solutions for the world's leading mobile network operators. Sustainability is key. We're utilizing renewable sources to deliver greater efficiencies for our customers and help protect our shared environment. Together, we aim to contribute to a more prosperous future. Connectivity is critical. We're delivering mobile communication coverage to millions of people across the emerging markets, supporting the implementation of nationwide digital agendas. Practical solutions are our business. Combining the power of technology with our integral infrastructure, we are helping to build the networks of the future, working with our customers to bring mobile connectivity to the emerging markets.
Our latest impact report shares how we're committed to making a difference in communities across Nigeria. We contributed to the following United Nations Sustainable Development Goals. Our commitment to the human development, social progress, gender inequality, and reducing unemployment is demonstrated through our initiatives, ranging from education and water sanitation and hygiene wash initiatives to vaccination programs for children, impacting millions of lives. Our group pillars: education and economic growth, environment and climate change, our people and communities, and ethics and governance, form the framework of our sustainability strategy and guide our efforts to maximize positive impact. Education and economic growth. Fostering education and driving economic success in Nigeria are some of our key priorities. We are committed to creating opportunities for success in communities that need it most. Environment and climate change. Putting sustainability at the center of our operations has meant we've taken bold steps to reduce our environmental impact, ensuring a greener future for Nigeria and taking our place in the fight against climate change. People and communities. We're dedicated to investing in our local communities, helping to improve lives, better Nigeria's economy, and create resilient neighborhoods across the country. Ethics and governance. We're committed to setting the standard for good business and corporate responsibility in Nigeria. Awards. Our commitment and dedication haven't gone unnoticed. We're delighted to have been awarded multiple accolades that showcase our commitment to developing Nigeria's sustainable development, including Best Sustainable Tower Company of the Year, Sustainability Company of the Year, Telecom Infrastructure Provider of the Year, Best Company in Water and Sanitation, and many more. At IHS Towers Nigeria, we're not just supporting network infrastructure, we're building a better future for all Nigerians. Read our 2023-24 Impact Report to find out more.
For many years, IHS Towers has been at the forefront of Africa continent through our expansive tower network. As telecommunication trends accelerate and connectivity demands skyrocket, our role as the backbone of digital possibilities is also about pervasive, high-capacity, and intelligent connectivity. In keeping with this trend and in line with our resolve to continuously meet the needs of our customers through innovative ideas, we are introducing the resilient open access optical metro network. This dense metro fiber grid will leverage our existing vast tower network footprint and fiber backhaul. Wherever you are playing within the connectivity value chain, this network will unlock incremental revenue streams for your success. Importantly, It will bridge the gap between data demands for subsea operators, data centers, and enterprises. The benefits for the value chain are upstream, providing critical backhaul for subsea cable owners and connecting hyperscalers directly for content delivery. Midstream, offering high-capacity backhaul for MNO's 5G densification and small cell deployments, serving data centers with enhanced neutrality and enabling ISPs and enterprises. Downstream, facilitating last-mile connectivity for FTTH players and optimizing service for MVNOs. We offer a comprehensive range of services from high-margin dark fiber for ultimate control to flexible lit services like wavelengths. This is more than just infrastructure. It's about empowering you to innovate, expand, and lead in a digitally driven landscape. Contact us today to build your future connected.
We are IHS Towers, one of the world's largest operators and developers of shared telecommunications infrastructure. Independently owned with a portfolio of tens of thousands of towers across multiple markets, we are connecting people across Africa and Latin America. Engineering excellence is at the heart of our business. Right from where we began in Nigeria in 2001, with one single tower and one single solution, to today employing over 2,000 people and offering not one but 6 solutions. With co-location, new sites, in-building and distributed antenna systems, small cell, fiber, and rural telephony, we're helping more and more people to stay connected every single day. Innovation is our lifeblood. We're investing in the latest technologies to deliver cutting-edge solutions for the world's leading mobile network operators. Sustainability is key. We're utilizing renewable sources to deliver greater efficiencies for our customers and help protect our shared environment. Together, we aim to contribute to a more prosperous future. Connectivity is critical. We're delivering mobile communication coverage to millions of people across the emerging markets, supporting the implementation of nationwide digital agendas. Practical solutions are our business. Combining the power of technology with our integral infrastructure, we are helping to build the networks of the future, working with our customers to bring mobile connectivity to the emerging markets.
Our latest impact report shares how we're committed to making a difference in communities across Nigeria. We contributed to the following United Nations Sustainable Development Goals. Our commitment to the human development, social progress, gender inequality, and reducing unemployment is demonstrated through our initiatives, ranging from education and water sanitation and hygiene wash initiatives to vaccination programs for children, impacting millions of lives. Our group pillars: education and economic growth, environment and climate change, our people and communities, and ethics and governance, form the framework of our sustainability strategy and guide our efforts to maximize positive impact. Education and economic growth. Fostering education and driving economic success in Nigeria are some of our key priorities. We are committed to creating opportunities for success in communities that need it most. Environment and climate change. Putting sustainability at the center of our operations has meant we've taken bold steps to reduce our environmental impact, ensuring a greener future for Nigeria and taking our place in the fight against climate change. People and communities. We're dedicated to investing in our local communities, helping to improve lives, better Nigeria's economy, and create resilient neighborhoods across the country. Ethics and governance. We're committed to setting the standard for good business and corporate responsibility in Nigeria. Awards. Our commitment and dedication haven't gone unnoticed. We're delighted to have been awarded multiple accolades that showcase our commitment to developing Nigeria's sustainable development, including Best Sustainable Tower Company of the Year, Sustainability Company of the Year, Telecom Infrastructure Provider of the Year, Best Company in Water and Sanitation, and many more. At IHS Towers Nigeria, we're not just supporting network infrastructure, we're building a better future for all Nigerians. Read our 2023-24 Impact Report to find out more.
For many years, IHS Towers has been at the forefront of Africa's mobile and through our expansive tower network. As telecommunication trends accelerate and connectivity demands skyrocket, our role as the backbone of digital possibilities is also evolving, because we know that the future of digital infrastructure is about pervasive, high-capacity, and intelligent connectivity. In keeping with this trend, and in line with our resolve to continuously meet the needs of our customers through innovative ideas, we are introducing the Resilient Open Access Optical Metro Network. This dense metro fiber grid will leverage our existing vast tower network footprint and fiber backhaul. Wherever you are playing within the connectivity value chain, this network will unlock incremental revenue streams for your success. Importantly, it will bridge the gap between data demands for subsea operators, data centers, and enterprises. The benefits for the value chain are upstream, providing critical backhaul for subsea cable owners and connecting hyperscalers directly for content delivery. Midstream, offering high-capacity backhaul for MNO's 5G densification and small cell deployments, serving data centers with enhanced neutrality and enabling ISPs and enterprises. Downstream, facilitating last-mile connectivity for FTTH players and optimizing service for MVNOs. We offer a comprehensive range of services from high-margin dark fiber for ultimate control to flexible lit services like wavelengths. This is more than just infrastructure. It's about empowering you to innovate, expand, and lead in a digitally driven landscape. Contact us today to build your future connected.
We are IHS Towers, one of the world's largest operators and developers of shared telecommunications infrastructure. Independently owned with a portfolio of tens of thousands of towers across multiple markets, we are connecting people across Africa and Latin America. Engineering excellence is at the heart of our business. Right from where we began in Nigeria in 2001, with one single tower and one single solution, to today employing over 2,000 people and offering not one but 6 solutions. With co-location, new sites, in-building and distributed antenna systems, small cell, fiber, and rural telephony, we're helping more and more people to stay connected every single day. Innovation is our lifeblood. We're investing in the latest technologies to deliver cutting-edge solutions for the world's leading mobile network operators. Sustainability is key. We're utilizing renewable sources to deliver greater efficiencies for our customers and help protect our shared environment. Together, we aim to contribute to a more prosperous future. Connectivity is critical. We're delivering mobile communication coverage to millions of people across the emerging markets, supporting the implementation of nationwide digital agendas. Practical solutions are our business. Combining the power of technology with our integral infrastructure, we are helping to build the networks of the future, working with our customers to bring mobile connectivity to the emerging markets.
Our latest impact report shares how we're committed to making a difference in communities across Nigeria. We contributed to the following United Nations Sustainable Development Goals. Our commitment to the human development, social progress, gender inequality, and reducing unemployment is demonstrated through our initiatives, ranging from education and water sanitation and hygiene wash initiatives to vaccination programs for children, impacting millions of lives. Our group pillars: education and economic growth, environment and climate change, our people and communities, and ethics and governance, form the framework of our sustainability strategy and guide our efforts to maximize positive impact. Education and economic growth. Fostering education and driving economic success in Nigeria are some of our key priorities. We are committed to creating opportunities for success in communities that need it most. Environment and climate change. Putting sustainability at the center of our operations has meant we've taken bold steps to reduce our environmental impact, ensuring a greener future for Nigeria and taking our place in the fight against climate change. People and communities. We're dedicated to investing in our local communities, helping to improve lives, better Nigeria's economy, and create resilient neighborhoods across the country. Ethics and governance. We're committed to setting the standard for good business and corporate responsibility in Nigeria. Awards. Our commitment and dedication haven't gone unnoticed. We're delighted to have been awarded multiple accolades that showcase our commitment to developing Nigeria's sustainable development, including Best Sustainable Tower Company of the Year, Sustainability Company of the Year, Telecom Infrastructure Provider of the Year, Best Company in Water and Sanitation, and many more. At IHS Towers Nigeria, we're not just supporting network infrastructure, we're building a better future for all Nigerians. Read our 2023-24 Impact Report to find out more.
For many years, IHS Towers has been at the forefront of Africa's mobile and digital revolution, enabling unparalleled connectivity across the continent through our expansive tower network. Demands skyrocket. Our role as the backbone of digital possibilities is also evolving, because we know that the future of digital infrastructure is about pervasive, high-capacity, and intelligent connectivity. In keeping with this trend and in line with our resolve to continuously meet the needs of our customers through innovative ideas, we are introducing the resilient open access optical metro network. This dense metro fiber grid will leverage our existing vast tower network footprint and fiber backhaul. Wherever you are playing within the connectivity value chain, this network will unlock incremental revenue streams for your success. Importantly, it will bridge the gap between data demands for subsea operators, data centers, and enterprises. The benefits for the value chain are: upstream, providing critical backhaul for subsea cable owners and connecting hyperscalers directly for content delivery; midstream, offering high-capacity backhaul for MNO's 5G densification and small cell deployments, serving data centers with enhanced neutrality and enabling ISPs and enterprises; downstream, facilitating last-mile connectivity for FTTH players and optimizing service for MVNOs. We offer a comprehensive range of services, from high-margin dark fiber for ultimate control to flexible lit services like wavelengths. This is more than just infrastructure. It's about empowering you to innovate, expand, and lead in a digitally driven landscape. Contact us today to build your future connected.
We are IHS Towers, one of the world's largest operators and developers of shared telecommunications infrastructure. Independently owned with a portfolio of tens of thousands of towers across multiple markets, we are connecting people across Africa and Latin America. Engineering excellence is at the heart of our business. Right from where we began in Nigeria in 2001, with one single tower and one single solution, to today employing over 2,000 people and offering not one, but 6 solutions. With co-location, new sites, in-building and distributed antenna systems, small cell, fiber, and rural telephony, we're helping more and more people to stay connected every single day. Innovation is our lifeblood. We're investing in the latest technologies to deliver cutting-edge solutions for the world's leading mobile network operators. Sustainability is key. We're utilizing renewable sources to deliver greater efficiencies for our customers and help protect our shared environment. Together, we aim to contribute to a more prosperous future. Connectivity is critical. We're delivering mobile communication coverage to millions of people across the emerging markets, supporting the implementation of nationwide digital agendas. Practical solutions are our business. Combining the power of technology with our integral infrastructure, we are helping to build the networks of the future, working with our customers to bring mobile connectivity to the emerging markets.
Our latest impact report shares how we're committed to making a difference in communities across Nigeria. We contributed to the following United Nations Sustainable Development Goals. Our commitment to the human development, social progress, gender inequality, and reducing unemployment is demonstrated through our initiatives, ranging from education and water sanitation and hygiene wash initiatives to vaccination programs for children, impacting millions of lives. Our group pillars: education and economic growth, environment and climate change, our people and communities, and ethics and governance form the framework of our sustainability strategy and guide our efforts to maximize positive impact. Education and economic growth. Fostering education and driving economic success in Nigeria are some of our key priorities. We are committed to creating opportunities for success in communities that need it most. Environment and climate change. Putting sustainability at the center of our operations has meant we've taken bold steps to reduce our environmental impact, ensuring a greener future for Nigeria and taking our place in the fight against climate change. People and communities. We're dedicated to investing in our local communities, helping to improve lives, better Nigeria's economy, and create resilient neighborhoods across the country. Ethics and governance. We're committed to setting the standard for good business and corporate responsibility in Nigeria. Awards. Our commitment and dedication haven't gone unnoticed. We're delighted to have been awarded multiple accolades that showcase our commitment to developing Nigeria's sustainable development, including Best Sustainable Tower Company of the Year, Sustainability Company of the Year, Telecom Infrastructure Provider of the Year, Best Company in Water and Sanitation, and many more. At IHS Towers Nigeria, we're not just supporting network infrastructure, we're building a better future for all Nigerians. Read our 2023-24 Impact Report to find out more.
For many years, trends accelerate and connectivity demands skyrocket, our role as the backbone of digital possibilities is also evolving, because we know that the future of digital infrastructure is about pervasive, high-capacity, and intelligent connectivity. In keeping with this trend and in line with our resolve to continuously meet the needs of our customers through innovative ideas, we are introducing the resilient open access optical metro network. This dense metro fiber grid will leverage our existing vast tower network footprint and fiber backhaul wherever you are playing within the connectivity value chain. This network will unlock incremental revenue streams for your success. Importantly, it will bridge the gap between data demands for subsea operators, data centers, and enterprises. The benefits for the value chain are upstream, providing critical backhaul for subsea cable owners and connecting hyperscalers directly for content delivery. Midstream, offering high-capacity backhaul for MNO's 5G densification and small cell deployments, serving data centers with enhanced neutrality and enabling ISPs and enterprises. Downstream, facilitating last-mile connectivity for FTTH players and optimizing service for MVNOs. We offer a comprehensive range of services from high-margin dark fiber for ultimate control to flexible lit services like wavelengths. This is more than just infrastructure. It's about empowering you to innovate, expand, and lead in a digitally driven landscape. Contact us today to build your future connected.
We are IHS Towers, one of the world's largest operators and developers of shared telecommunications infrastructure. Independently owned with a portfolio of tens of thousands of towers across multiple markets, we are connecting people across Africa and Latin America. Engineering excellence is at the heart of our business. Right from where we began in Nigeria in 2001, with one single tower and one single solution, to today employing over 2,000 people and offering not one but 6 solutions. With co-location, new sites, in-building and distributed antenna systems, small cell, fiber, and rural telephony, we're helping more and more people to stay connected every single day. Innovation is our lifeblood. We're investing in the latest technologies to deliver cutting-edge solutions for the world's leading mobile network operators. Sustainability is key. We're utilizing renewable sources to deliver greater efficiencies for our customers and help protect our shared environment. Together, we aim to contribute to a more prosperous future. Connectivity is critical. We're delivering mobile communication coverage to millions of people across the emerging markets, supporting the implementation of nationwide digital agendas. Practical solutions are our business. Combining the power of technology with our integral infrastructure, we are helping to build the networks of the future, working with our customers to bring mobile connectivity to the emerging markets.
Our latest impact report shares how we're committed to making a difference in communities across Nigeria. We contributed to the following United Nations Sustainable Development Goals. Our commitment to the human development, social progress, gender inequality, and reducing unemployment is demonstrated through our initiatives, ranging from education and water sanitation and hygiene wash initiatives to vaccination programs for children, impacting millions of lives. Our group pillars: education and economic growth, environment and climate change, our people and communities, and ethics and governance form the framework of our sustainability strategy and guide our efforts to maximize positive impact. Education and economic growth. Fostering education and driving economic success in Nigeria are some of our key priorities. We are committed to creating opportunities for success in communities that need it most. Environment and climate change. Putting sustainability at the center of our operations has meant we've taken bold steps to reduce our environmental impact, ensuring a greener future for Nigeria and taking our place in the fight against climate change. People and communities. We're dedicated to investing in our local communities, helping to improve lives, better Nigeria's economy, and create resilient neighborhoods across the country. Ethics and governance. We're committed to setting the standard for good business and corporate responsibility in Nigeria. Awards. Our commitment and dedication haven't gone unnoticed. We're delighted to have been awarded multiple accolades that showcase our commitment to developing Nigeria's sustainable development, including Best Sustainable Tower Company of the Year, Sustainability Company of the Year, Telecom Infrastructure Provider of the Year, Best Company in Water and Sanitation, and many more. At IHS Towers Nigeria, we're not just supporting network infrastructure, we're building a better future for all Nigerians. Read our 2023-24 Impact Report to find out more.
For many years, IHS Towers has been at the forefront across the continent through our expansive tower network. As telecommunication trends accelerate and connectivity demands skyrocket, our role as the backbone of digital possibilities is also evolving, because we know that the future of digital infrastructure is about pervasive, high-capacity, and intelligent connectivity. In keeping with this trend, and in line with our resolve to continuously meet the needs of our customers through innovative ideas, we are introducing the resilient open access optical metro network. This dense metro fiber grid will leverage our existing vast tower network footprint and fiber backhaul wherever you are playing with. It will bridge the gap between data demands for subsea operators, data centers, and enterprises. The benefits for the value chain are upstream, providing critical backhaul for subsea cable owners and connecting hyperscalers directly for content delivery. Midstream, offering high-capacity backhaul for MNO's 5G densification and small cell deployments, serving data centers with enhanced neutrality and enabling ISPs and enterprises. Downstream, facilitating last-mile connectivity for FTTH players and optimizing service for MVNOs. We offer a comprehensive range of services from high-margin dark fiber for ultimate control to flexible lit services like wavelengths. This is more than just infrastructure. It's about empowering you to innovate, expand, and lead in a digitally driven landscape. Contact us today to build your future connected.
We are IHS Towers, one of the world's largest operators and developers of shared telecommunications infrastructure. Independently owned with a portfolio of tens of thousands of towers across multiple markets, we are connecting people across Africa and Latin America. Engineering excellence is at the heart of our business. Right from where we began in Nigeria in 2001, with one single tower and one single solution, to today employing over 2,000 people and offering not one, but 6 solutions. With co-location, new sites, in-building and distributed antenna systems, small cell, fiber, and rural telephony, we're helping more and more people to stay connected every single day. Innovation is our lifeblood. We're investing in the latest technologies to deliver cutting-edge solutions for the world's leading mobile network operators. Sustainability is key. We're utilizing renewable sources to deliver greater efficiencies for our customers and help protect our shared environment. Together, we aim to contribute to a more prosperous future. Connectivity is critical. We're delivering mobile communication coverage to millions of people across the emerging markets, supporting the implementation of nationwide digital agendas. Practical solutions are our business. Combining the power of technology with our integral infrastructure, we are helping to build the networks of the future, working with our customers to bring mobile connectivity to the emerging markets.
Our latest impact report shares how we're committed to making a difference in communities across Nigeria. We contributed to the following United Nations Sustainable Development Goals. Our commitment to the human development, social progress, gender inequality, and reducing unemployment is demonstrated through our initiatives, ranging from education and water sanitation and hygiene wash initiatives to vaccination programs for children, impacting millions of lives. Our group pillars: education and economic growth, environment and climate change, our people and communities, and ethics and governance, form the framework of our sustainability strategy and guide our efforts to maximize positive impact. Education and economic growth. Fostering education and driving economic success in Nigeria are some of our key priorities. We are committed to creating opportunities for success in communities that need it most. Environment and climate change. Putting sustainability at the center of our operations has meant we've taken bold steps to reduce our
Work will unlock incremental revenue streams for your success. Importantly, it will bridge the gap between data demands for subsea operators, data centers, and enterprises.
We are IHS Towers, one of the world's largest operators and developers of shared telecommunications infrastructure. Independently owned with a portfolio of tens of thousands of towers across multiple markets, we are connecting people across Africa and Latin America. Engineering excellence is at the heart of our business. Right from where we began in Nigeria in 2001, with one single tower and one single solution, to today, employing over 2,000 people to protect our shared environment. Together, we aim to contribute to a more prosperous future. Connectivity is critical. We're delivering mobile communication coverage to millions of people across the emerging markets, supporting the implementation of nationwide digital agendas. Practical solutions are our business. Practical solutions are our business. Combining the power of technology with our integral infrastructure, we are helping to build the networks of the future, working with our customers to bring mobile connectivity to the emerging markets.
Our latest impact report shares how we're committed to making a difference in communities across Nigeria. We contributed to the following United Nations. Our commitment to the human development, social progress, gender inequality, and reducing unemployment is demonstrated through our initiatives, ranging from education and water sanitation and hygiene wash initiatives to vaccination programs for children, impacting millions of lives. Our group pillars: education and economic growth, environment and climate change, our people and communities, and ethics and governance, form the framework of our sustainability strategy and guide our efforts to maximize positive impact. Education and economic growth. Fostering education and driving economic success in Nigeria are some of our key priorities. We are committed to creating opportunities for success in communities that need it most, economy, and create resilient neighborhoods across the country. Ethics and governance. We're committed to setting the standard for good business and corporate responsibility in Nigeria. Commitment and dedication haven't gone unnoticed. We're delighted to have been awarded multiple accolades that showcase our commitment to developing Nigeria's sustainable development, including Best Sustainable Tower Company of the Year, Sustainability Company of the Year, Telecom Infrastructure Provider of the Year, Best Company in Water and Sanitation, and many more. At IHS Towers Nigeria, we're not just supporting network infrastructure, we're building a better future for all Nigerians. Read our 2023-24 Impact Report to find out more.
For many years, IHS Towers has been at the forefront of Africa's mobile and digital revolution, enabling unparalleled connectivity across the continent through our expansive tower network. As telecommunication trends accelerate and connectivity demands skyrocket, our role as the backbone of digital possibilities is also evolving, because we know that the future of digital infrastructure is about pervasive, high-capacity, and intelligent connectivity. In keeping with this trend and in line with our resolve to continuously meet the needs of our customers through innovative ideas, we are introducing the resilient open-access optical metro network. This dense metro fiber grid will leverage our existing vast tower network footprint and fiber backhaul. Wherever you are playing within the connectivity value chain, this network will unlock incremental revenue streams for your success. Importantly, it will bridge the gap between data demands for subsea operators, data centers, and enterprises. The benefits for the value chain are upstream, providing critical backhaul for subsea cable owners and connecting hyperscalers directly for content delivery. Midstream, offering high-capacity backhaul for MNO's 5G densification and small cell deployments, serving data centers with enhanced neutrality and enabling ISPs and enterprises. Downstream, facilitating last-mile connectivity for FTTH players and optimizing service for MVNOs. We offer a comprehensive range of services from high-margin dark fiber for ultimate control to flexible lit services like wavelengths. This is more than just infrastructure. It's about empowering you to innovate, expand, and lead in a digitally driven landscape. Contact us today to build your future connected.
We are IHS Towers, one of the world's largest infrastructure, independently owned with a portfolio of tens of thousands of towers across multiple markets. We are connecting people across Africa and Latin America. Engineering excellence is at the heart of our business. Right from where we began in Nigeria in 2001, with one single tower and one single solution, to today employing over 2,000 people and offering not one but 6 solutions. Small cell, fiber, and rural telephony, we're helping more and more people to stay connected every single day. Innovation is our lifeblood. We're investing in the latest technologies to deliver cutting-edge solutions for the world's leading mobile network operators. Sustainability is key. we're utilizing renewable sources to deliver greater efficiencies for our customers and help protect our shared environment. Together, we aim to contribute to a more prosperous future. Connectivity is critical. We're delivering mobile communication coverage to millions of people across the emerging markets, supporting the implementation of nationwide digital agendas. Practical solutions are our business. Combining the power of technology with our integral infrastructure, we are helping to build the networks of the future, working with our customers to bring mobile connectivity to the emerging markets.
Our latest impact the following United Nations Sustainable Development Goals. Our commitment to the human development, social progress, gender inequality, and reducing unemployment is demonstrated through our initiative vaccination programs for children, impacting millions of lives. Our group pillars: education and economic growth, environment and climate change, our people and communities, and ethics and governance, form the framework of our sustainability strategy and guide our efforts to maximize positive impact. Fostering education and driving economic success in Nigeria are some of our key priorities. We are committed to creating opportunities for success in communities that need it most. Environment and climate change. Putting sustainability at the center of our operations has meant we've taken bold steps to reduce our environmental impact, ensuring a greener future for Nigeria and taking our place in the fight against climate change. People and communities. We're and corporate responsibility in Nigeria. Awards. Our commitment and dedication haven't gone unnoticed. We're delighted to have been awarded multiple accolades that showcase our commitment to developing Nigeria's sustainable development, including Best Sustainable Tower Company of the Year, Sustainability Company of the Year, Telecom Infrastructure Provider of the Year, Best Company in Water and Sanitation, and many more. At IHS Towers Nigeria, we're not just supporting network infrastructure, we're building a better future for all Nigerians. Read our 2023-24 Impact Report to find out more.
For many years, IHS Towers have been across the continent through our expansive tower network. As telecommunication trends accelerate and connectivity demands skyrocket, our role as the backbone of digital possibilities is also evolving. Because we know that the future of digital infrastructure is about pervasive, high-capacity, and intelligent connectivity. In keeping with this trend, and in line with our resolve to continuously meet the needs of our customers through innovative ideas, we are introducing the resilient open access optical metro network. This dense metro fiber grid will leverage our existing vast tower network footprint and fiber backhaul wherever you are playing within the connectivity value chain. This network will unlock incremental revenue streams for your success. Importantly, it will bridge the gap between data demands for subsea operators, data centers, and enterprises. The benefits for the value chain are upstream, providing critical backhaul for subsea cable owners and connecting hyperscalers directly for content delivery. Midstream, offering high-capacity backhaul for MNO's 5G densification and small cell deployments, serving data centers with enhanced neutrality and enabling ISPs and enterprises. Downstream, facilitating last-mile connectivity for FTTH players and optimizing service for MVNOs. We offer a comprehensive range of services from high-margin dark fiber for ultimate control to flexible lit services like wavelengths. This is more than just infrastructure. It's about empowering you to innovate, expand, and lead in a digitally driven landscape. Contact us today to build your future connected.
We are IHS Towers, one of the world's largest operators and developers of shared telecommunications infrastructure. Independently owned with a portfolio of tens of thousands of towers across multiple markets, we are connecting people across Africa and Latin America. Engineering excellence is at the
who is, then you enter your name. For example, I'm Lord ATM. My name is Tosin Adua. I will ask ChatGPT, who is Tosin Adua? But if I want to go professional, because my brand name is Lord ATM Compare Services, I'll go like, who is Lord ATM? So please do that. And when you get your answer, just signify. Let us see. Hands together for him. He's using it well. Any other person? Okay.
Your name is Mutia Tuzain, and you are someone deeply involved in creative design space, especially around printing and visual work, like banners, branding. And you take your work very serious and care about quality and details.
Wonderful. Please put your hands together for her. I like what I'm hearing. These people are using it well. They are using the platforms well.
Hello, everybody. My name is Kofo. So ChatGPT said you are Kofo, a mix of bold energy and quiet depth. On the surface, you are lively, expressive, and a bit unpredictable in a fun way. You like to talk, tell stories, and carry people along with your personality. You're a natural performer in you. You don't just exist in a space, you own it, especially when there's a camera involved.
Oh my God. So from what you just read, I think ChatGPT has been your boyfriend for a while. But that's on the lighter note.
Good evening, good afternoon, everyone. Oh, sorry, morning. Sadiq Soebat Talatu, the founder, owner of Talina Skin Plug, a skincare entrepreneur focused on spa services, skincare product formulation, beauty and wellness experiences, a growing brand, personality, building visibility through event spa experience, luxury, activations, media lounge, podcast, Talatu Speak, product development, body wash, serum, hair care. What is the right? Okay. If Sadiq Soeba Talatu is a Nigerian skincare entrepreneur, the founder of Talina Skin Plug and more, a fast-growing beauty and wellness brand dedicated to luxury skincare solution, spa experiences, and product innovation. She is passionate about helping individuals achieve a healthy radiance while building a brand that presents confidence, self-care, excellence. Through her work, she is also expanding into media.
Okay, thank you, thank you, thank you,
empowerment
thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for her. You know, I said the first sentence only, but the joy that comes from when you see an app talking about you, you understand, you get gingered, you want to read more, and that's what just happened. So I asked us to do this because there is a way these AI are linked with Google. If anybody is going to search about you, they will go on Google. If they search, what will it bring? The first, you will see AI overview at the top, and that's what it's going to bring. So before anybody will scroll down, the first thing they will check is that AI overview. So whatever they read there will tell who you are and what you do. And I believe we are all doing well. We are doing exceptionally well. So please put your hands together for yourselves. Now, this time, what we are going to do, it's going to involve a bit of movement. We are going to do bits of networking. In 2 minutes, I need you to go and meet someone you do not know before today. You have never met, and introduce yourself and exchange contact. In 2 minutes, please meet someone you've never met before, someone you do not know before today. Exchange contacts and tell them what you do. Let's go. Thank you. Please let us settle down. Let us settle down. So I believe you have met someone new. You now have a new friend, a new colleague. Now, quick one. Let's both of you. Okay. Please give him the microphone.
Oh my God.
Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay, what I'm about to do with you, we call it the headline exercise. I will ask you questions and you answer within 2 seconds.
Okay.
The first answer that comes to your mind, your answer, of course, will be 1 word or 2 words. Do you understand? For example, if I ask you a type of color, you just respond with anyone. Do you understand? You cannot stutter, you cannot delay, you don't have time to think. You just give me the answer. Are you ready?
Yes.
Can you please stand up so that everybody can see you?
Okay.
Okay, if you're ready. A popular color.
Blue.
The governor of Kwara State.
Abraham Abrazak.
A state in the southwest.
Osun State.
The president of Nigeria.
Bola Ahmed Tinubu.
A popular bank in Nigeria.
GTB.
A popular politician in Nigeria.
Abraham Abrazak.
A private university.
Babcock.
A Nigeria TV station.
TVC.
A car brand.
Honda.
A Nigerian movie actor.
Odolade Adekola.
A Christian name.
Michael.
A Muslim name.
Ahmad.
A Nigerian music artist.
Ashake.
The name of Nigeria's vice president.
Shetima.
A popular Nigerian footballer.
Osime.
A no, na, ya, ye, ne.
What should I not say?
You
Take my kidney.
That's where you need to get creative. Okay, are you ready?
Yes.
Thank you. Okay, please give her the microphone. What's your name?
Mutiat Uzain.
Mutiat?
Uzain.
Uzain is your surname?
Yes.
Thank you.
You said I can say yes.
You can't say yes.
No.
You cannot say yes. You cannot say no. And you must respond.
Let's go again.
Mutiat is your name.
Mutiat is my name.
Is Uzain your surname?
Uzain is my surname.
You're from Kwara State.
I'm from Kwara State.
Are you happy to be here today?
I'm happy to be here today.
Are you into tech?
I'm into tech.
Are you happy?
I'm happy.
Are you a Yoruba lady?
I'm a Yoruba lady.
From Kwara State?
From Kwara State.
But do you agree with people that say Kwara is dominated by Yoruba people?
I did not agree with people that say so.
But do you think Kwara is doing well right now?
Kwara is doing great.
Do you think you see yourself greater than what you're doing right now in the future?
In the next 5 years, I will see myself in greater place.
Do you like amala?
I don't like amala.
What's your favorite food?
My favorite food is bread.
Can you prepare
beans.
bread?
And beans, yeah?
Can you prepare bread?
I can't.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Please put your hands together for her once again. Please put your hands together for her. I think we are almost ready. We are getting there. So, ladies and gentlemen, once again, you're welcome to Ilorin Innovation Day 1, Demo Day 1.0, the convergence. And today, we will be learning new things, we'll be seeing new things, and of course, we have our investors, we have founders, we have everybody. So please, ladies and gentlemen, today, this platform is an avenue for you to gain and learn new things. So please sit back, relax, and get ready as we officially start the event. Thank you. Okay, I noticed it has been more of ladies. I think we need to have one more session with a guy. We need to have one more session with a guy. I have not engaged. Okay, thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, please let's settle down. The event would start now. Before you today, I think they deserve another round of applause.
Their investment is truly an investment in the prosperity of our nation.
Ladies and gentlemen, today you won't just hear pitches, you will witness possibilities.
You will see young minds who have looked at our toughest challenges and seen scalable solutions.
You won't see theory, you will see innovation that has been tested, ideas that have been validated, and ventures that are market ready.
This is where problem meets execution, and this is where ambition meets structure.
To our investors and partners in the room, lean in, pay close attention, because the next success story that would redefine our economic landscape is about to take the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Tosin Adua, and I'm honored to be hosting this event alongside the very brilliant
Zuma Yahaya. Welcome to the Ilorin Innovation of Demo Day 1.0, the Convergence.
The future begins right here,
right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, shall we please rise for the Nigerian national anthem?
Nigeria, we hail thee, our own dear native land. Good tribe and tongue may differ, in brotherhood we stand. Nigerians old and proud to serve our sovereign motherland. Our flag shall be a symbol that truth and justice reign. In peace all battle honored, and this we count as gain. To hand unto our children a banner without stain. O God of all creation, grant this our one request. Help us to build our nation where no man is oppressed, and so with peace and plenty Nigeria may be blessed.
Thank you very much. Please, shall we take our seats? Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, officially, once again, we want to welcome you to Ilorin Innovation of Demo Day 1.0.
The Convergence.
And right now, we would like to invite respectfully the Honorable Commissioner for Business and Technology and Innovation,
Honorable Damilola Yusuf Adelodu, for her opening welcome address. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, please, she deserves a very big round of applause. Let's appreciate her as she comes forward.
Good morning, everyone. I would like to welcome all dignitaries, government official, as well as everyone here that is participating in today's event. Welcome to Kwara State and welcome to Ilorin Innovation Hub. Thank you.
Thank you very much, the Honorable Commissioner. Thank you. We are honored to have you in our midst today.
I love the welcome. It was so brief and very impactful. Up next, we'll be calling on the Chief Commercial Officer of IHS Nigeria. Mr. Akim Adeshino is representing the Chief Corporate
And of course, they will be coming to give a presentation on IHS Nigeria's impact on driving innovation across Nigeria. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for him as he comes forward.
Good morning, everyone. Your Excellency, the Governor of Kwara State, ably represented by the Commissioner of Business Innovation and Technology, MD, the Innovation Hub Ilorin, my colleagues at IHS Nigeria, distinguished guests, tech enthusiasts, developers, startups, and investors. I welcome you all to this gathering. As the MC mentioned, I'm standing in on behalf of Dr. Otunla, who is unavoidably absent, and I'll try and do justice to his opening remarks. Now, it's an honor to welcome everyone to today's demo day at this special place, Ilorin Innovation Hub, to speak to you briefly on the investment that IHS is actually making in ensuring digital innovation platforms is accessible to all Nigerians. As you know, we live in an era of rapid digital transformation, from artificial intelligence to robotics to 5G connectivity and to mobile computing. Technology is reshaping every facet of our human lives, as you all know, and the leap is just to do that is around the infrastructure backbone. The unseen yet indispensable asset that we all need, and that is the towers, the fiber for the connectivities, the power systems, and data centers that make digital platforms accessible to all. At IHS Nigeria, we understand that innovation cannot thrive in isolation. Therefore, it requires a solid foundation, one built on reliable infrastructure, sustainable investment, and human capacity. This is a tripod for us, as we believe that this is the foundation that we must all deliver. This is why our mission goes beyond just building and operating communication towers, but we are enabling connectivity, empowering communities, and fostering conditions for innovation to actually flourish. Allow me to share a few ways in which IHS Nigeria is contributing to building the digital future. One is around being the infrastructure expansion player. We have over 16,000 towers spread across the country. We are the largest independent portfolio of tower managers, and we've laid over 15,000 kilometers of fiber across the reach and breadth of the country. Thank you. This infrastructure ensures that millions of Nigerians can make calls, connect online, access e-learning platform, do their coding, programming, and conduct mobile banking, and engage in digital commerce. But connectivity must also be inclusive, not just for the elite. That is why we continue to invest in our rural coverage. Up to date, we delivered over 500 rural sites to our communities that are underserved. And also, we are equally building this fiber connectivity across all states to ensure that everyone participates in the digital economy. Second, innovation and sustainability. This is the twin ones that you cannot have one without the other. We recognize that infrastructure of tomorrow must be smart, efficient, and green. We are investing in renewable energy solutions, including solar-enabled sites and hybrid power system to cut carbon emission and reduce greenhouse emission as well. We are also deploying technologies leveraging data analytics, automation to ensure and enhance our reliability, reduce costs, and support sustainable development. Third, IHS is committing to innovation and driving digital inclusion. It is evident in our support to the federal government 3 million technical talent initiatives. IHS is the first organization to commit to 3MTT program with the sum of ₦1 billion as far back as October 2023. This initiative has enrolled over 140,000 Nigerians to be trained in digital skill, ran over 100 hackathons across the country, and helped 7,500 individuals gain employment with over 30,000 entrepreneurial job opportunity. We are also championing the STEM, which is science, technology, and engineering education, and our teachers also benefit from IHS Nigeria commitment to digital empowerment. Teachers across some states like Kwara, Jigawa, Osun State have been successfully trained under the IHS Nigeria Digital Literacy Initiatives, while internet routers have also been donated to schools to further enhance classroom engagement and promote digital connectivity. Number 4, we look at the hubs and the tech ecosystem development. IHS Nigeria Impact also extends into the development of the ecosystems through support and establishment of innovation hubs. These hubs are designed as a launchpad for future tech entrepreneurs and startups. Ilorin Innovation Hub, which is hosting today's event, is the largest space of its kind in West Africa, offering working spaces, incubation, mentoring, and fund access to startups. We are currently developing a similar one in Maiduguri, Borno State as we speak. We also rebuilt the Kano Digital Industrial Park after its vandalization during the protests in August 2024. And in Lagos, where our headquarters is, we are supporting the Lagos Innovate Center, which has focused on energy, environment in the Alimosho area and the Lagos Chambers of Commerce, Bank of Industry Innovation Hub in Ikeja. And we sponsor the Innovation Hub at Ladoke Akintola University as well. These hubs are more than physical spaces. They are launch pads for the future ideas where businesses can flourish and future can be shaped. Lastly, we are also leading with integrity and inclusion. This is a core pillars of our business. Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, Nigeria's digital future must be equitable. As you rise, you lift others. As you innovate, we must think about ethics, privacy, and sustainability. Technology must serve the humanity, not the other way around. Building this digital future is not a sprint, it is a shared journey. It requires vision, resilience, and partnership. And at IHS Nigeria, we see ourselves as Nigeria's backbone of digital possibilities and are thus proud to be at the forefront of this journey. Investing in infrastructure that powers connectivity, innovation that drives progress, and the people who will lead us forward. Today's event is a testament to our commitment to this cause. I welcome you all and wish you a very productive day with us. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you very much, Mr. Akim Adeshina. Can we give IHS another round of applause, please? I think they deserve another round of applause. Did we listen to the speech? Did we see the depth of their investment in innovation across all the different parts of Nigeria? And not just innovation, also health. So once again, another round of applause for them. Up next, we'll be calling the Managing Director of the Ilorin Innovation Hub, Mr. Temi Kolawole, to give the opening remarks.
We have 8 more minutes in the morning, so good morning, everyone. You're all welcome here today. The Executive Governor of Kwara State, ably represented by my good colleague, the Honorable Commissioner for Business, Innovation and Technology, the distinguished leadership of IHS Nigeria, the board members of the Ilorin Innovation Hub, members of the press, founders, partners, and friends of the hub. To you all, I say good morning once again. Even though by the time I get off, it'll be afternoon though, but let's just keep it in the morning for now. So today, we're here for Demo Day 1.0, the very first edition titled The Convergence. We named it The Convergence deliberately because in this room today, right now, we have government, industry, several industries, technology, telecommunications, renewable energy. So many industries are represented here today. We have capital, investors, venture capitalists, angel investors. We have the media. That whole combination today in Ilorin, not in Lagos, not in Abuja, is the reason why we call this event the Convergence. And as you all know, we're also in the north-central part of the country. And that combination and convergence of different people today was not an accident. That was the point of why we are all here. The Ilorin Innovation Hub exists because the Kwara State government decided that innovation is not just a Lagos conversation or an Abuja conversation or a Port Harcourt conversation, but for us it's a Nigeria conversation. And we see innovation and technology as one of the biggest tools that will drive our country forward to where it needs to be. When you look at countries around the world and you look at levels of advancement, one easy way of trying to weigh how advanced or developed a country is the amount of technology they adopt. When you look at how advanced a country is, you see how much innovation they put in their daily lives. What you will be seeing is as a result of a decision by the Kwara State government, and because IHS Towers chose to back that conviction with infrastructure, with capital and belief that we can drive Nigeria forward using technology and innovation. So what you will see here over the next few hours is the first visible proof of that joint decision that was made. We're going to show you founders who several months ago maybe just started out, some had ideas, some had moved along more than others, but what you will see today are companies that now have customers, potential customers, some have traction, and a clear shot at growing to scale. And that is not a small thing, especially because the programs that they're in is based right here in Ilorin. But geography is never a limit in today's world. Demo Day is not the finish line at all. As a matter of fact, Demo Day is the beginning. So Demo Day here is where you say, on your marks, get set, and all the startups are ready to start their race. So to everybody here, to all the stakeholders that were involved in getting us this far, I would say a very big thank you once again to the Governor of Kwara State, CEO of IHS Towers and Management. We thank you all for bringing us this far, for all the support that you have given. It's just the beginning, like I said, and hopefully very soon we will see much more success coming out of this joint vision. Thank you very much, and thank you all for being here today. We're here using the Ilorin Innovation Hub as an example of how Nigeria actually has a chance at becoming one of those developed nations. Thank you all, and I would let our Director of Programs, who is also comparing this event, come up for the next session on impact. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Temi Kolawole. Demo Day is not the finished line, it is the beginning. That's what he said, and he's telling us that we should expect bigger things than these in the future. Ladies and gentlemen, a few years ago, Kwara State, in partnership with IHS Nigeria, gave birth to Ilorin Innovation Hub, a bold vision that has since grown into a thriving ecosystem. The dedication and tireless effort of a remarkable team working behind the scenes to give us a deeper insight into the journey so far and the impact the hub has made. Please join me in welcoming the Director of Programs, Ilorin Innovation Hub, to give the Innovation Hub impact overview. Please put your hands together for the very brilliant Zuma Yahya.
Thank you very much, everyone. Where is my slide? So before the slide come up, 10 months ago, we started operations at the Ilorin Innovation Hub. And we started on 3 core tracks. 4 tracks, actually. We started with ecosystem development, the incubation program, the acceleration program, and the technical skills development program. And over the past 10 months, we have supported 23 startups into venture readiness. In that period, we have built a community of more than 9,000 community members. We have had a roadshow across 8 states. We have made it known that the Ilorin Innovation Hub is not just for Kwara alone. It is meant to serve the neighboring states. The states we call secondary cities, where innovation interventions typically don't reach. We had roadshows across Oyo, Osun, Ondo, Ekiti, Niger, FCT, and Kogi. In that period, we have engaged more than 5,000 community members in either entrepreneurship or technical development path. In that period, we have tested more than 2,000 participants in our Learn-to-Earn program. The Learn-to-Earn program is a technical development training program in which we aim to train 171 full-stack engineers over a 2-year period. And out of that, we started the testing period with 2,297 people, and then we onboarded 229 into the 1-month boot camp. And then we finally ended up with 171 AI engineers who are currently in training upstairs. If you would like to see them, we can have a walkthrough. And in that period, we have had more than 20,000 unique physical visitors at the hub, which means that in just 10 months, we've had the people who have been physically present in this space. This space has served more than 20,000 people. Next slide, please. Okay. And then we started our programs at the Hub with ecosystem mapping, in which we brought in participants from the government, academia, civil society, and the industry to have a better understanding of what the ecosystem looks like in Kwara before we even started conceptualizing our programs. This ecosystem mapping gave us real-time insight into the opportunities and the challenges for the ecosystem in Kwara and its environs. We accelerated 9 startups, all of which will be engaging with here today. We had a residency for 10 startup teams and 12 hackathon teams, a 1-week residency here at the Hub, and we transitioned 9 of them, 9 innovators into the pre-incubation program and 5 into the incubation program. We're training 171 full-stack engineers. We've had more than 50 community engagement events. These events are not parties. They are either technical training or networking sessions. We have dev boxes, we have product showcase, we have female-focused events. All of this, we've had more than 50 of this in the past 10 months. We had a 3D animation training in which we trained more than 250 participants in 3D animation in partnership with CC Urban Magic Lab. And we had a digital health summit. The essence of the summit was for us to define the pathway for digital health innovation in Kwara State. We had the Kwara AI Summit, the largest AI summit in this part of the country, in which we had more than 1,500 participants, and in which we had 3 hackathon winners. We also had the Kwara Designers Conference, in which we had more than 700 young creatives in the Hub coming together to define the pathway and connect with one another on how to leverage opportunities for digital creatives in Kwara. And we had the high-tech AI bootcamp, in which we trained 208 women in AI, and they were certified. Our impact in numbers. We've had more than 30,000 footfalls. We have more than 9,000 community members. We've trained more than 3,500 participants. We have incubated and pre-incubated at least 14 startups. We have accelerated 9 startups. We have 171 engineers in training. We have hosted 15 events. And we have a 30% women participation in all of our engagements. Please, can you give us a round of applause? Our partner impacts in numbers. CC Hub, the core of their engagement is community development, technical capacity building, and ecosystem development. They grew the community to 9,300. They delivered the 50 community engagement events. They trained more than 1,000 participants on capacity building, and then they provided support on the 3D animation program. Can we clap for them, please? Part of CC Hub's impact includes the hackathon, in which we had 663 participants. We had 7 innovators and 11 startups from all the 8 states that we visited for the roadshow come to Ilorin for a 1-week residency and hackathon. Out of this, we had 3 hackathon winners and 3 startup winners, who you'll be hearing from today. They also delivered 18 technical capacity development program, and we had a 3-pole Alex summit to explore the innovation pathway in Kwara. For Future Africa, they delivered the Learn-to-Earn program, in which we trained 71 full-stack engineers. And they are also the ones who provided support in the 9 startups who you'll be hearing from today. The AI Summit, the largest AI gathering in this part of Nigeria, which has positioned Kwara as a forward-thinking state in AI regulation and adoption. Our facility, we have the largest innovation hub in West Africa. Thank you.
I think she deserves a bigger round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now moving to a more engaging segment, a fireside conversation. This is a moment to gain deeper insight from two key players at the intersection of innovation, infrastructure, and policy. So right now, I will invite our speakers to the stage. But before I do that, I would like to call our attention to something. The speakers that will be coming on stage, please, we have a timer at the end of the all. Please let us pay attention to it, because for every session that we have, it is timed. So please let us pay attention to it. So the first person that I would like to invite to the stage, ladies and gentlemen, is the Vice President, Group Audit and Risk, IHS Towers. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together as we make welcome Mrs. Temitope Yusuf. To join her on the stage for this section, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to invite the Honorable Commissioner for Business, Innovation and Technology, Kwara State, Honorable Damilola Yusuf Adelodun. Please put your hands together for her. This session would be moderated by the Managing Director of the Ilorin Innovation Hub. Please put your hands together as I invite Mr. Temi Kolawale. I expect everybody to pay attention to this session because it's going to be very educative and informative. Sit back and relax and enjoy. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Welcome to this panel. Here we're really looking at a brief conversation on democratizing access, which is bridging the digital divide in secondary cities. So for some background, majority of the tech and technology and commercial business in the country happens in major cities like Lagos. A lot of the public sector happens in Abuja. You don't really mention places like Ilorin when it comes to innovation, when it comes to startups. So that's really the rationale behind the democratizing, which means we're trying to expand and make access to innovation freely available beyond the big cities. So basically, we're trying to look at different approaches. We have somebody from the public sector, our Honorable Commissioner, and someone from the private sector. Even though I'm the only man on this panel, I'll try not to feel bullied. So yes, I think we'll start with this. I'll start with you, Honorable Damilola. So what inspired, I know the answer to this, but many people here don't. What inspired the Kwara State government to establish the Ilorin Innovation Hub, and what are some of the achievements so far from our end, from the government end of the partnership?
Thank you very much for that question. So I won't go too much into details about what inspired the Innovation Hub, but it was more or less the brainchild of His Excellency, Malam Abdurrahman Abdurazak. It's a governor that is very much a visionary, and he has always been day one for the youths, as well as innovation and technology. Then also, Mr. Temi, who is the MD of Innovation Hub now as well, the governor had the idea to create a space where innovation can thrive and youths can also be developed. And from Temi being from a tech perspective as well, he was able to sort of key into it, and we looked at the design of creating like a community for Quara, where innovation succeeds. We're able to get critical partnerships. And then also, we want a case where, when you think about technology, you just don't think Lagos first, but you think Quara first. You think about Ilorin. Startups are able to gestate. Youth are able to look beyond what they currently see and have access to global resources. And you can see that from the key achievements from Innovation Hub, especially with the partnership with IHS. Mrs. Zuma has actually presented some of the key achievements they've been able to achieve in the past 1 year plus, and you can see how having a physical space and a community has developed the youth and Quara in such a magnanimous way that we didn't even envision. It has gone beyond the initial vision, and we are creating an ecosystem and a community of youth and like-minded individuals. And in terms of the startups, hopefully in the near future, we'll be having about 2 or 3 unicorns in Quara.
I definitely agree to that dream. So let's go over to Ms. Temitope, the Vice President, Group Audit and Risk at IHS Towers. So, IHS has adopted a full stack approach, which means the responsibilities from the IHS end spans infrastructure, incubation, acceleration, and most importantly, funding. So what really informed this model as to what role IHS is playing?
Right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Timmy. And it's great to be here today, I must say that. When you think about the approach that IHS has taken in relation to the hub and all of the programs that we're doing, it wasn't theoretical to say that we spoke with the ecosystems, experienced people within the ecosystems, founders that had gone ahead. And the question was, what is it that the system needs for what is it that founders need to be really successful? And they made it clear that at the moment, or prior to this hub, you had a situation where people that were very brilliant, that had great ideas, struggled with a fragmented support system. You would have situations where they'll get training support in some instances, they'll get mentorship support in some instances, they'll get access to funding in some instances, but then it wasn't continuous and coordinated. So we thought, what would a world where founders could get that continuous coordinated support, what would it feel like? And so that's what birthed the approach that we've adopted. And when you think about it, being an infrastructure company, we understand the importance of that foundational infrastructure for founders, hence the support for the construction of this hub. So it's not just about a symbolic building, it's giving them access to reliable connectivity, power, space to be able to build something. So that's the first thing. We then went into beyond that, what would they need? They would need capacity development. So it's not just about a one-off incubation or acceleration program. It's a continuous support to give founders a safe space to sort of refine their ideas, learn from one another, learn from experienced people, and build resilience before they launch into the world. And then you're also giving them access to funding when they need it, not just when they're making the best pitches. So because they've gone through that process and you've been with them all through the journey, you know precisely when they need the funding. So that's what bettered the continuous approach we've taken. And
For us, it's not just about supporting startups, right? It's about building an ecosystem whereby the founders feel supported all through. And we also understand that at the end of the day, it's not just about how many people go through the pipeline of the incubation and acceleration programs. It's about how many sustainable businesses we get at the end of the day. So that's what bettered the approach we've taken. And given all that we've seen today, we're glad that that approach is starting to yield the desired benefits.
Thank you very much. I can agree with this because I'm aware that a lot of young professionals in places like Ilorin several years ago didn't have any place they could go to for technology events. There were, maybe a few places you could get training, but like you said, it was very fragmented. People had to travel to Lagos to, meet with investors or attend conferences. But now we have tech conferences happening right here. And there's something going on where around the country too, in other smaller states, there's growing ecosystems everywhere. So I think we're making progress. So back to our Honorable Commissioner. So for young people and entrepreneurs in Kwara State, I know for a fact that there are really not enough jobs in the economy, to be honest, for every single person that leaves tertiary institutions. If every single person had a job waiting for them, we wouldn't really have the amount of unemployment we have today. So for most of the people that leave tertiary institutions, whether it's a university or polytechnic, the best option is actually to go the entrepreneurship route for a lot of people. That's why you see many people study one thing and then go off in a completely different direction. What meaningful shifts can you say are already visible that we can see? What minimum shifts can we see in different trajectories, and how is that impact being seen or measured as a form of economic opportunity or economic growth? Are there shifts that are visible right now in the way young graduates, young people, and entrepreneurs are, the way things are changing? What are the new trends that we're noticing?
Okay, thank you very much for that question. Because my ministry is both the Ministry of Business as also Innovation and Technology. We've already observed some meaningful changes. Of course, there's more to be seen based on the projections that we are looking at. And like I said, we hopefully want about 2 or 3 unicorns down the line, which would hire specifically from Kwara and also from Nigeria. But what we are seeing currently is a mindset shift. When you talk to young individuals, I'm a young individual myself, but interestingly enough, when you go to universities and you have engagement, usually before you have discussions of how can we find jobs, there are unemployment, we don't know what to do, I'm not sure I can sort of do the same thing I am studying, which we find in most tertiary institutions, but the conversation is shifting. It's more or less, I have this idea. How do I process this idea? I've been to the AI Summit. I've been to some of the skills lab and trainings in Innovation Hub. I have this idea that I want to just state. How do I get access to funding? How do I put technology into my various businesses? Not everybody would build $1 million business. We have individuals that are building small scale businesses, whether it's tech enabled or is industry enabled. But there is a mindset shift that we can actually do this. We can hire and we can create jobs for ourselves. And please don't get this wrong. When I am saying this, I'm not saying everybody should go through the route of being an entrepreneur. because it's not for everyone. It takes a certain level of skill set and courage to be an entrepreneur. But when we engage different individuals, you are seeing that courage slowly come up. There is hope, there's a mindset shift, and from an economic perspective, rather than even companies that are created here in Kwara, we are seeing different collaborators come in, like Co-Creation Hub, IHS, Learn to Earn. By them coming created, more businesses are considering relocating to Kwara, actually because we have sort of a lower cost of living. Thank you. We have a lower cost of living, and because we are doing this necessary trainings for the youth, they have access to already skilled employees. So those are the economic shifts that we're looking at. Apart from us trying to create startups, we are also trying to create an enabling environment for companies to be able to come into Kwara and also set up. And you see, let me divert away from technology a little bit and go into the infrastructures that the government is building. From Ilorin Innovation Hub, which is one of our core success, from Kwara State government, as well as the key partnership that we've had with IHS, which has skyrocketed the growth of the Innovation Hub. You see the Ilorin Conference Center as well, the Kwara Hotel. We also have a skilled lab for arts and crafts, which is Clay of Lagos, that is coming up in within town to be able to do pottery and artwork. We have the Visual Art Center and a lot of projects like that in which will enable youth to actually sort of explore their ideas and explore their interests. Because apart from technology, there's creativity, there is filmmaking, there is business, there's entrepreneurship, and we want to create an infrastructure and environment which is able to gestate, at least bring the youth forward to those activities. So those have been sort of developing the economy. The economy you see in Kwara a few years ago is not what you have experienced now.
Of
so
course.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you. To add to what you've said, if you ask a lot of young people, especially students at University of Ilorin, I'm very impressed. Some of them have open LinkedIn pages from 200 level. They put a virtual assistant, project manager. I'm like, you have not even finished studying, you've not gotten your degree already. But I just love the fact that they have this drive and eagerness to really do and succeed. A lot of young people today aspire to be content creators. There's nothing wrong with that. There's very good opportunity in that space. And the internet has also made it easy to work remotely. So many professionals who are software engineers, some of them are even here today, tried to live in Lagos and realized, most of my salary is going back into rent and transportation. And some actually decided to relocate to other cities like Abeokuta, Ibadan, Ilorin. And they're still working, their jobs, but instead of the hustle and bustle of the big cities, they're living like kings in places like Ilorin. So that's part of the shift that is happening. It's real, it's happening. We see this happening every day. So thank you very much, Honorable. Lastly, another question for Temitope. How does IHS Nigeria track long-term value creation from startups beyond this demo day?
Right. So as a business, we take a structured, data-driven approach to managing any project. And the partnership with IH and the startups will not be any different, as I'm sure that the startups already know. So we have regular meetings, we have regular touch points just to measure progress. We're in the journey for the long haul, because beyond today's demo day, our hope and our dream is that these startups become viable businesses, and that they contribute to really solving real problems at scale. Can you just imagine if we're able to turn out about 2 million startups from this hub, making about 100 million per day, and they become like the zebras of the next wave of zebras. So there's a lot that we will do with the startups till they get to where they need to be, and just to know that we're in the journey for the long haul.
Thank you very, very much. Just to wrap up, the world is changing. When many of us here were young and they asked you what you want to be when you grow up, it was either doctor, engineer, lawyer, accountant, and then that slowly started shifting. I'm sorry, but not many young people still mention all these careers that I just mentioned anymore right now. As a matter of fact, you would hear YouTuber before you hear doctor or engineer. And the world is changing, and we also have to change along with it. We have to accept the new realities. Thank God that our partner, our friends here from IHS Towers are in the telecommunications and connectivity space. So they are also driving this wave of connectivity and all the different things that we are now using that connectivity to do. I can remember the very first time I went on the internet. It was in a dial-up connection. You would actually dial on a landline and it will make this sound. You get online, you wait for about 5 minutes for the page to open. I think it was Hotmail I was using then. But today, we're all online here. There was once a time too, we all had to go to NITEL office before we could call abroad. We had family members or relatives that we wanted to talk to. If you had a satellite phone back in the day, you were rich. Who knows Thuraya? Gen Zs don't understand all these things I'm talking about, but for those of us who have experienced that old world and are seeing the new one, right now you can video call anybody from right here. When we were going to NITEL back in the day, we didn't know that would be possible, but that is happening today. And innovation hubs like this are the way we keep up and keep driving the adoption of these technologies and pushing the boundaries to see what else there is that we can do with technology, with internet connectivity, and helping facilitate that process. Thank you very much to our panelists, and thank you very much for listening, everyone.
Thank you very much. I think our panelists should please stay for a photograph session. But ladies and gentlemen, they deserve a very big appreciation. Please let's put our hands together for them. That was thought-provoking, that was insightful, that was wonderful. Let's appreciate them once again. Let's make it bigger this time around.
Let's keep appreciating them, please, till they get to their set. Thank you. Up next, we'll be calling on the MD of Accelerate Africa. Accelerate Africa are the people who have supported our accelerator startups over the past 6 months. So we'll be calling on Chinyere Inya to come and share the journey, the accelerator journey with us.
All right. Good afternoon, everyone. So, she said, my name is Chinyere Inya. I'm the managing partner of Accelerate Africa. We're an early stage pre-seed accelerator program. Over the last few years, we've been working with startups across the continent really to help them accelerate their business, as the name says. We are very thankful for the opportunity today. I just want to say thank you to IHS, to Kwara State, and also the Ilorin Innovation Hub. The sentiment has been about innovation, but we haven't really talked about what that means, right? Innovation is responsible for 85% of economic growth. It is quite literally how economies move forward. So just thank you again for the commitment to innovation. and what you're doing in this part of the region of Nigeria. So now on to our journey. We've spent the last year really working to get to this point today. The last year, we really started focusing on really two key efforts that have been mentioned so far. One is the Learn to Earn Technical Talent Training Program. The second is the Accelerator. The technical talent is really focused on developing the capacity, the training required to get next generation AI engineers. And the Accelerator program, you're going to hear from 9 of our startups that we've been supporting. We really worked to understand what were some of the core challenges and opportunities at IHS, leveraging that as a basis to develop a request for innovation. What does that mean? We wanted to make sure that the startups you're going to see today were actually solving real problems, right? That it wasn't just something we were doing for show. There were 5 key areas that came out from the organization, and that's where we focused. Things around connectivity, around hardware solutions, energy solutions, security, and then talent development. So the solutions and the teams that you'll see today are really focused on those areas. Our process then went from this request for innovation into selection of the startups. We were able to say, rooted in real problems, let's actually find the startups that are solving those problems. So that's how we now got to this funnel. The 9 you see today are part of 330 that actually applied. We had representation from IHS, the Ilorin Hub, to actually help us review, get down to these final 9. And then we've been working with them over the course of the last few months, really supported by the Africa Deep Tech Foundation. So one of our core partners that really helped bring the expertise necessary to get them to where they are today in terms of the coaching. So we're really excited. Please join me in giving these guys a round of applause. They've been working really hard. Yeah. So without further ado, get ready to be blown by the 9 startups we have coming up to present. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you very much, Chinyere. Please, let's appreciate her once again. Let's appreciate her. That was quite beautiful. Let's appreciate her. Now we are gradually getting to the point where it gets interesting. It's the pitch session. Ladies and gentlemen, please let us sit back and relax because you're about to see things that will wow you. We're about to bring the latest into this hall. We're about to bring in things you have not seen before. And trust me, when you pay attention to it, you will definitely enjoy it. So right now we'll be having the accelerator pitch. And of course, I would like to give the instruction to the people that will be coming up stage. The format, it's 15 minutes per pitch. Please note that 5 minutes is for pitch session. That's strictly 5 minutes. And we'll be having 9 minutes for question and answer. Please, if you're coming on stage, note this. So the first that I will call this beautiful afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, they've been working so hard. They've been ensuring that this would wow every one of us. And trust me, at the end, you would not be disappointed. Join me as I invite Gage. Please put your hands together as they come forward.
Hello, everyone. Good morning. Good afternoon. Did you know that Nigerians spend up to $22 billion every year on diesel for their generators? Crazy numbers. What's even crazier is that 30 to 35% of that spend is lost due to waste and theft. That's about $7 billion every year lost due to lack of visibility. My name is Sharon. I've been in the procurement and energy supply space for over half a decade. And in that time, my team and I were able to pinpoint the lack of visibility that businesses have before, during, and after supplies, especially diesel supplies. We benefited from the chaos, from the shortfalls, from the short supplies, from the racketeering, but we decided to do something about it, and that's how we created Gauge. Let's use IHS as a case study on the topic of energy waste. At the moment, at your site, the biggest difference is between the readings of the flow meter and the diesel sensors. This gap gives waste for waste, theft, and financial leakage. In order for us to curb this, our solution is very simple: precise diesel monitoring. At Gauge, our sensors ensure that readings between the dipstick, flow meter, and the sensors are within a 1 to 1.5% variance. In addition to that, we will be adding on-site tank displays on each tank so that reconciliations and gaps are caught easily. Our target client cuts across various industries, from the logistics to the manufacturing companies to the hospitality industries like your churches, your hospitals, your hotels. Basically, large energy users. According to MoneyPoint last year, there are about 40 million SMEs in Nigeria, 2 million of which are intense energy users, so we have a wide margin to serve. We make money off our hardware sales, energy purchases, and our annual subscriptions. We have very strong unit economics, 12x LTV ratio, and an 80% gross margins on our subscriptions. Unlike traditional accounting services and other big players in the energy industry, Gauge has a unique proposition of both energy expense and consumption tracking, and we are quite affordable. Since our MVP launched last November, we've gotten on board almost 20 clients across over 30 sites, paying user value of over $20,000. These numbers have actually increased ever since then. RFQ values of over 100,000 and pipeline values of over $1 million. Some of our clients include Brawl, Lagos Business School, May and Baker, and other companies who have trusted our solutions to guide their operations. Over the next 24 months, we are looking at an annual recurring revenue of $1 million plus. And we're going to get this by bringing on board over 1,500 active users. In order for us to achieve this, we are currently in our pre-seed round and we are asking for $500,000 in funding. This will help us achieve our 1 million plus ARR, expand our team, and our platform for scalability. I have a very dynamic team. There is myself, and there's Kingsley Oti and eBay, 2- and 3-time founders respectively. Their previous startups are YC-backed and was recently acquired. And there's Miriam Eneji, who heads our engineering team. Thank you.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, I actually appreciate the fact that you are appreciating her without me telling you to appreciate her. But we can still do better than that. Now we'll be taking 5 questions for Gauge. 5 questions.
Can you hear me? Yeah, there we go.
Hi.
Well done. The pitch is stunning.
Thank you.
Just run me through again what the solution is. How do you monitor the diesel on site? And how do you reconcile it? Thanks.
Okay, thank you. So, Gauge is an energy monitoring platform. We help businesses to track their energy consumption across different sites. So we have sensors. And our sensors have a 99 to 99.5% accuracy. So they are installed in the tanks and they give readings in real time. Thank you.
Please, if you have a question for her, just raise your hand. We'll bring the microphone to you. If you have a question, you can just give a wave. We'll bring the microphone to you. She's here for this moment, so she's ready for your questions. So let's shoot.
Our stand is right outside. If you have any questions, I'll be there to receive them.
Thank you. That was quite beautiful. That was wonderful. Ladies and gentlemen, you think that you're seeing the best? No, not at all. You're about to see something different. She has presented, and I like the fact that we appreciate what she said and how she presented it. So right now, I'm going to invite the next startup, which is, they are ready, and I know you are ready, and you are ready to listen. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Eni Iho.
Good afternoon, everybody. So there's a number on the screen that's a very large number. It's got a lot of zeros, and I'll save you counting them. It's 40 trillion naira. So what does that number represent? It represents the estimated losses to the Nigerian economy each year due to unreliable power. So that's 40 trillion out of the economy due to unreliable power. From a more lower level, for businesses, what this means is that they're heavily reliant on diesel generators, with up to 60% of operating costs spent on energy. For businesses like IHS, up to 40% of the cost of sales. It's a huge amount of money. But if the business doesn't have full visibility into their energy system, then they lack the information they need to do anything about it. That's where Eni comes in. We provide information to businesses that allows them to improve the system reliability and ultimately reduce the cost of power. Why Nigeria? So, just to put it into some context, a Nigerian business will spend 3 times more on energy than its UK counterpart. So in a country where the average person earns maybe a 10th or a 20th of somebody in the UK, the businesses they work for are paying 3 times more for energy. So it's a really serious issue. We provide a very quick, short ROI of 4 months, and our product is designed for mass deployment, which in a market where you have 1 million diesel generators, mass deployment is important. And we drive energy efficiency, so businesses are actively looking for ways to reduce their cost of energy, especially since the diesel cost rises, and we help with that. Our market that we're focused on initially is main urban areas, multi-site businesses such as towercos, such as banks, hospitality, companies that are operating across multiple sites and where energy is a main driver of cost. Eventually, we're going to expand across Africa and then other regions of the world where energy reliability is an issue. Our business model is relatively simple. Upfront costs for hardware between $150 and $450, depending on the size of the energy system we're monitoring. Then we have a subscription fee. If you're paying for the advance, you typically got a portfolio. We have advanced alerts, system health, AI insights. For the customer, we provide a good return on that investment, saving them up to $1,500 for a typical customer in the first year, which is a 700% return on their investment over a 5-year period. For IHS, what can we specifically do? So we were privileged to spend some time at their head office in their National Operations Center, and we will be able to help them drive efficiency by providing the information they need to increase the reliability of the power systems and to drive the costs down. This means the automated monitoring, alerts, escalation to reduce manual workload, providing data that you can actually action into cost reduction and, importantly, revenue assurance, and detect issues earlier, preventing downtime across the portfolio. We have competitors, but typically they're more complex. And in a market so big, simplicity is important. They're expensive, and they are typically more focused on larger energy systems. Eni has built a product specifically for the Nigerian market that's simple, low cost, big benefits, and ready for that mass deployment. We've got traction, we've got distributors, we've got partners, we've got 150 systems deployed, and the next stage of the business is really about scale. We've got very happy customers. I'm going to pick out Mustafa. He's been with us since the beginning, and he's one of our loyal customers. He works for a company called Aspire Power Solution, and he uses our product daily to provide a better energy experience. We're raising money. Fortunate so far in the money we've raised that's allowed us to build a product, and now we're looking to scale that product across Nigeria, spending the money on sales, marketing, product support, pilot with IHS, and scaling from 150 to 1,500 sites by the end of next year. We've got a team in Nigeria already, and now it's about go-to-market plan, employing people locally to deliver results to local businesses so they can hire more people. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Now we'll be taking questions. That was a very wonderful presentation. We'll be taking questions. If you have a question for him, can you please wave your hand and the microphone will get to you.
Hi, well done. It was
Thank you.
a very good presentation. Question from my side is, how does it communicate? Does it use SIM cards or does it use some other network?
So we have a data gateway, which I don't have with me.
Okay.
Currently 4G or Wi-Fi, and we
Okay.
are launching a 2G version anyway, and
Okay.
as well. Future versions will also, you will be able to download the data from the gateway, so you can upload it from a mobile phone if data connectivity is a real issue.
Okay.
So 2G, 4G, Wi-Fi.
Okay. So if I understand correctly, it's like a middleware that speaks to all the sensors on the site and consolidates the information. Is that-
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Correct. So we can, in theory, monitor any energy system anywhere.
Okay.
And the gateway collects the data, does some edge detection, sends it up to the cloud where all the magic happens.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hi, David.
Hello.
Just curious if you've spent a bit more time looking at the data ownership issue. The solution is sensor agnostic. The sensor belongs to one party. The data it's collecting belongs to another party. But you want to have access through your system to analyze that data. Do you see any conflicts there, and how are you thinking about this?
So if I understand the question correctly, if the sensor's already available and we can collect it. So at the moment, our business model is where we deploy our own sensors. In the market that we're working in, typically nothing's monitored. In the IHS case, we'd look at that as a specific use case where if you've already got monitors deployed, then is it cost effective for us to deploy ours and remove those, or to use that data that you've already got coming in and then process it through our system via an API? So we're open to both ways. I think long term, our own sensors, which we're in control of, for example, the data gateway, we can do over-the-air updates. It has self-healing. So we're in full control end to end of that data. But in the specific use cases where we need to take data in via an API, then we can do that as well. Does that answer the question? Thank you.
Hi, Henny. Yeah, hi, Hennington. That's a good job. Yeah, two questions. Currently, how you manage your sensitive data? Looking at the quest for data sovereignty in Nigeria, how are you currently managing your sensitive data? Where are they being hosted? Then the second question is, of course, this is an AI-supported innovation. What current GPU services are you using? Are they resident or they are cloud-based? Thank you.
So I think I can answer both questions in one. So all of our system is hosted in the cloud in AWS using their secure servers and processors and systems. Does that answer both questions? Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you. Are we taking any other question? Any other question? In the absence of none, thank you. You can take it back.
Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, please, I believe he deserves another round of applause. The fact that he was able to answer his questions perfectly and he has impressed everyone. Moving forward, please, if we want to ask any of the founders questions, let us try to introduce ourselves and also the organization we're representing. As we know that this whole platform is meant for networking and also innovation exhibition. We should get to know who is speaking. So please, let's try to introduce ourselves and also our organization. The next founder that I would like to invite, ladies and gentlemen, I'm tempted to hype them, but I will let them do the hyping themselves with their presentation. Ladies and gentlemen, the next startup is FlowSoft.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Nelson, and I'm the co-founder of FlowSoft. We bring visibility to critical fiber infrastructure. Meet Imole, a network operator in Nigeria, serving 5,000 Nigerians, has 3,000 kilometers of fiber deployed. In 1 month, he lost 500 customers. That's 10% of his revenue gone. Not because the market changed or demand dropped, but because of frequent fiber cuts that went unresolved for hours and days. SLAs were not met, customers became unhappy, and they churned. This same story plays across different scales at different operators level, whether they are serving customers or enterprises. Now, scale that at the IHS level, with 15,000 kilometers of fiber deployed, with little to no visibility, and cuts are only detected either at escalation or when a particular route needs to be used. Now, that is why we are solving this problem in 2 different ways. Nigeria reported 50,000 cable cuts in 2024. That's roughly 130 a day. We can allocate cable cuts to each state 3 times and we still have excess. And we are doing that in 3 different ways. We monitor, we alert, we localize. Instead of customer escalating, we give real-time visibility. Instead of guesswork, few technicians get a radius of concern and better context. Meet Merlin, our hardware device and a software stack. Merlin is an RTU device that sends periodic pings into the fiber course. Periodically, it then notifies the respective teams of a also let them know where exactly the cut is, localizing the radius. Sends that signal to our AI stack, which analyzes the report and pinpoints exactly on the GIS where the issue is. The old way, no more customers calling to complain, no more blind work. Teams now operate with real-time notification and a radius of concern. But how big is the market, you might ask? Nigeria reported having 110 kilometers of fiber in 2024. That's about 10% of the 1.3 million kilometers in Africa. And in 5 years, Nigeria's fiber footprint is expected to double. That means more growth means more strategic monitoring points for FlowSoft. Our business model is in 2 ways. We have the CapEx ready way where operators can buy the hardware upfront with a software license. Or we have the low CapEx rollout where you can lease the hardware plus the software license. Our unique position is our team. My co-founder, Meet Imole again, is a 2-time founder and ISP owner in Brazil and Nigeria. He's deployed over 5,000 kilometers of fiber. I am an ex-Google software engineer, a 2-time founder, and with a US pending patent in fiber topology reconstruction research. We understand the pain and we know the solution. And that's why we are raising 500,000 USD to hire more engineers, deploy in 100 sites, and hit a 1.3 million in 24 months. Africa's digital future is going to run on fiber. FlowSoft is building the intelligence to protect it. The only question is, do you want to be a part of it? Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. That was beautiful. I told you I was not going to hype. So now we'll be taking questions.
Thank you. Should I stand or can I still sit?
Oh, please.
Thank you. So my name is Kazim. I work for IHS. Two questions, and I think just so you also showcase your product probably a little bit better. Do you monitor passive, which is unlit fiber, and active lit fiber? Does your solution cater for these two types of infrastructure? That's one. Two, how do you manage or compete with bespoke core network OEM? I don't know what to call it, but to the extent that these are providers that are already providing services on the core network to your potential customers, how does your solution then compete with those solutions, particularly for active fiber or lit fiber, as that gives you an edge or preference for your customers to use you rather than use those providers?
Yeah. Thank you very much for the questions. For your first question, yes, we monitor both lit and dark fibers using different frequencies. For lit fibers, we can then use 1300 nanometers or 1550. And then for the active lines, we use a non-intrusive wavelength, which is 1625, which shoots pulse into the fiber cables and is non-intrusive. It also has like a WDM that splits the cable into the different wavelengths, and then you can monitor active as well. For our competitors, yes, we have the incumbents around, the Viable and the rest, right? But we stand out. We understand the geography of Africa, they don't, right? And our solution is basically build AI native. They are trying to incorporate AI into their older stack, but we are building AI native, and we are also more affordable to our operators. We also have the lease model, which I believe they're not supporting that. It's either you buy upfront or not. So with those three core ways is how we stand out. And most importantly, is the team. They don't have us, so they can't beat us.
Hi, thank you. My name is Tayo. I'd like to understand Flowsoft has provision for safety, physical infrastructure safety, especially around vandalism. I believe it's a menace right now, and if I am an ISP, I'd like to really know how well your solution can also cover me in that regard. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks for the question. For vandalism or outright cable cuts, the first thing you need to do is you need to be notified on time, right? And that's the first part of the issue that we are solving. For infrastructure owners, instead of being reactive or waiting for customers to complain, we tell you the second there is a cut, and we tell you where it is, right? The next step is then to essentially solve that problem, which we can partner with maybe the operating bodies to help solve that. But we are tackling the first one first to notify you and let you know where it is.
Any other question, please? Any other question? In the absence of none, thank you. You can step down. Please put your hands together for him. I'm glad you lived up to expectation. I told you I was not going to hype him, and he came here and did the hyping himself. I believe he deserves another round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, the next founder that will be inviting on stage, they have an indigenous name. When I saw it, it actually caught my attention, and I was actually looking forward to it. When I mentioned their name, I believe you will also look forward to it. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Go Chargam.
Thank you. Good morning. We're Go Charger, and we're building Africa's largest last mile energy network. Okay, I'll tell you a little story. A few years ago, my parents got a phone call. That phone call was to announce the passing of my dear cousin who had lit a candle to read, and she slept off, and that burnt her. That's my story, and the story that you see on the screen that constitutes the 45% of Nigerians today who don't have access to reliable energy. And that in itself has got an impact on their product, and in some cases, they need to stay alive. Now, when you look at the African continent, we have a very young population that is growing today. And that in itself is translating to a huge demand for mobile energy. The question is, who's going to solve this problem today? Right? So at Go Charge 'em, we're stepping up. We have built a mobile energy kiosk that is powered by solar, that we're putting in communities that allow people to locate, right, vent for energy banks, take them on the go, and return them to any of our network. How do we make money? We make money pretty much by solving the problem of the young chap, African person, who you see on the screen, right? And also for enterprises whose staff depend on a day-to-day for mobile energy to sort of drive their businesses, the likes of Childec and the likes. In terms of where we're headed today and how far we've gone, we've started with mobile devices, but we're not stopping there. We're already building devices that allow people to also hand carry mobile banks for home use. We're also developing some for battery swaps for e-bicycles. And we're also looking to sort of monetize the energy today that exists within the mini grid. And we're looking to sort of now democratize that energy that is being generated by the mini grids. When we look at the IHS problem, in the communities today, we see a lot of trust that is broken. We see that over 1,700 incidents of vandalism and theft, and they're just about 14.4% of the youths in those communities that are economically active. And that in itself catalyst for some of the vices that we see today that impact heavily on the operations of IHS. We're changing that story. We're changing that through this partnership to create energy hubs that allow people to vend energy banks. In doing that, you're addressing an issue that is close to their hearts and minds. And then as a brand, you're closer to their hearts and minds. But more importantly also, is that you're equipping the landlords, the stakeholders in those communities with our energy bank, because when they rent those energy banks in solving everyday problems, as it relates to energy, they're also earning an income. And so you're building an advocate within the communities for the brand IHS, which in itself ensures that those people begin to safeguard your assets and your operations. In terms of our traction, we're looking to generate clean energy of about 337 megawatts and put that in the hands of everyday people to thrive. But also more importantly is we want to be able to put about $56K US when it comes to annual revenue for the community operators, the landlords, and the other people who pretty much are closer to your assets in these communities. And for that, we're making an ask of about 500,000 to allow us grow our station network. We have a rich and experienced team behind us, pretty much diverse experience from a technology perspective, from a financial perspective, and we're also fortunate to have an ex-Microsoft staff in our advisory. And our ask is simple: for us to partner together to grow what we know today is Africa's largest last-mile energy access that would also drive the progress of Africa. Thank you.
Thank you. Go Charge 'em. It's now time to charge you with our questions. Ladies and gentlemen, okay, I think we have.
Okay, well done. I have two questions. I wasn't very clear on is the product a charging boat or is it power banks for rental? I wasn't very clear on that. That's my first question. The second question: who is your key, customer, your target audience? Is it individuals? Is it businesses? And then part of that is to also ask and say, how do you, if it's like power banks that you're renting, then how do you factor in for theft and people not returning it? So those are some of the questions, just to have a better understanding of your business. Thank you.
All right, thanks. So there are energy hubs that were created with modular, those sort of modular stations that you have there. So when we create those hubs, they're powered by solar in the communities where we operate. And then we situate those, so we have some self-service stations. So you go to the likes of Lamata bus terminals, for instance, in Lagos, Unilag and the likes. You can see those places where people are socially responsible as well. But also in the rural communities, the likes of Okitipupa, where there's absolutely no power, Kwale and the likes, we have recruited community operators. So they're doing mobile, banking agency and the likes, and then they put this as part of their side hustle. They're now generating power, right, using the solar systems that we've developed. They're now using that to sort of democratize that power, make it further affordable to the people. So they come and they vend those energy banks. So yes, customers come and they have an app, or what we call assisted rental, and they get a power bank, an energy bank. So today we started with this model, right, with this form factor. We're now delving into form factors that allow people to come and vend the same, a little bigger for home use as well. But we've started with this because it gives us, there's a wider ecosystem that needs to be covered here. There are people who don't have homes, but they pretty much have power, their mobile devices to just sort of stay alive. And so when they vend those power banks, we deplete their wallets. With respect to theft, so there are two models to this. So one is the energy banks can be recharged. So when they deplete, they're completely useless. That's one. Two is as part of the onboarding process, there's the KYC. So you have some sort of an enrollment process and a KYC where we know who you are before you have access to vend a power bank, one. But again, within the communities, there are community operators in there. They sort of know those people. So they know that they have their local KYC, and in some cases, they know who they are renting or giving those assets to. And they have that local network that allows them to retrieve. And it's important for them because when they retrieve those assets, they're able to recharge them and they're able to make more money for them. So they sort of own the hustle in those communities. No.
You charge with the power bank? Is it, because I'm just looking at it, it looks like mainly for phones.
Yeah, so the form factor that we have today, this is an 8,000 mAh. So it pretty much charges things like POS, the money point guys who need their POSs alive, mobile devices. So when we say mobile devices, your phone, your tablets, and the likes. But we're moving beyond that. Right, I did talk about the design where we are now, where we're building energy banks for home use. We started with this form factor because this gives us a wider coverage to even prove our model, that the model of on-demand energy access is possible and can thrive as a business in this part of the world. So that's why we've gotten in with this, and we started off with this form factor.
A follow-up question. What have you factored the rainy season? So it's all nice when there's a lot of sun. Yeah. But when we're about to enter the rainy season, it seems like the major source is solar. So how are you going to factor that? That looks like might be a bit of down season for you.
So in this design architecture that we have, you have solar. We have a 1.3 kVA battery. So that solar charges the battery, and that battery then powers and recharges all of that energy, all of the energy banks that we have in there. So that caters to that sort of the scenario that you mentioned. And we have this also in quite a lot of rural, if you interact with our app, you see that we're pretty much vast in a lot of rural communities across the length and breadth of Nigeria. Thanks.
Hello, my name is Sunette and I represent IHS. This might be a very granular question, but how many cycles does your power bank have? So how many times can you charge it up?
Okay, so each of the energy banks has a 500 cycle. So it depletes and then it has to recharge 500 cycles.
Okay, my name is Kamal from MalUp. Yeah, a very fantastic idea. My question is, what is the main bottleneck for you when it comes to scaling this particular product across Africa, considering the fact that the main people that would want to use your product are people without electricity? what if the electricity problem is solved in that industrial area?
So the operational challenge that we have today, one, in terms of generating clean energy. So today, we have to provide the solar systems to generate this clean energy and democratize using our product. We've also found some people in rural communities who have solar systems for their everyday business, but they're looking to now monetize that. They don't want people to come in there and just charge, they're taking their power and they're not able to monetize. So they're reaching out to us also for this sort of product to say, you know what, let me also use this to monetize the energy that I'm also generating here. What we're also hoping to do is that at some point, when you look at the mini grid projects, you find they're a little situated in places where everyday people can access them, right? So we want to also be that last mile person that would go, recharge, and then bring them to communities where people can sort of now interact with that energy. That's pretty much the model. The other challenge that we have operationally is that because we're in a low trust market, right? So we want to also be able to take this to really busy places where our community operators don't need to know anyone, right? And so we're working on an integration with an open banking API and system where, as part of the onboarding process now, there's certain information that you need to put in there so that when you default, there's a direct mandate ping to your account. The idea is not to penalize, it's just to sort of shape people's behavior to know that, hey, you need to quickly return this because it's a shared economy we're building when it comes to energy. So you need to return it on time, for it to be accessible for some other person as well. Yeah.
I'm sorry, we are just going to take one more question. Just one more question.
Okay, good afternoon. My name is Damlola Yusuf. I'm the Honorable Commissioner for Ministry of BIT. So I just want to validate the idea because a few years back, I remember reading about a similar company in East Africa. What they do is sort of charge batteries and they do subscription and deliver it to different rural homes so that they can use the battery, and once it's exhausted, they will pick it up and replace it with another battery. I could see from your presentation that you had sort of a similar concept for your growth for home appliances, e-bikes, and the mini grid integration. Of course, you have a lot of community development that needs to go on to be able to sort of scale this project. But what are the ideas and what model are you looking at to achieve this home appliances and e-bike, especially in a world where more and more rural homes are getting access to solar panels and they're actually
600 naira. So that's how low, that's how we're democratizing, not only in terms of the access, but also in our pricing as well. So that the everyday people who sort of move the needle, economically can enjoy, all of these great initiatives around solar panel, green, mini grids that we're
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Tim, go charge them. I wish you had come up with this innovation about 15 years ago. I wouldn't have suffered the way I did at Ikaria Koko when I went for NYSC camp. Please put your hands together for him once again. Ladies and gentlemen, the next founder that will be inviting, looking at the name, it's deep, quite deep. And when you hear the name, you will understand what I'm talking about. Let's welcome Insight Works.
Good afternoon, everyone. Diesel and power. Power has become the albatross of production, mass production, manufacturing companies, industries, and diesel specifically has become the acute albatross of facilities that operate, or companies that operate facilities scattered in a wide geographic area. Now, let's use IHS as a case study. IHS operates sites across the length and breadth of Nigeria. They operate approximately 18,000 sites. Each of those sites require diesel supply. We begin to see the kind of logistics that is required to deliver diesel to those sites, the cost implication of running those sites on diesel and even the human cost of using diesels on those sites, because you have to deal with theft, adulteration, and so many other things that you discover by the day. 39.2% of the cost of sales of IHS in 2004 went to providing power to this location. That translates to $384 million. This is not cost allocated to manpower or personnel. This is not money going into investors' pockets or shareholders' fund. This is cost that we send around the country, put in the generator, practically set fire on it in order to get the site running. 39.2%. Still, we have hours of downtime. We have days that leads to deferred revenue. There has to be a better way. And that's why we came up with what we call Cell Bridge. Cell Bridge is a sustainable power system. Rapid deploy, telecoms ready, 48 DC outputs, field ready design.
Of diesel generally. So I think that's just, not really a question, but a bit of an input. Thank you.
Thank you very much, ma'am.
My name is Titi Adeosi from Niger Kids and representing STEM Africa First. Thank you.
Thank you, ma.
So these things comes as an engineering decision. In some instances, the real estate to develop, to install solar is not even available. So you have to stay in between the intersection of probably your generator and your battery storage, and maybe the little solar real estate you have, which you deploy it. So it depends on the implementation scenario. Banking, for example, we need to look at the operating environment and then make an engineering call before we deploy.
Thank you. Are we taking any other question? Okay, I have someone at the back.
Yeah, thank you very much. My name is Bashir Rajani. I just want to know how your company compensates for radiation loss, especially in the host community or area. Because nowadays we see these towers everywhere. So I would like to know how you compensate for radiation.
Radiation loss? Okay, that's not clear, sir. That's not clear. What's radiation loss?
You know, all these towers emit radiation, right?
Yes.
So how do you compensate for these host communities?
So for the first thing is for the tower itself to emit radiation, it needs power, right? So the radiation doesn't affect the power system, but the power system, there are transients or spikes that we experience in powering telecoms equipment. The system has been designed to accommodate for those spikes. So for a regular tower, you require, let's say, 120 amperes current. But we have designed this to take up to 200, such that if you have a momentary spike, it's not going to bring down the whole tower. It will accommodate it and then regularize.
Thank you. My name is Akim from IHS. The first question is, what is the main constraint why you've not done the prototype or test a real-life cell bridge?
Okay, so IHS is a vertical industry. We started deployment presently in oil and gas. We are powering a number of offshore oil production jackets. We're providing power such that they are now able to deploy intelligent sensors to gather data and then for upward analytics. So we have a prototype that has been bench tested in our office. But there is a need to take this prototype to the site, right? Run it under actual conditions, gather the data, do the analysis, and then take it up from there.
Okay, that is one. The second is that it's a mobile one, right?
So,
or is it permanent? Will be permanent on the site?
There are three configurations we envisage. The first one is a mobile configuration, whereby, you don't need the battery permanently on the site, but because you are running generator and diesel, those generators need maintenance. 2, 3, 4 hours, right? If you take the site down for 4 hours, it's going to affect your regulatory reporting, which requires you to have probably approximately 98.5 uptime on your site. So the idea is, before, your maintenance is planned, we deploy this, a mobile unit, you just plug it in straight up, no need for any conversion, it's telecoms ready. You take off your generator, and then the battery serves in place for that 4 hours. The second option is you install it in situ in the cell site, and then it works with the generator, because the reality at the end of the day is, even as much as we detest, in quote, the diesel, we cannot eliminate it. So we only need to optimize, right? The generator powers the battery acquires 8 to 10 hours of performance time, then you switch off the generator, you utilize the battery, as it is going down, you hand over back to the generator. You have saved 8 hours of generator running per day.
So which technically is more or less my home power cube, like my rectifier with the battery power bank. Okay, that's what you have.
Sorry, say that again, sir.
It's just a battery backup.
Yeah, so it is a battery backup. It's a battery power system, but telecoms ready in the sense that the output is 48 volts, and then it has the intelligence that you can remotely see it, and it can do that switching between, it can do that handover between the battery and the generator.
We can take just one more question. One more question, and after, okay, we have someone at the back. This is the last question we'll be taking for this section.
Good afternoon. My name is Abdul Hamid, and I just wanted to ask, what is the difference between an hybrid solar inverter and what you have here? Because an hybrid solar inverter can also switch from NEPA or generator directly to PV, and it also does the job very similar to what you have here. What's the difference, and what makes your product special?
Right. Thank you for the question. So, in general terms, you can call it an inverter or whatever term. The distinction here is this is designed for the industry, right? Industries are guided by global regulations. For my house, I can go to China and just bring in a box and then put it in there. Nobody's going to ask me questions. For organizations that produces, right, they need to follow certain standards. So this is designed to conform to the IEC regulation guiding power deployment in cell towers. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, please let's appreciate him. Let's appreciate. That was beautiful. Now, ladies and gentlemen, that brings us to the end of the first part of the pitch session. Please, we will now take an hour break for lunch and prayer, and we'll get back into the hall. We'll be back and be seated by 2:35 p.m. Ladies and gentlemen, do enjoy your meal and have a blessed moment of prayer. Thank you.
I don't perform, I don't compete. I found my peace where my spirit sleeps. Uchemzuruike, my mind is at rest. This version of me, I love him best. Men and women, he said, "Ebubedi ke kanyibu." He said, "Odogumoka na kalugo nwanyi." Soft life is calling me. Udodinobi, I answer sweetly. No, I'm just ease. This is where I'm meant to be. Nachimnando. He said, "Ebubedi ke kanyibu." He said, "Odogumoke na chalugo wanyi." He said, "Okaramado karambo." He said, "Dike ndima anyi na chidima." Chimkulu, chimnyerem, tumdinaka, ikendinime. Aguna ekusi, nsinasa, okukotara miri, mana ozurugu ike. Anameje ije dinso, elu igwe na sumoku, ajamna la muambelu. Enkuru obimbu ogene nada nada nigwe buzo ndimwona po ekolea. Nyeren, ike dinime.
We are IHS Towers, one of the world's largest operators and developers of shared telecommunications infrastructure. Independently owned with a portfolio of tens of thousands of towers across multiple markets, we are connecting people across Africa and Latin America. Engineering excellence is at the heart of our business. Right from where we began in Nigeria in 2001, with one single tower and one single solution, to today employing over 2,000 people and offering not one, but 6 solutions. With co-location, new sites, in-building and distributed antenna systems, small cell, fiber, and rural telephony, we're helping more and more people to stay connected every single day. Innovation is our lifeblood. We're investing in the latest technologies to deliver cutting-edge solutions for the world's leading mobile network operators. Sustainability is key. We're utilizing renewable sources to deliver greater efficiencies for our customers and help protect our shared environment. Together, we aim to contribute to a more prosperous future. Connectivity is critical. We're delivering mobile communication coverage to millions of people across the emerging markets, supporting the implementation of nationwide digital agendas. Practical solutions are our business. Combining the power of technology with our integral infrastructure, we are helping to build the networks of the future, working with our customers to bring mobile connectivity to the emerging markets.
At the forefront of Africa's mobile and digital revolution, enabling unparalleled connectivity across the continent through our expansive tower network. As telecommunication trends accelerate and connectivity demands skyrocket, our role as the backbone of digital possibilities is also evolving, because we know that the future of digital many years. IHS Towers has been at the forefront of Africa's mobile and digital revolution, enabling unparalleled connectivity across the continent through our expansive tower network. As telecommunication trends accelerate and connectivity demands skyrocket, our role as the backbone of digital possibilities is also evolving, because we know that the future of digital infrastructure is about pervasive, high-capacity, and intelligent connectivity. In keeping with this trend and in line with our resolve to continuously meet the needs of our customers through innovative ideas, we are introducing the resilient open-access optical metro network. This dense metro fiber grid many years, IHS Towers has been at the forefront of
We are IHS Towers, one of the world's largest operators and developers of shared telecommunications infrastructure. Independently owned with a portfolio of tens of thousands of towers across multiple markets, we are connecting people across Africa and Latin America. Engineering excellence is at the heart of our business. Right from where we began in Nigeria in 2001, with one single tower and one single solution, to today employing over 2,000 people and offering not one, but 6 solutions. With co-location, new sites, in-building and distributed antenna systems, small cell, fiber, and rural telephony, we're helping more and more people to stay connected every single day. Innovation is our lifeblood. We're investing in the latest technologies to deliver cutting-edge solutions for the world's leading mobile network operators.
Contributed to the following United Nations Sustainable Development Goals. Our commitment to the human development, social progress, gender inequality, and reducing unemployment is demonstrated through our initiatives, ranging from education and water sanitation and hygiene wash initiatives to vaccination programs for children impacting millions of lives. Our group pillars: education and economic growth, environment and climate change, our people and communities, and ethics and governance form the framework of our sustainability strategy and guide our efforts to maximize positive impact. Education and economic growth. Fostering education and driving economic success in Nigeria are some of our key priorities. We are committed to creating opportunities for success in communities that need it most. Environment and climate change. Putting sustainability at the center of our operations has meant we've taken bold steps to reduce our environmental impact, ensuring a greener future for Nigeria and taking our place in the fight against climate change. People and communities. We're dedicated to investing in our local communities, helping to improve lives, better Nigeria's economy, and create resilient neighborhoods across the country. Ethics and governance. We're committed to setting the standard for good business and corporate responsibility in Nigeria. Awards. Our commitment and dedication haven't gone unnoticed. We're delighted to have been awarded multiple accolades that showcase our commitment to developing Nigeria's sustainable development, including Best Sustainable Tower Company of the Year, Sustainability Company of the Year, Telecom Infrastructure Provider of the Year, Best Company in Water and Sanitation, and many more. At IHS Towers Nigeria, we're not just supporting network infrastructure, we're building a better future for all Nigerians. Read our 2023-24 Impact Report to find out more. Our latest Impact Report shares how we're committed to making a difference in communities across Nigeria. We contributed to the following United Nations Sustainable Development Goals. Our commitment to the human development, social progress, gender inequality, and reducing unemployment is demonstrated through our initiatives, ranging from education and water sanitation and hygiene wash initiatives to vaccination programs for children impacting millions of lives. Our group pillars: education and economic growth, environment and climate change, our people and communities, and ethics and governance form the framework of our sustainability strategy and guide our efforts to maximize positive impact. Education and economic growth. Fostering education and driving economic success in Nigeria are some of our key priorities. We are committed to creating opportunities for success in communities that need it most. Environment and climate change. Putting sustainability at the center of our operations has meant we've taken bold steps to reduce our environmental impact, ensuring a greener future for Nigeria and taking our place in the fight against climate change. People and communities. We're dedicated to investing in our local communities, helping to improve lives, better Nigeria's economy, and create resilient neighborhoods across the country. Ethics and governance. We're committed to setting the standard for good business and corporate responsibility in Nigeria. Awards. Our commitment and dedication haven't gone unnoticed. We're delighted to have been awarded multiple accolades that showcase our commitment to developing Nigeria's sustainable development, including Best Sustainable Tower Company of the Year, Sustainability Company of the Year, Telecom Infrastructure Provider of the Year, Best Company in Water and Sanitation, and many more. At IHS Towers Nigeria, we're not just supporting network infrastructure, we're building a better future for all Nigerians. Read our 2023-24 Impact Report to find out more. Our latest Impact Report shares how we're committed to making a difference in communities across Nigeria. We contributed to the following United Nations Sustainable Development Goals. Our commitment to the human development, social progress, gender inequality, and reducing unemployment is demonstrated through our initiatives, ranging from education and water sanitation and hygiene wash initiatives, to vaccination programs for children, impacting millions of lives. Our group pillars: education and economic growth, environment and climate change, our people and communities, and ethics and governance form the framework of our sustainability strategy and guide our efforts to maximize positive impact. Education and economic growth. Fostering education and driving economic success in Nigeria are some of our key priorities. We are committed to creating opportunities for success in communities that need it most. Environment and climate change. Putting sustainability at the center of our operations has meant we've taken bold steps to reduce our environmental impact, ensuring a greener future for Nigeria and taking our place in the fight against climate change. People and communities. We're dedicated to investing in our local communities, helping to improve lives, better Nigeria's economy, and create resilient. Our latest Impact Report shares how we're committed to making a difference in communities across Nigeria. We contributed to the following United Nations Sustainable Development Goals. Our commitment to the human development, social progress.
For many years, IHS Towers has been at the forefront of Africa's mobile and digital revolution, enabling unparalleled connectivity across the continent through our expansive tower network. As telecommunication trends accelerate and connectivity demands skyrocket, our role as the backbone of digital possibilities is also evolving, because we know that the future of digital infrastructure is about pervasive, high-capacity, and intelligent connectivity. In keeping with this trend, and in line with our resolve to continuously meet the needs of our customers through innovative ideas, we are introducing the Resilient Open Access Optical Metro Network. This dense metro fiber grid will leverage our existing vast tower network footprint and fiber backhaul, Wherever you are playing within the connectivity value chain, this network will unlock incremental revenue streams for your success. Importantly, it will bridge the gap between data demands for subsea operators, data centers, and enterprises. The benefits for the value chain are upstream, providing critical backhaul for subsea cable owners and connecting hyperscalers directly for content delivery. Midstream, offering high-capacity backhaul for MNO's 5G densification and small cell deployments, serving data centers with enhanced neutrality and enabling ISPs and enterprises. Downstream, facilitating last-mile connectivity for FTTH players and optimizing service for MVNOs. We offer a comprehensive range of services from high-margin dark fiber for ultimate control to flexible lit services like wavelengths. This is more than just infrastructure. It's about empowering you to innovate, expand, and lead in a digitally driven landscape. Contact us today to build your future connected. For many years, IHS Towers has been at the forefront of Africa's mobile and digital revolution, enabling unparalleled connectivity across the continent through our expansive tower network. As telecommunication trends accelerate and connectivity demands skyrocket, our role as the backbone of digital possibilities is also evolving, because we know that the future of digital infrastructure is about pervasive, high-capacity, and intelligent connectivity. In keeping with this trend and in line with our resolve to continuously meet the needs of our customers through innovative ideas, we are introducing the resilient open access optical metro network. This dense metro fiber grid will leverage our existing vast tower network footprint and fiber backhaul. Wherever you are playing within the connectivity value chain, this network will unlock incremental revenue streams for your success. Importantly, it will bridge the gap between data demands for subsea operators, data centers, and enterprises. The benefits for the value chain are upstream, providing critical backhaul for subsea cable owners and connecting hyperscalers directly for content delivery. Midstream, offering high-capacity backhaul for MNO's 5G densification and small cell deployments, serving data centers with enhanced neutrality and enabling ISPs and enterprises. Downstream, facilitating last-mile connectivity for FTTH players and optimizing service. For many years, IHS Towers has been at the forefront of Africa's mobile and digital revolution, enabling unparalleled connectivity across the continent through our expansive tower network. As telecommunication trends accelerate and connectivity demands skyrocket, our role as the backbone of digital possibilities is also evolving, because we know that the future of digital infrastructure is about pervasive, high-capacity, and intelligent connectivity. In keeping with this trend and in line with our resolve to continuously meet the needs of our customers through innovation, Many years, IHS Towers has been at the forefront of Africa's mobile and digital revolution, enabling unparalleled connectivity across the continent through our expansive tower network. As telecommunication trends accelerate and connectivity demands skyrocket, our role as the backbone of digital possibilities is also evolving, because we know that the future of digital infrastructure is about pervasive, high-capacity, and intelligent connectivity. In keeping with this trend and in line with our resolve to continuously meet the needs of our customers through innovative ideas, we are introducing the resilient open-access optical metro network. This dense metro fiber grid will leverage our existing vast tower network footprint and fiber backhaul. Wherever you are playing within the connectivity value chain, this network will unlock incremental revenue streams for you. Many years, IHS Towers has been at the forefront of Africa's mobile and digital revolution, enabling unparalleled connectivity across the continent through our expansive tower network. As telecommunication trends accelerate and connectivity demands skyrocket, our role as the backbone of digital possibilities is also evolving, because we know that the future of digital infrastructure is about pervasive, high-capacity, and intelligent connectivity. In keeping with this trend and in line with our resolve to continuously meet the needs of our customers through innovative ideas, we are introducing the resilient open-access optical metro network. This dense metro fiber grid will leverage our existing vast tower network footprint and fiber backhaul. Wherever you are playing within the connectivity value chain, this network will unlock incremental revenue streams for your success. Importantly, it will bridge the gap between data demands for subsea operators, data centers, and enterprises. The benefits for the value chain are upstream, providing critical backhaul for subsea cable owners and connecting hyperscalers directly for content delivery. Midstream, offering high-capacity backhaul stream, facilitating last-mile connectivity for FTTH players and optimizing service for MVNOs. We offer a comprehensive range of services from high-margin dark fiber for ultimate control to flexible lit services like wavelengths. This is more than just infrastructure. It's about empowering you to innovate, expand, and lead in a digitally driven landscape. Contact us today to build your future connected. For many years, IHS Towers has been at the forefront of Africa's mobile and digital revolution, enabling unparalleled connectivity across the continent through our expansive tower network. As telecommunication trends accelerate and connectivity demands skyrocket, our role as the backbone of digital possibilities is also evolving, because we know that the future of digital infrastructure is about pervasive, high-capacity, and intelligent connectivity. In keeping with this trend and in line with our resolve to continuously meet the needs of our customers through innovative ideas, we are introducing the resilient open-access optical metro network. This dense metro fiber grid will leverage our existing vast tower network footprint and fiber backhaul wherever you are playing within the connectivity value chain. This network will unlock incremental revenue streams for your success. Importantly, it will bridge the gap between data demands for subsea operators, data centers, and enterprises. The benefits for the value chain are upstream, providing critical backhaul for subsea cable owners and connecting hyperscalers directly for content delivery. Midstream, offering high-capacity backhaul for MNO's 5G densification and small cell deployments, serving data centers with enhanced neutrality and enabling ISPs and enterprises. Downstream, facilitating last-mile connectivity for FTTH players and optimizing service for MVNOs. We offer a comprehensive range of services from high-margin dark fiber for ultimate control to flexible lit services like wavelengths. This is more than just infrastructure. It's about empowering you to innovate, expand, and lead in a digitally driven landscape. Contact us today to build your future connected. For many years, IHS Towers has been at the forefront of Africa's mobile and digital revolution, enabling unparalleled connectivity across the continent through our expansive tower network. As telecommunication trends accelerate and connectivity demands skyrocket, our role as the backbone of digital possibilities is also evolving, because we know that the future of digital infrastructure is about pervasive, high-capacity, and intelligent connectivity. In keeping with this trend and in line with our resolve to continuously meet the needs of our customers through innovative ideas, we are introducing the resilient open-access optical metro network. This dense metro fiber grid will leverage our existing vast tower network footprint and fiber backhaul wherever you are playing within the connectivity value chain. This network will unlock incremental revenue streams for your success. Importantly, it will bridge the gap between data demands for subsea operators, data centers, and enterprises. The benefits for the value chain are upstream, providing critical backhaul for subsea cable owners and connecting hyperscalers directly for content delivery. Midstream, offering high-capacity backhaul for MNO's 5G densification and small cell deployments, serving data centers with enhanced neutrality and enabling ISPs and enterprises. Downstream, facilitating last-mile connectivity for FTTH players and optimizing service for MVNOs. We offer a comprehensive range of services from high-margin dark fiber for ultimate control to flexible lit services like wavelengths. This is more than just infrastructure. It's about empowering you to innovate, expand, and lead in a digitally driven landscape. Contact us today to build your future connected. For many years, IHS Towers has been at the forefront of Africa's mobile and digital revolution, enabling unparalleled connectivity across the continent through our expansive tower network. As telecommunication trends accelerate and connectivity demands skyrocket, our role as the backbone of digital possibilities is also evolving, because we know that the future of digital infrastructure is about pervasive, high-capacity, and intelligent connectivity. In keeping with this trend and in line with our resolve to continuously meet the needs of our customers through innovative ideas, we are introducing the resilient open-access optical metro network. This dense metro fiber grid will leverage our existing vast tower network footprint and fiber backhaul wherever you are playing within the connectivity value chain. This network will unlock incremental revenue streams for your success. Importantly, it will bridge the gap between data demands for subsea operators, data centers, and enterprises. The benefits for the value chain are upstream, providing critical backhaul for subsea cable owners and connecting hyperscalers directly for content delivery. Midstream, offering high-capacity backhaul for MNO's 5G densification and small cell deployments, serving data centers with enhanced neutrality and enabling ISPs and enterprises. Downstream, facilitating last-mile connectivity for FTTH players and optimizing service for MVNOs. We offer a comprehensive range of services from high-margin dark fiber for ultimate control to flexible lit services like wavelengths. This is more than just infrastructure. It's about empowering you to innovate, expand, and lead in a digitally driven landscape. Contact us today to build your future connected. For many years, IHS Towers has been at the forefront of Africa's mobile and digital revolution, enabling unparalleled connectivity across the continent through our expansive tower network. As telecommunication trends accelerate and connectivity demands skyrocket, our role as the backbone of digital possibilities is also evolving, because we know that the future of digital infrastructure is about pervasive, high-capacity, and intelligent connectivity. In keeping with this trend and in line with our resolve to continuously meet the needs of our customers through innovative ideas, we are introducing the resilient open-access optical metro network. This dense metro fiber grid will leverage our existing vast tower network footprint and fiber backhaul wherever you are playing within the connectivity value chain. This network will unlock incremental revenue streams for your success. Importantly, it will bridge the gap between data demands for subsea operators, data centers, and enterprises. The benefits for the value chain are upstream, providing critical backhaul for subsea cable owners and connecting hyperscalers directly for content delivery. Midstream, offering high-capacity backhaul for MNO's 5G densification and small cell deployments, serving data centers with enhanced neutrality and enabling ISPs and enterprises. Downstream, facilitating last-mile connectivity for FTTH players and optimizing service for MVNOs. We offer a comprehensive range of services from high-margin dark fiber for ultimate control to flexible lit services like wavelengths. This is more than just infrastructure. It's about empowering you to innovate, expand, and lead in a digitally driven landscape. Contact us today to build your future connected. For many years, IHS Towers has been at the forefront of Africa's mobile and digital revolution, enabling unparalleled connectivity across the continent through our expansive tower network. As telecommunication trends accelerate and connectivity demands skyrocket, our role as the backbone of digital possibilities is also evolving, because we know that the future of digital infrastructure is about pervasive, high-capacity, and intelligent connectivity. In keeping with this trend and in line with our resolve to continuously meet the needs of our customers through innovative ideas, we are introducing the resilient open-access optical metro network. This dense metro fiber grid will leverage our existing vast tower network footprint and fiber backhaul wherever you are playing within the connectivity value chain. This network will unlock incremental revenue streams for your success. Importantly, it will bridge the gap between data demands for subsea operators, data centers, and enterprises. The benefits for the value chain are upstream, providing critical backhaul for subsea cable owners and connecting hyperscalers directly for content delivery. Midstream, offering high-capacity backhaul for MNO's 5G densification and small cell deployments, serving data centers with enhanced neutrality and enabling ISPs and enterprises. Downstream, facilitating last-mile connectivity for FTTH players and optimizing service for MVNOs. We offer a comprehensive range of services from high-margin dark fiber for ultimate control to flexible lit services like wavelengths. This is more than just infrastructure. It's about empowering you to innovate, expand, and lead in a digitally driven landscape. Contact us today to build your future connected. For many years, IHS Towers has been at the forefront of Africa's mobile and digital revolution, enabling unparalleled connectivity across the continent through our expansive tower network. As telecommunication trends accelerate and connectivity demands skyrocket, our role as the backbone of digital possibilities is also evolving, because we know that the future of digital infrastructure is about pervasive, high-capacity, and intelligent connectivity. In keeping with this trend and in line with our resolve to continuously meet the needs of our customers through innovative ideas, we are introducing the resilient open-access optical metro network. This dense metro fiber grid will leverage our existing vast tower network footprint and fiber backhaul. Wherever you are playing within the connectivity value chain, this network will unlock incremental revenue streams for your success. Importantly, it will bridge the gap between data demands for subsea operators, data centers, and enterprises. The benefits for the value chain are upstream, providing critical backhaul for subsea cable owners and connecting hyperscalers directly for content delivery. Midstream, offering high-capacity backhaul for MNO's 5G densification and small cell deployments, serving data centers with enhanced neutrality and enabling ISPs and enterprises. Downstream, facilitating last-mile connectivity for FTTH players and optimizing service for MVNOs. We offer a comprehensive range of services from high-margin dark fiber for ultimate control to flexible lit services like wavelengths. This is more than just infrastructure. It's about empowering you to innovate, expand, and lead in a digitally driven landscape. Contact us today to build your future connected. For many years, IHS Towers has been at the forefront of Africa's mobile and digital revolution, enabling unparalleled connectivity across the continent through our expansive towers. As telecommunication trends accelerate and connectivity demands skyrocket, our abilities is also evolving, because we know that the future of digital infrastructure is we are introducing the resilient open-access optical metro network. This dense metro fiber grid will leverage our existing vast tower network footprint and fiber backhaul. Wherever you are playing within the connectivity value chain, this
Ladies and gentlemen, we want to resume the second part of this event. Please, wherever you are, we need you to come back into the hall so that the session can resume. The 1 hour break is officially over. We need to resume now. Once again, ushers, please direct people back into the hall. Ushers outside, please direct people back into the hall. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, please, if you're outside, kindly come back into the hall now. We want to resume the second. and of course, we'll keep the energy as it has been. But before we resume, I want everyone to look to your left, look to your right, and welcome back the person seated beside you. I think you people have been stingy with greetings. Look at your left. Okay, let's start from the left. Look to your left and tell the person seated to your left, you're welcome back. Good. Now look to your right and welcome the person seated beside you. You remember we had introduction at the onset of the event. This time, look at the person seated beside you and ask the person if he or she still remembers you. In case they do not remember you, reintroduce yourself. Thank you. Thank you. The next speech we'll be taking is they are ready, and they were supposed to go before the break, but we had to cut them short. So ladies and gentlemen, we'll be calling on Spectra to come up stage for their presentation. Spectra. Oh. I beg your pardon. Spectre is coming later. Moving. We are calling moving. Yes.
$400 million. That's how much Nigerian businesses flush down the drain annually simply by storing inventory in the wrong location at the wrong time. And I believe few business owners seated here today contribute even a fraction to these statistics annually. Hi everyone, I'm Israel Okun. I'm the founder at Moving. And at Moving, we're eliminating infrastructure and operational barrier that limits amazing businesses from scaling, growing, and succeeding. Firsthand, we've experienced amazing businesses fail, and they failed not because they lacked product demand or product quality. They failed simply because infrastructure limited them in one way or another. This could range from them wanting to rent a new store in a new location where there's demand, to them hiring new employees in a new city, to owning or leasing a warehouse. All of these are infrastructure barriers that limit amazing businesses from scaling and growing. And at Moving, we're set to solve this for thousands of businesses across Nigeria. We've created a nationwide network of storage hubs, and at these storage hubs, we store, we're able to package and deliver directly on behalf of these business owners. And these storage hubs are strategically positioned in multiple regions across the country, giving businesses access to flexibility and multiple options on where to store their inventory, much closer to the demand and their target audience. For the first time ever, access to storage hubs and logistics has never been easy. ₦30 trillion, and we're targeting just about 5% of that, which is about 125 naira. So far, so good. We've been able to process over 30 million naira worth of merchandise. We're currently scaling for over 470 plus SMEs across Nigeria, with over 650 logistics operators onboarded and scaling with 5+ fulfillment hubs. And our revenue model is pretty robust. A lot of our revenue is being generated from storing and packaging fees, and also commissions from logistics with other in-app purchases. And many would ask how this problem affects big corporate giants like IHS. It doesn't just relate to SMEs and online vendors. It also affects a corporate giants like IHS and their promise to millions on reliability. Do you know if a site in Taraba goes down, the parts needed to restore service in this site is being stored at IHS Abuja warehouse. And between Abuja and Taraba gives a room for over 30 to 48 hours of downtime. And this is how a simple supply chain problem can affect a corporate giant like IHS and their promise to millions on reliability. And the solution is pretty much easy. Using our distributed network of fulfillment hubs, IHS can strategically store their critical site components at our Taraba facility, and dispatch from our Taraba hub to a cell site would reduce dramatically from days to few hours. And the team putting this together sits with professionals with over a decade-long experience in supply chain, internationally certified supply chain professional, and experienced distributors with Guinness Nigeria. And to do this, we're seeking to raise 350 million naira to scale our fulfillment hubs across every inch in Nigeria and cater to over 15,000 plus vendors on our wait list. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we can do better than this. Team Moving has moved us forward now. Let's now move to the question segment. If you have questions for Team Moving, can you please raise your hand and we'll bring the microphone to you.
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. Actually, that's a great idea. So I'm Ridwan from the Learn to Earn program. So my question is, if you are doing this, are you going to be building your own warehouses or you partner with existing warehouse?
Currently, to scale our solution to where businesses actually need this solution, we first started off partnering with already existing infrastructure providers, which were warehouses and also unutilized stores. But currently, we are moving from a partnership model to a self-sustaining and expandable model, which is owning and managing our own infrastructure.
Any other question, please? Okay, we have someone at the back.
Working. Well done, moving. Yeah, so I understanding that the sector you are operating presently differ from telecom infrastructure, and can you speak to your capability of the team to deliver from existing FMCG that you are operating and the sector you are trying to looking at? Okay, Amalai Olau. Thank you.
So when it comes to IHS, IHS problem, not every IHS problem is technical. And with a simple supply chain problem, it can create much chaos when it comes to reliability for corporate giants like IHS. So a supply chain solution in every location actually caters to problems that IHS currently faces. And this also impacts their uptime at sales sites. If parts are able to get to these cell sites on time and reliably, that can also dramatically improve how much long a cell site can stay down. So yes, that's how moving helps supply IHS non-technically.
All right, thank you. Great presentation.
Two questions. Have you done a measurement of your average turnaround time from request from the warehouse to delivery location? That's one. And then number two is, what's the competitive advantage you're bringing on board?
All right. So the average turnaround time from dispatch to where our vendors request delivery actually very high, right? Because these vendors actually choose locations that are much closer to where their target audience is and where their ideal market is, right? So a vendor having repeated customers in the north, right, would rather store strategically at Abuja or Kaduna or Kano to serve that particular region, rather than sending all the way from Lagos to Kano every single day. So that's how we've been able to improve their delivery time and also help them cut down delivery costs for their end users. Oh yes, so our competitive advantage isn't just the infrastructure, it's how unified the ecosystem is. Currently, there are a lot of warehouses everywhere, but a common business owner doesn't have access to this infrastructure without them having to pay a huge sum of money, right? So we've made it as easy, as affordable as 200 naira per month to store at any of our hubs across Nigeria. So that's how we've been able to do that.
Are we taking any other question? Okay, we have someone at the back.
Yeah, thank you very much. My question is centered on your risk profile. How would you handle theft and where we have damaged goods and delivery failure? Then secondly, in a country like ours in Nigeria, where you can just wake up tomorrow and see long queues in fuel, how would you handle fuel price increase? Your business. Thank you.
So when it comes to our fulfillment hub, security was actually one of the very important factors, because a business entrusting $1 million worth of merchandise to a startup was actually a big concern for us. And all our fulfillment hubs have been security enforced with 247 CCTV surveillance and also micro sensors across the hubs to track when an item has been moved unauthorized from a shelf. And this can trigger an alert and we respond immediately, right? And within all our hubs, there's a lot of restricted access. So not just anybody can walk in at any time. You need approval directly from the system. And the only person that can raise that approval is the owner of the particular item that's being housed within moving fulfillment hub. Yeah. So when it comes to the logistics, like you said, the fuel hike, right? It's something we could not avoid, right? So we still have to, moreover, move this same cost directly to our customer, but we try to cut it down, meaning wherever they have a lot of repeated sales, we give them insights on this data, so they're able to migrate inventory from one location to another. So that migration alone cuts down the overall delivery cost and time. So yeah, that's how we handle that.
Thank you. I believe there is no other question. Ladies and gentlemen, please let's appreciate him once again. Let's give him a very big round of applause. So team moving, they've just moved us forward as regards logistics and warehousing. And I believe this idea is moving forward. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to invite the next founder. And believe me, what they are coming up to deliver is quite powerful. And that's why they are named Power. Let's welcome Power.
Hello, everyone. Do you know that power-dependent businesses in Nigeria make a cumulative loss of $29 billion every year? This is due to unplanned shutdowns and failures in energy equipment. Now, it's very important that we know that energy systems don't just die suddenly. They give signals. And we can predict failures by detecting changes in the signal, such as voltage, current, temperature, and some other parameters. You might be wondering, who will be interested in actually predicting failures in these energy systems? Well, my co-founder works in one of the largest electric distribution companies in Nigeria, and he has first-hand experience witnessing the company losing a transformer suddenly. This cost them hundreds of millions. What if this company could actually predict the failure of the transformer before it even happened? Wouldn't that save them hundreds of millions? This is why we built Power. Power is an AI-enabled energy management system designed for power-dependent businesses. My name is Musa Iman. I'm the technical lead for Power. And what we've simply done is we've built a system that monitors and predicts power failures before they even happen. Our system comprises of both a software and a hardware. It's a plug-and-play system. We have a software that we integrate into companies' energy systems to help them achieve monitoring and prediction of their energy facilities. And in a situation where the company doesn't have access to its own data, we have custom hardware units that we integrate into their energy facilities to safely and securely transfer this data to our dashboard. Let's take a dive into the market. So currently, 35% of businesses in Nigeria are power dependent. This translates to a market size of $88.5 billion. We're projecting this market to reach $126 billion by 2030. And Power intends on being a huge part of this by using our B2B approach, where we run direct pilot programs with our customers, or we run it through strategic partnerships. We make our money through our plug-and-play system, SaaS, and our hardware units. Let's talk about something interesting, a potential partnership with IHS. You see, Power can contribute significantly to IHS by helping them predict failures before they even happen. IHS has what we call an RMS, which is an advanced platform which stands for Remote Monitoring System. So this remote monitoring system allows them to detect real-time analysis or get real-time data into their energy facilities. While this is a very powerful insights tool, adding Power can actually help. Integrating Power with their RMS and help them pinpoint and predict the causes of failure in each cell tower or whatever energy equipment before it happens. So far, Power has won the African Deep Tech Challenge, IHS Special Category Award, and we've also built an AI system with up to 80% real-world accuracy in predictions, and we've gotten some LOIs from different partners and organizations that we're going to be running. We've completed some pilots with Luke Tech and Mublings Chicken.
Okay.
What we're asking for is $150,000, and we're going to use this money to enhance our product and also get more partnerships and pilot opportunities with IHS and other power-dependent companies. It could be data centers or maybe cold chain logistic companies, literally any company that relies heavily on power and can't afford downtimes. Our team comprises of different experts who have different domain experts who from various fields who have built incredible things, and we complement each other by ensuring we drive executional excellence. We really are building something really significant, and we'd love for you to be a part of this powerful future. Thank you.
I told you it's going to be powerful, and it came powerfully well. Please put your hands together for him once again. Now we'll be taking questions. Remember, when you want to ask your question, kindly introduce yourself and tell us the organization you're representing. Ladies and gentlemen, if you have a question for Team Power, can you please raise up your hand and we'll bring the microphone to you.
Hi, Gabriel, IHS. Just wondering, how is your product different from anything else we've seen today, purporting to solve the same problem, whether it is gauge or NEIO? How are you guys different?
Okay, so what we do is we help organizations like IHS monitor and predict. I think our unique selling point is that prediction, right? Prediction analysis. A lot of organizations in the energy sector basically focus a lot more on monitoring. But we've realized, we've done a lot of benchmarks with different with different players in the industry, and a lot of their dashboards usually have, it's usually scattered, have multiple metrics. Sometimes you really don't have anybody looking at these metrics because it's too bulky. They're doing a lot of real world work. They don't want to be looking at every single event happening to them. So what makes us special is the fact that we design our software to be so easy that even non-technical people can understand when and where what is happening in their electric system, right? So we send alerts either through our dashboards or even via emails, and you don't need to look through all the fancy metrics. It will instantly detect where is it the battery of your solar system that is getting faulty. You don't need to understand too much or technical detail before you understand where the fault is coming from. So that's what makes us stand out.
Thanks. Thank you. So the box you showed us, which ostensibly will sit on top of like an RMS, what exactly is that? Why aren't you pulling the data directly from the RMS? Why do you need that additional piece of hardware?
Okay, so in IHS context, you might not necessarily need the hardware. The reason why is because IHS is a mature company. They already have their data sources. So they probably have a way of, aggregating and storing this data. What we're going to be doing instead is we're just connecting our software directly to RMS or whatever data source that you have and integrating purely. Obviously, we're going to tell you every single thing that happens to this data. We're NDPR compliant, and we will be using this data to build predictions according to IHS's needs. It's the companies that we built the custom hardware unit for specific companies, like solar mini grids, solar mini grids is a very good example. That particular hardware unit that you saw was connected to a solar system. It was helping us predict faults in batteries, helping us predict when the solar panels start getting faulty or deteriorating. So in your own context, IHS might not need a hardware unit. Yeah.
Any other question, please? Okay.
I'm Sadisu from IHS. From your own study, what is the level of accuracy of the predictions from the programs that you have run to arrive at this conclusion?
We put it at an average of 80%. We've run some pilots with different organizations. One of them is LookTech. LookTech, which I showed earlier, is... Oh, it's not working. So LookTech is a solar company, right? They help install solar systems into different households. And we ran a pilot with them to basically test our AI model. We were able to predict, we actually manually affected the environment of the solar system just to test, things were a little bit back. Yeah, LookTech. So we did things like running experiments by pouring sand on top of our solar panels, intentionally to reduce the amount of conversion we have from the sun, right? We did tests like this, also increasing the temperature around the battery area just to detect, can our system actually predict? And 70% of the time it was accurate. We've also done some pilots with layer 3, where we were trying to test out their cell tower, checking how electricity moves from from the grid and also to their small solar system. And we were also able to get an 80% accuracy in that regard. So the accuracy is totally dependent on the system that we're dealing with. Does that answer your question?
I'm just looking at a situation like what we have in IHS with multiple sources of energy. We are talking of the grid, we are talking of the solar, we are talking of the generators and stuff like that. And particularly with the complexities on the unpredictable nature of the national grid. How does the solution, predict a complex situation like this?
Okay, so
because the example you have just given had to do with testing on solar. That's one source of energy.
Yeah.
But where you have a combination of multiple sources of energy, as I explained in the case of IHS, how do you aggregate all these things to do a prediction that can be reliable?
Okay, great. So let me first start by telling you how we operate when we're dealing with SMEs to energy giants. The first thing we do before even running pilots, we'd love to
run some more or less analysis on your site, right? We put the national grid into consideration. We check to see the energy systems that you have, be it generators, biogas, solar, and what other one? Yeah, I think those are the major ones that we've worked with. So we put all this into consideration and we have some form of engagement first. What exactly is IHS trying to predict? Will IHS be trying to avoid their solar systems suddenly failing? Will IHS be trying to wonder when the grid, national grid, stops functioning, what's the best step? Am I trying to put on the generator or am I trying to switch to solar? What we can do for you is, in a situation where a national grid, which is unpredictable and also unavoidable, decides to collapse, you have a diesel as a backup or a solar as a backup, we can have that mutual agreement where our system will be able to tell you which one is best to turn on. Maybe the best backup for you would be diesel. You might think solar is the best, but the solar is not fully charged. Our dashboard will instantly tell you, hey, don't put on the solar. It won't last more than an hour. What you need now is the diesel because it has enough diesel, right? We're not just predicting, we don't just predict, we also monitor. And the best part is every tool is customized to the particular organization's need, which is why we have that first one-on-one conversation to understand what exactly IHS is trying to achieve. So it's possible for us in that situation, if the national grid collapses and you're wondering, what system do we activate instantly? Do we want the generator to come on or do we want to move to solar? Maybe the diesel and the generator is low and you want to move on with solar since it's fully charged. That's a scenario where we can help. All right, great, thanks.
I have one question. All right, thank you. My question is from the curious side of things. My name is Tayo from Techlytics. So my question is from the curious side of things. It appears like prediction and recommendation is one of your selling points or your unique value proposition. Now, for a system like a matured organization like an IHS, we have, let's assume all the data, we have a clean pipeline of data, very warehoused somewhere. What stops an IHS from building a predictive model of Gemma 4 or of Claude or something and do their own prediction on their own data by themselves and do their own recommendation systems on that data? Remember that they are quite matured and they have, a good pipeline of data, right?
100%.
Do you understand?
So, power aside, I am an AI engineer, right? And I have experience building complex AI systems. I've built multiple projects across different sectors from energy, supply, and logistics, and even agriculture. And one thing I've seen with all these large giants like IHS is, despite having the capacity, they have the funding, they can easily do it, but why haven't they done it? There's so many things that's going on at the same time. Why would an exec want to bring another huge project in their head, right? They're trying to achieve some form of KPIs. Bringing this stuff is too experimental. They have a lot of experiments that they're running. They'd rather, a lot of the time, they are more likely to accept if an organization with good credibility brings some level of traction, right? So that's why we're deciding to build our own form of credibility and also bringing proposals to the likes of IHS and many other companies. Does that answer your question?
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we will not be taking any question again. Ladies and gentlemen, I believe he has done well, so he should be given a powerful round of applause. Thank you, Team Power. You have powerfully done well. The next founder that I would like to invite, ladies and gentlemen, they've been working on this for a long time, several months, weeks, and the innovation has been in a pod, and they are waiting for it to hatch. And in our presence here, they want to hatch the idea. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Team Pod.
I think is on. IHS Nigeria has 16,000 towers across 1,000 natives. As of today, most of these communities still do not have access to safe sanitation. I started POD as I witnessed a tragic incident that claimed the life of a young girl Shubomi, age 4. She died from drinking water. She died as a result of flooding that collapsing septic tank in a neighborhood that seeps into the groundwater that feeds the borehole she and her family drank from. This problem is preventable, yet it is still the reality of million Nigeria as of today. Do you know over 90% of households in Nigeria is drinking water contaminated from human pool? And as a result of this, 17,000 children below the age of 5 die annually, according to UNICEF. Climate change is also adding pressure. Across Africa, 115 people die per hour from sanitation and water contamination issues. One greetings to you all. My name is Abdurrashid Aliu, co-founder at POD, and in the bid to solve this problem, I co-founded POD, where we've designed and manufacture Loop Box. Loop Box is a sewage treatment. It's conventional septic tank in new and existing households in coastal, waterlogged, and flood-prone communities across Nigeria. And what we did was solution that leveraged aerobic digestion to break down human waste into a customers would not have septic collapse, equation, and at the same inefficient septic solution. We felt we could do better, and now we are working on a sequence batch. Reactor that has a monitoring device and optimized solution to improve water quality in this community. And we've been able to interview 500 households, 30 real estate developers, 40 construction companies, and the feedback we got was the high cost and recurring expense of evacuating septic tank in this community. Poor inflow of flood water in septic tank that overflow and spread disease into this community. Quality of material being used in building these septic tanks in this community. And where we are today is that a dedicated team has been able to design a self-contained septic tanks that avoids water contamination while it treats on site and recycle human waste into reusable water. For my IHS reports, since 2017, IHS has spent $37 million on corporate social responsibility. They've built Innovation Hub. They've sponsored training of youth, over 100,000. They've built oxygen plants for hospitals. But what is missing is that communities that harbor IHS are still left without proper sanitation. So we are asking for a funding of $500,000. This will be able to reach 10,000 households across five states in 20 communities and will create 100 jobs. And for IHS, this is strategy, not charity. Why is that? The TOWA, our solution will be built in an adjacent location to the TOWA. What that means is that it gives a second high on their TOWA, and it protects both the community and their staff from waterborne disease, and also creates local employment. This is a way of IHS directly empowering their communities, and at the same time, we will generate ready-to-use data that IHS can use for ESG reporting. And this team is led by myself, Rashid Aliu. I'm a climate and energy innovator with business executive training from Lagos Business School. I have experience in building climate tech startup spanning to 7 years, and I have Ofuani Binta, which is our communication and strategy lead. Gabriel Simon, a wastewater
Time up.
experts, and as well as Abi Blasis, who is experienced in using modern technologies such as AI and machine learning to build solutions to solve social problems. Thank you. And we ask you all to join us as we close the water circularity loop, improve the quality of life, and advance climate resilient community.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's appreciate Tim Pod. They have opened the pod and we have seen what they have in there. Now it's time for questioning. Remember to introduce yourself and tell us the organization you're representing before asking your question.
I'm with you, madam.
All right, thank you, Abdul Rashid. My name is Titi Lokwe. I'm with the IHS Nigeria.
All right.
So what's the capacity of the loop box? And in reprocessing or repurposing the waste, which you are proposing, what's the turnaround time and how is that reprocessed water assessed?
Okay. So for the capacity we are building is from 200 to 500 person facility, public facility project. I mean public toilet facility that serves 200 to 500 per day. All right. So on the second is that it uses a sequence batch reactor. And what we've done is that sequence batch reactor, when it treats the water, it takes time like about 9 hours to treat this human waste into reusable water. But with our own innovation, using our AI component to optimize this operation, it will create a lesser time. And at the same time, we are leveraging on reverse osmosis to further purify this water into reusable water in household, landscaping, washing of cars, and all. Not only that's just it. Is there anything missing?
Yes. You can assess it. How is that water now assessed after you've
purified it? Yeah,
yes.
so it's going to be pumped into a tank. So the tank will now serve the community back.
Hi, my name is Sunit and I'm representing IHS. Can you use the gases and from the sewage to actually generate electricity instead of the solar power? Thanks.
Okay, thank you very much, ma'am. You see, what the design we have here is a sequence batch reactor. So it's a biological treatment that treats the human waste. So it leverages on microorganisms, just like the biogas you talked about. But what makes the difference between ours and the sequence batch is the anaerobic, because that one is anaerobic digestion using biogas design is an anaerobic digestion. But in terms of water quality in output is not as good as when you use a sequence batch reactor. Even, and more so, another thing is you should consider is that when we, through the inlet, the feedstock that comes into this septic sewage treatment plant, 90% of it is water, then 10% of it is waste. When they design something like that, it will initially work. Biogas, you start generating biogas, you will have heard of so many solutions generating biogas and from waste. But what happened is that there is a kickstart for that project, which is cow manure. So when the feedstock get to a point, it will stop working because the feedstock it needs, which is raw manure, is limited. While more water is being pumped into the sewage. With that, it will stop working eventually and we'll keep having problems with our customers. In order to avoid that totally, we scrap that part and focus on sequence batch to properly treat that human waste into reusable water.
Hi, Rashid.
Yeah, hi.
Well done, great job. 2 questions.
All right.
I have no doubts about, from the way you've spoken, your authority shines through. I have no doubts about the technical.
All right.
Yeah, what's the word? Yeah, expertise, right, behind the solution. By the way, my name is Idowu Akinde. I am the CEO at Impact Hub Lagos.
Okay.
But I'd like us to think about, the human side.
Okay.
And that makes me want to echo Titi's earlier question about even if water, permit me to say, even if pool water is purified, you have quite a bit of work on human psychology to get people to be comfortable
to use it,
to drink it.
No.
Okay, sorry, it's not drinkable.
Yeah, not
okay,
drinkable.
It's not potable. All right.
No, yeah, it's not potable.
Well,
it's not a potable water.
Okay.
But we felt that communities could actually use it for all that because fresh water is scarce.
I'm with you 100%. Yes.
Fresh water is scarce, so we need to manage what we have.
Okay.
And in so doing so, we had to make sure that even the water that goes through a septic tank can be reusable.
Okay.
Rather than just letting it go
so
to
forgive
waste.
me, I thought it was potable water.
No, not a potable
so
water.
Usable, reusable.
Reusable.
That's number one.
Yes, exactly.
Okay. The second question is, what's your long-term plan for this? Do you have, for instance, a 10, 15-year plan to replace all the septic tanks in the millions of residences in Nigeria with this type of upgrade? What's the long-term vision?
Yeah, that's a very good one, sir. In the next 10 years, we hope to have replaced over 300,000 sewage treatment septic tanks across Nigeria and expand to 5 other countries in Africa. Not just only that, as I said, this is not just what we have. As the name implied, pod, that means it encapsulates so many solutions. After this, we have other solutions we will be throwing to the community. Yeah, exactly.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Campbell, and I'm a student of mechanical engineering, University of Ilorin. Okay, so my first question will have been the same thing he asked, but then I'll move on to my second question, which is concerning the water you said. Do you have any form of device you use to test the purity, even if it is meant to be used and not consumed?
Yeah.
You still need a form of device to be able to test how pure the water is. Because if we say, okay, now we are not consuming the water, probably we'll use it to wash or do any other stuff. We still need to be sure the water is
safe.
Pure. Yeah, it's safe, yes. So is there any device?
Yeah, you see, for that, we don't do that on site. We took the water sample to the lab, which would go through test. After the reverse osmosis is a very good water treatment solution. It will help eliminate all those pathogens that would have caused disease and also all those impurity and the likes. So the water, which is the output now, is safe for the environment, not just for the environment, even for usage in landscaping. And that is why we've tried to limit it to washing of clothes, which is very good, not portable, as we've rightly said. It's not a portable water, but it's a reusable water, which can be used for landscaping. It can be used for washing of cars. It can be used for all domestic use, except drinking. Yeah.
Sorry, I actually thought of something now.
Okay.
You said water is usable and not consumable. But now we are actually in Nigeria where we have a lot of kids, actually young children, and probably we have a father now and he has a child. In the process of actually putting the water in the bucket, probably a kid actually take a little out of it. Would there be any form of, I don't know.
Any side effects?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, as the water is a clean water, but it's not always ideal to drink such. It's not like it's gonna, because it's free from pathogen, which would have harmed the child, you get. And our problem, the problem statement we initially stated was that we are trying to solve the water contamination. So definitely one of our very aim is to make sure that that water is is clean in such a way that does not create harm to the community that uses it.
All right, thank you.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, please let's bring out our appreciation from the pod. Let's appreciate Tim Pod. Put your hands together for him. Thank you for that presentation. Now, the next team that I'll be calling, they believe that they could actually they can build global supply chain infrastructure for recyclable materials. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Team Spectre.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Stephen Ojonugwa, Head of Engineering at Spectre. Spectre is deploying a solar power supply chain infrastructure to support recycling, clean logistics, and community impacts. In Nigeria, businesses operate in complex environments. Mismanagement of waste contributes to flooding, health hazards, and public frustration. Infrastructure companies like IHS operate in the middle of this reality. The question is, how can sustainability investment help to address these structural issues in a visible and practical way? In the study we did in Nigeria, a big problem we see is that demand for recyclable materials is huge and still rising. Companies like Coca-Cola, Nestle, and Unilever all want to use recycled materials. However, their packaging suppliers like Indorama struggle to find feedstock with the right quality, quantity, consistency, and costs. If you look at the left-hand side of the slide, you discover that supply chain is basically fragmented with big system issues, like collection is inefficient, is informal, and is disorganized, leading to 90% of the materials ending up in landfills. Collection, recycling is unprofitable and unscalable. Hence, the missing layer is infrastructure that aggregates and processes materials at scale. At Spectre, through our community-based solar-powered waste banks, we aggregate, collect, process materials close to its source, use a network that allow us to process this, reducing the logistic cost by 40%. We collect from businesses, process at our waste bank, and sell to industrial off-takers. Our operation is also digitized end-to-end, driving visibility, data, and payments. Our business model is driven by feedstock sales to industrial outfits. However, at scale, data insights are monetized with development agencies and brands, while carbon credits unlock further value. With IHS, we are proposing 5 waste banks and 1 advanced recycling center. We are aligning with IHS sustainability pillars, and this project gives IHS sustainability footprints embedded in our communities. Spectre has already deployed its first waste bank in Lagos. Through our pilot with Coca-Cola, we have been able to validate demand for recyclable materials, data, margins, and costs. Currently, we have secured 2 letters of intent from packaging suppliers like Indorama and also from Alchem, representing 125 million bottles per year. Today, we are here seeking sustainability partnership with IHS, including a $275,000 to enable us to finance the 5 waste banks and 1 advanced center. From our investors, we are seeking $500,000 as pre-seed capital to enable us fund our next phase of rollouts. We have a fantastic team that is experienced, fit for this mission, with over 100 years experience, combined experience in supply chain infrastructure, retail business, and engineering. We are fit for this mission, backed by advisory board of repute. Telecom towers sits at the center of communities. Join Spectre as we turn these communities into means of sustainability and economic activities. Thank you all.
Thank you, Tim Spector. Now we'll take questions. If you have question for him, kindly raise up your hand and we'll bring the microphone.
All right, it looks like good evening. My name is Titi Lokwe. I work with IHS Nigeria. It looks like your target is just B2B, right? Yes, you're targeting organizations.
Yes, businesses.
Businesses. So what is your model for collection at the volume that can satisfy those business needs? And have you done a measurement of how much positive impact it has on the environment? So for example, using how much, you said 125 million PET bottles a year.
Yeah.
How much volume does that take from a typical landfill in Lagos like Olushosu? And what's the greenhouse gas reduction element that an organization can trade off at the end of every financial year, from this model that you just shared with us?
All right, thank you very much for your question. For the sake of teamwork, I'm going to invite Head of Operations, in the person of Tunji Alade, to join me on the stage in answering this. But before then, our process is simple. We collect from households and businesses, essentially near the source, because we want to ensure that we collect clean feedstock at the end of the day. So when you collect, you move them to the waste banks. These materials are processed at the waste banks. We have a couple of them at different locations. Then they are further moved to the advanced recycle center, where they are further processed, ready for the consumption of the industrial feedstock. That's our process.
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. Yes, just to add to its feedback in terms of the question Titi raised. First of all, we must admit the fact that there's a system gap. And the system gap is actually from the collection itself, which is why we are coming up with a proven system that collects from source. The more we are able to scale up in setting up modular waste banks, the more we are reducing the waste that we actually leave a community. And you know that the moment you have the right sensitizations that cut across, look, waste is money. And businesses are saying that, look, if I can aggregate with certain percentage, I get the money back. They will not throw it out. So this, in the first place, is the first gatekeeper of allowing waste to end on the road, thereby find it in the various landfill. So measurably, we are looking at taking 70% of this out from the entire ecosystem. Thereby, because fine, we are not, it's not as if we are the only operators. There are the fragmented operator left, right in the city. But what we have as a unique selling proposition is a system where we are embedded within the community, and then the community is seen as we are adding value. And this value is what keeps the community clean. they have, because the kind of modular waste bank that we're setting up is going to create job within the community. An average modular center will create a job for about 9, 10 people. And let me say a city like Ilorin, we can do like 15 modular center. That alone, we are saying we can conveniently provide jobs for a family of, for 50 people, and increasing their internal financial position by about 25%. So this for me, it's a plus for IHS and its community.
So we'll be taking just one more question before they step down. Just one question.
All right, sir.
We'll be taking only one question, then they will step down.
Okay, so my question is, I heard you said, okay, for the waste collection and everything, it's actually for businesses and organizations. So my question actually is, what about, there are cases now we have a lot of waste products in areas like where students are actually many and all these communities. Probably, is there any form of probably transportation or mobility if someone can actually come to you and say, okay, at this certain point, there is actually a lot of waste. Do you guys include transportation and actually how you move it? Or you are just focused on people bringing in waste for you?
Oh, okay. Like he said, I have close to 30 years. Go-to-market strategy around retail business, and I've understand clearly, the mentality in terms of collection. If there are no clear-cut collection plan, you find this waste. That's when you find this waste, left, right, center. The moment the right sensitization is given, you find out that right there and then, as you are going on the street, you're already picking because you know there's value for it. However, our model is actually a bit simple because we have measurable KPIs that will give, for instance, in school, we can set up a recycling center, a modular recycling center. For instance, the University of Ilorin, put 3, 4 guys, 5 guys that will work there and then deploy bags to them that they drop in different hostels. So this can actually be connected with the hostel leads that can eventually create some fund for the school, for the hostel, or even for the student. So these are clearly defined thought process that have been proven and that is workable and sustainable, that can equally be scaled up as fast as we want to scale up.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, with a resounding applause, let's appreciate them.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. And of course, thank you to all 9 of our accelerator startups for those remarkable presentations. Thank you.
On this note, we have come to the end of the acceleration presentation. Can we clap for them, please? Thank you. But before we get into the incubation, we'll be calling on Senior Vice President and Chief Operating Officer of IHS, Mr. Kazim Oladipo, for his keynote speech.
Good afternoon, everyone. I would start with the representative of the Excellency, the Honorable Governor of Kwara State, our partners, members of the IHS executive team, the startup and the accelerators and incubator participants, members of the public, here present. So for those people that are close to me, I think the moment that someone said a keynote, they knew this is not going to be a keynote because I don't know how to do keynotes. So I will try as much as possible to, in summary, also considering the fact that we've been here since 9:30, 10 this morning, I think the most important thing is to go very quickly over why we're here, what we're celebrating, and what we can do better going forward.
That's a younger picture of mine. Yes. I think a good place to start is to first and foremost thank everyone who has been a part of this, what I would call the one-year journey, since we came here last year to launch the hub. I think when we did that launch, we talked elaborately about how, as IHS, we had wanted to always support innovation, and how part of our key sustainability agenda was working with the communities where we have infrastructure and services to enable those communities and societies grow by bringing not just our services, but the right sort of support that enables those communities to self-develop, and also supporting those initiatives as they help us to change or make life changes in those communities. I think 12 months later, we're not there yet, but we're beginning to see how that journey can shape out from point 0, which was where we were at that time, to perhaps point 0.1, which is what the demo day is all about. Now, when I think about how we envision this, we, as a business and in partnership with the Kwara State government, felt that we would have to go through multiple track of processes to achieve the overall objectives that we set out. The first of which was to find, as Kwara State as IHS, the right partners to work with, which led to us selecting CCOB and Future Africa, both of whom have been very, very outstanding in the way that they delivered their services. Please clap for them. And their first mandate was to help us to create the community. Community is important because we need to go out there and find all these young, brilliant people and bring them together into cohorts where they can co-create things and help us to achieve the objective that we set out to, creating the pipeline for entrepreneurship through innovation in the States. And follow-up to that is to then start bringing these programs in, the training for technical talent and skills, and also looking for some of those young people that have come up with brilliant ideas that we can help to incubate, which is why we have the incubation program, and those that have incubated to an extent that they've managed to come up with a viable product to help those people to accelerate and take them to the market. The folks that you've all listened to today are those that have gone through or that are going through currently that process that we continue to support. And I want us to resoundingly clap for them again for the beautiful presentations we've seen. Having said that, I think we've done something and we've done something well. But I also look at the vision that we have for Kwara State, for the cities and the states surrounding it, which we used to say anything within 150 kilometers is what we want our reach to be. And for the overall vision of having to democratize access to things that support learning and entrepreneurship through innovation, and bringing them away from Lagos to the hinterland where we can catch a lot more young talent and bring them into this fold and let them create and grow the communities that they're part of and change lives. Now, where we are at the moment is that we have these cohorts, but there are definitely a lot more people out there that needs to be in the next cohort. And one thing that I think passes through all of the presentations that I've seen today is how this cohort has transcended the notion that this is about pitches. to This Is About Solutions. For everyone you've heard who's come out here to talk about their product or what they've built and what they're building, they focused more on how those things are solving everyday problems. There's a part where we need to encourage those ones that are out there and not here to understand that this is the only way that we're going to solve problems. If we focus more on the solutions that affects the lives and the communities that we're part of. I say this because I fundamentally think that every time people look at the hub, they think it's another ribbon cutting exercise where we have this massive facility and people can come there and they can sit around and we can discuss pitches and plans, talk about fundraising, but not solve everyday problem. We have to be solving everyday problem, and that's something that I'm quite impressed and quite appreciative of the work that CCO, Future Africa have done, and the attention to details and commitment that the guys in this court have put into this endeavor so far. Now to the rest of us, and because we have done Ilorin, we're doing my degree now, we get a lot of people coming forward and saying, where else are we going to build the next innovation hub? And the message that resonates with us is that it's not just about the hub. It's not just about these pitches. As government, I think it's the commitment to ensure that we provide the enabling environment for these ideas to thrive. Otherwise, they'd just be ideas. So we can keep launching hubs, we can keep opening hubs here and there. If the ease of doing business continues to be what it is, these entrepreneurs would not thrive. So there's a lot of work that we need to do as a collective unit, as entrepreneurs, as state government, to ensure that we're providing the enabling environment and we're providing the infrastructure and we're making the processes fluid enough for us to be able to grow these businesses. Importantly, a lot of the ideas that have come through are sustainable only if they scale. Some of these great ideas would not have the right economies if they only can attract a 10,000 people or 5,000 or 2,000 people consumer base. They need millions of people to make them work, and they need millions of users to make them work. So we all have a lot of work to do in this regard. I also know that we do have a few people in the room that are from the investor community. He's not here, but I'm sure there are a couple of his kind of people in the room. And we also need to do, that group of people need to do a lot more. We're hoping that today we can showcase these talents, the ideas that they have, the products or services, and also demonstrate how they help to solve everyday problems to the guys who have access to the capital to fund them, to help them to scale and to grow and to become viable businesses. What I know is that these guys are putting money everywhere. I'd say, why don't you put money some few places where it makes the most impact, rather than spreading the bet. Spreading the bet is good because then it's portfolio, right? That's what they call it. But spread the bet so much that it diminishes your ability to manage governance, which is the most important thing that you need to focus on as investors for this small business, at least at this stage. The other thing is the criteria that you create as investors. You can't expect these guys to meet the same level of preparedness that a company that's operating in Silicon Valley would meet. So when you look at some of the people that have presented, IHS is providing them that podium to also deploy, even if it's for a proof of concept, some of the ideas and products that they have, even though we understand that these products are at early stages, they are not as advanced as some of the things that we've seen from major OEMs, but we're giving them a chance because we believe that they can create bespoke services and products for this market, and they can scale in this market and in Africa as a market as a whole. Lastly, to the guys who have ideas, and I think I can't say enough about creating ideas that solve problems. I think we're all kind of aligned on that one. I think there are other things that we need to focus on. And one important thing is how I think people should be obsessive about the problems that they have. I have a personal mantra where I say the problem is, or the solution to a lot of things is not being passionate. People think you have to be passionate about what you do. I say you have to go a little bit step higher. You have to be obsessive. The obsession with problem is that it gives you an opportunity to assess the dynamics of solutions. If you're focused on solutions as a single solution, because you're focused on a problem as a single problem that you think that you've nailed, the ability for you to be very dynamic as changes happen to the problems that you're solving would be eroded to the extent that you're not facing that problem as an obsessive in that you need to solve. So we need to go back into that mindset where we think this is the solution as it is now, but this is not the exhaustive solution to it. There must be a solution somewhere else because the problem is dynamic and it's always changing. I also think you need to learn to create in ecosystems and not in silos. For the guys who are here, I think the last time I spoke to you guys, I said this resoundingly. And I say that because when you create in isolation, you create in limitation, by and large. It means that you're not creating for a value chain, and it means that you're not going to be sustainable. Thirdly, and that goes into sustainability. Sometimes we're focused so much on growth. We should focus on sustainability. The obsession with, oh, we need it to be 10x, 20x, 30x, can lead you into not paying attention to the competitive disadvantage or competitive environment that may make that growth inevitably growth for growth's sake and not growth for value's sake. So you need to focus on how to make that product, that service, be sustainable, meaning that it needs to stand the test of time and the test of competitive markets. By and large, I would stop here. I think hopefully that the guys who have spoken today have helped the people who have listened, both the investor community and the people in government that are here, and the young people here who have products, who have services, who are also here looking at these folks as models for what they need to do in the future. And I think and I hope that they're inspired. By and large, there has to be an intersection, I say it again and again, between the problem, the solution, and the community. Because that's the only way that you're going to have anything that is transformational or transformative. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we can do better than this. When he was coming up, I was expecting value. I was expecting him to teach us. I was expecting him to inspire us. Are you inspired? Did he teach us? Did you gain value? If you did, please put your hands together. Ladies and gentlemen, before we move on, we'd like to take a moment to preserve this beautiful gathering. They say moments like these deserve more than memories. They deserve to be immortalized. So on this note, we'd like to have a quick photo session to capture the essence of today and save it for years to come. I would like to use this medium to invite the representative of IHS, Ilorin Innovation Hub, and of course, our very beautiful commissioners, talking about the Commissioner for Health herself, Dr. Amina Ahmed Al-Azan, and our very beautiful Commissioner for Business, Innovation and Technology, Honorable Damilola Yusuf Adelodun. They should please come forward for the photograph session.
Please, we'll be needing the program partners to come on too, and the IHS executive team. Please let's come forward. Mr. Kazim, please come forward. IHS team, directors, chiefs. Program partners, CCL, Future Africa.
This picture is going to be a priceless one, a very valuable one. Several talents, several humans of value in one picture. You can talk to yourself, one day I will be in a picture like this. IHS Innovation Hub, kindly wait behind. Do not excuse us yet. We still need you. And also our commissioners, please don't leave. We would like to invite the board members and of course the accelerator founders and accelerator partners to please join us. IHS Ilorin Innovation Hub, commissioners, board members, accelerator founders, accelerator partners. Incubator founders and incubator partners, please get ready. You're coming next. Incubator partners and incubator founders, please get ready. We are calling you for a photo session after this. All right, thank you, accelerator. Now, incubators, kindly come off stage. Incubator founders and incubator partners. Please, board members, commissioners, IHS and the Ilorin Innovation Hub, don't leave yet. Just one more picture with the incubator partners and founders. Kindly strike your best pose. Let's make this moment count. Okay, one last one. We'd like to invite the MD Ilorin Innovation Hub, Mr. Temi, the commissioners, and of course the IHS team only. The MD IIH, the Commissioner for Health and Commissioner for Business Innovation and Technology, and the IHS team.
Thank you. Can we go back to our seats, please? Thank you. Please let's go back to our seats. It's not time to go, it's to go back to our seats, please. Up next, we'll be getting into the incubation and pre-incubation presentation. I will be calling on Nisi Mado, the managing partner at Co-Creation Hub, to share how we arrived at these incubators and pre-incubators. Can we give her a round of applause, please?
Hi, everyone. Good afternoon. It's an absolute pleasure to be here. And I'll just be giving an overview on the incubation program and the journey to get to this point. Please, do you have the slides up? Okay, great. Perfect. And I think the first thing for me is just saying a big thank you to all of the partners who have made today possible. And a big well done as well to all of the founders and the drive and commitment that they will be showcasing here today. So essentially a bit about CC Hub and our work is that we're focused on accelerating innovation for Africa's prosperity. And we do that across a range of different levers. And essentially I work with startups and engaging community and ecosystems are some of the levers that we engage to do the work, the incubation program work that we'll be showcasing with the startups today. Now, the incubation program started out as an innovation challenge and hackathon, and this had two tracks, primarily an innovation challenge track, of course, for companies who had their MVP or post-MVP, and the hackathon track for, young people who had ideas and wanted to get support to build out those ideas. And this was essentially the selection process. We received over 500 applications, and eventually ended up selecting 10 companies, 7 in the pre-incubation track and 3 in the incubation track. These are just some pictures from that. And in terms of the cohort journey, the first phase was the roadshow phase, as was mentioned, across 8 states, different campuses in all of these states, and engaging young people who had ideas. And then they were selected to participate in a 3-day residency, 28 teams, where they pitched for a spot in the main program. And then the third phase, which was essentially the virtual boot camp that they participated in, and now demo day today, where we'll be hearing about their solutions. And so essentially, these are, I was going to show some of them, but I hope that you are excited about these solutions as we are. They're solving everyday problems. I'm really looking forward to hearing about their solutions. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Nisi. And I believe everybody now has an idea of what we are about to witness in the next, for the next 20 to 30 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, before I call on the incubators, I would like to give them the format for the pitch. It's going to be 10 minutes. 10 minutes outrightly, 10 minutes for both the pitch and the question and answer. 4 minutes for pitch, 2 minutes for demo, and 3 minutes for question and answer. I'll take that again. 4 minutes for the pitch, 2 minutes for demo, and 3 minutes for question and answer. Without wasting much of our time, I'd like to invite the first presenter, the first founder, and that will be Farm Fit. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Farm Fit.
Rashidas, what is going on? What am I doing wrong? I've tried everything. Are my crops still failed? Am I crossed? Or are my village people at work again? That was what a farmer told me, confused, frustrated, and already calculating his loss. Good evening, everyone. I am Rashida Dasola Busari, and I present to you FarmFit, an AI crop recommendation system that analyzes the soil data and gives a clear crop recommendation, helping farmers to make better and smarter planting decisions. Meet Amadou, a medium-scale farmer with over 10 years of experience, and just like most farmers, every planting season comes down to a critical question: what do I plant next? He plants based on his experience, market trends, or even advice from other farmers. Sometimes his assumptions are right, and other times it leads to poor yield or financial loss. Amadou has tried soil testing before to know the condition of his soil, but then it wasn't really accessible as we don't have as much laboratories in Nigeria. And when he later found one, it was very expensive, and it took about 2 weeks before he could get the results. And when the results finally came, it was very hard to interpret, and it still didn't clearly tell him the exact crops to plant on his soil. So we took it from there. We validated the problem. We talked to farmers to know whether this problem is actually a common thing. So we realized that Hamadou's story is not unique. It is the reality of many farmers today. So we took it from there. We built farm pits, an AI crop recommendation system that looks at some important soil components like the nutrients, the pH, temperature, and other factors that determines whether a crop will yield well or not. It gives them a clear crop recommendation and also tell them why it is recommended that crop and the next step for that planting season. So we have 2 ways of making this work for our users. We have the manual approach. This is for farmers who have access to laboratories. They can take their soil samples to a laboratory, get it tested, input their results here, and they get recommended crop. And for farmers like Hamadou, who don't have access to a laboratory or cannot wait for weeks to get their results, they can get our IoT sensing device. It measures these components for them and gives a clear recommendation. It works just as the manual approach, just as now they are not taking their soil samples to a laboratory. Nigeria has over 40 million farmers, forming a large agricultural base. We are not targeting everyone at once. We are focusing on 8 million farmers who are commercial and tech-inclined farmers and who are willing to adopt this kind of solution and can actually afford it. So our initial target is 5,000 farmers as we launch and scale. Our go-to strategy is to penetrate the market with trusted channels. So we partner with cooperatives to onboard farmers in bulk instead of onboarding one at a time. And we leverage on agro dealers who already influence farmers' decisions for distribution and onboarding. Our hardware also plays a critical role to drive adoption in low connectivity areas because it can actually work without internet. And we use referrals to drive organic growth because farmers trust recommendation from other farmers. What's going on? So our business model is simple. People can use it manually through our agents or get our hardware. Our financial projection for the next 12 months, we actually have 2 streams of generating income. We have 3 streams of generating income, sorry. 2 are on our software, and we project to onboard about 1,600 users in 12 months. And for our hardware, if you can sell 250 units in 12 months, we get to make 75 million naira in revenue. We are raising 10 million naira to move from MVP with an execution duration of 12 months.
Fit, your time is up. It's now time for the demonstration.
So we actually have a hardware prototype to show you how it works in practice. So once they get our hardware, just leave it. So once they get our hardware, they turn it on, and we have sensors. We have different sensors here to measure the soil components. They input it in their soil. Yes, just leave it. Yeah. They input the sensors into their soil. Yeah. Let's see. Don't worry. They input the sensors into their soil. And our model, our system analyzes it. It measures all the components, the nutrients, the pH, the temperature, humidity, and other components, and predicts a crop that is most suitable for that soil. Yeah. So this is how it works in practice. For this soil, it predicts cashew with an accuracy of 76%. So it means that if you actually plant cashew on this soil, it will grow well. Thank you so much.
As a farmer by certificate myself, I would like to specially appreciate you for that wonderful presentation and innovation. Ladies and gentlemen, please let's applaud them. Let's celebrate them. That was beautiful. Now for the next 3 minutes, you'll be answering questions. Are you ready to receive our questions?
Yes.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, if you have a question for them, kindly signify and we'll bring the microphone to you.
Is the mic working? Hello. All right. I'm Olaide Olao. Thank you, Rashidat, for the innovation. So, 2 questions.
All right.
How do you make money? Are you selling the hardware or you give them? How does it work? And how will you make money? Then, have you done a bit of competitor analysis, existing product in the market, and why you are better than this?
All right, thank you so much. We actually have 3 streams of generating income here. So the first one is from our hardware, because we built this ourselves. So we already had our profits to it when we are selling it. And for our software, because we are planning to train agents to locate some users who are in local areas and also educate them on how to use it. So we get percentage per analysis they make on our behalf. And also for people who are using our manual approach, where they take their soil samples to a laboratory, we also charge for that on our platform. Sorry, the second question again.
The second question is, how do you make money? Are you selling the...
Yes, 2 questions. Yeah. So our major competitor right now are actually soil laboratories because they do what we do. Well, if you look at it, it costs a lot to test the soil in Nigeria. It costs about 300 to 450,000 naira, and we are actually giving it at a more cheaper price. And also, it is not really accessible. We don't have much laboratories in Nigeria, so it will be difficult for farmers to take their soil to a laboratory. And also, they don't tell them exactly the kind of crop they can plant with that, so we do that.
We'll take one more question, just one more question, and then they can step down. One more question.
Hi, Jibril, IHS. It's not a question, it's more of like a suggestion.
All right, sir.
So seeing as you're decentralizing access to laboratories, rather than this being a one-off thing that the farmers benefit from you, could you think in your 2.2, 3.2 iteration, the possibility of bringing them information on weather and possibly also how to get their product to off-takers who aggregate whatever product it is that can best be farmed on that soil so that they can get fair prices? Because then they would use your solution all year round.
Thank you so much for your feedback, sir.
Thank you very much, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for them. Let's put your hands together for them. That was beautiful. And I'm sure all the soil scientists and the crop producers out there, they would appreciate your innovation. Once again, please let's applaud them. The next founder that I would like to invite on stage, ladies and gentlemen, they've been working on something solid, something shiny for a while, and they're ready to present it. Let's welcome Tim Diamond.
So the control. Hey. Now.
Good afternoon, everyone. Let me tell you a quick story. And that's the story of Amina. Amina is a 22-year-old girl from Ibadan, and at the age of 22, she had diabetics. It got so late before she went to the hospital, and when she went to the hospital, her leg has already had sore. So they had to amputate her leg. And after 3 years, when she was at the age of 25, she lost her life. This is not just the story of Amina, this is the story of many Nigerians that suffer from diabetics. Do you know that 12 million Nigerians, over 12 million Nigerians live with diabetics, and from a research in 2024, over 12 million people in Nigeria live with diabetics, and 35% of them get amputated, and after a while, after some months or some years, they lost their life due to this amputation, and it is late detection that causes. So to address this issue, we present to you Diamond, our solution, an AI-powered footwear that monitors patients' temperature to detect them for early or foot ulceration, which cause issues and complications in diabetes patients. And how do we come about this research? This research was gotten based on the university research that was conducted by our professors in 2025. Whenever there is a difference between the first leg and the second leg, whenever there is a 2.2 degrees difference between the first leg and the second leg, it's going to send this to our website, where we have an AI analyzer that alerts the patients and also the doctors about their health conditions. I'll tell you about how our projects work, but before then, let me tell you why we are building the projects now. Why will we be doing these projects now? Nigerian diabetes patient is set to double by 2045, according to a research by IGF Diabetic Atlas, and also the IoT and embedded AI course is now accessible and cheaper for people to get. Also, 50% of Nigerians own a smartphone now, which allows our AI that we embed in it, and also Internet of Things. The research was conducted by Business Day Nigeria. Here's a simple flow of how our system works. Our system does continuous monitoring on your leg, send this temperature and pressure sensor data to our website, where we have an AI that we've already trained based on a model that we call random forest. So whenever this data come in, it checks for abnormalities. Whenever there is like a greater temperature between the first leg and the second leg by 2.2 degrees threshold, it's going to alert, after 2 days, it's going to alert the patients and the doctor to give them early warning if they are going to have foot ulceration or not. This is our market. In Nigeria alone, diabetes market is 1.8 billion. That's a very huge market to enter into. And globally, it is 18 billion. That's a lot. There is 12 billion plus Nigerians to address alone, and also 54 million across Africa. That's a lot of market for us. So, and what we plan to enter the market through B2B hospital contracts by having partnership with hospitals, and also direct to consumer sales, whereby one of our products, just pair of our soles and shoes, is 65,000 naira, or our producing it at 40,000, whereby in a profit margin of 25,000 naira. Also, we make subscription through our SaaS remote dashboard, and also we are looking forward to partner with government agency who might subsidize this for diabetes patients. Our competitors, we have Hawkins and SenseTest. We are better than them in all ways. We are cheaper, we are Africa focused, we have AI analyzer, and also we have care online capability. So our initial assumption before we started this program was that this diabetes patient can actually detect whenever they want to have foot ulceration very soon. But after conducting 19 interviews with people, we found out that 70% of these people, they don't even know that something is going to happen on their leg very soon. That gives us validation more on the product that we are building. So we are raising $100,000 now, and we use the $100,000 to enter the market and also build our products from MVP to a product that everybody can buy. These are our team, and thank you very much for listening.
Time is up. I'm sorry, your time is up. Ladies and gentlemen, please, let's celebrate them. Let's appreciate them. Now, if you are a lover of, if you play football like myself, you might want to pay attention to this demonstration. For the next 2 minutes, they will be demonstrating to us. Let's go.
Yeah, so I would like to share a quick demonstration of how this is going to work. But over the months, during the incubation period, we've been able to move from a pair of smart shoe to a smart insole. That is, we transferred most of the sensors that are meant to be here inside a smart insole. That is, it can be used with any type of shoe you are wearing, whether sneakers, corporate wears, or even the slides that you are wearing. It's all can be used for that. So this is the dashboard that was built for this.
So you can wear a pair of this on your shoes, your socks, even your socks. So if I have my shoes with me, I'll just put my leg inside and I can wear this. I can receive data just live on my dashboard. And this is our dashboard. Currently, our dashboard is live. I can turn on this by just connecting the wire and it starts sending data to the website. So we have live data now, the pressure balance, the temperatures, and we have our hair analyzer that tell you recommendation based on what you are doing. Now, like it's showing like past data of temperatures that we've already put on this, and it gives us recommendation that temperature readings are okay and they are stable. There's no much difference, and there's nothing happening with this patient.
All right, thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, I told you when they were coming on stage that you should expect something solid, something shiny. And trust me, I'm not disappointed. Let's put our hands together for them once again. Now we are going to take questions. 2 questions, please.
Hello. You've answered my first question. I was going to ask about if you were going to do an insole. So you've done that. Can I ask, with the insole, how is it actually charged? Has it got the battery built into the insole as well?
Yeah, so it has a battery inside. So with the battery, if it is fully charged, it can use up to a week. So we're using a 500 mAh battery, and we're using a low cost and LB, like low power microcontroller. So it doesn't consume much of energy. But we are planning to embed what's it called? A piezoelectric disc inside it. Whereby whenever you are moving and a certain pressure, it generates electricity for you to charge the battery, and you don't need to charge forever.
We are taking one more question.
Okay, my name is Titi. My question is, have you considered,
Who is asking the question?
must it be a sole? Because I'm also thinking that if you make it just has to be a sole or a shoe, you also limit, the possibilities out there. So if you look at Fitbit or all these wristwatch, they extend what the usage can be, and it can have multiple use cases. Must your ability to analyze the information only be from your feet? Because if you look at it now, Fitbit even has a ring, so there's so many possibilities. You don't have to have an answer now. I think for me, it's just for you to be able to think about the various use cases that can help you extend your usage. Because when you start thinking of the sole, you remember that you then have sizes. So that means that you start having lots of variables, as against when something has more of a one size fits all, makes it easy for more uses for it. So that's really my comment. But well done. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Okay, I think we are going to take just one more question and then we'll wrap it. Just one more. Thank you.
Hi everyone. So I like the idea, it's really, really good. But I was also considering the fact that, you mentioned early warning, that's what this does. And you also mentioned just for diabetic ulcers and then potential amputation of limbs. So do you plan to expand beyond just ulcers and amputation? Like, it's a medical tool, so it has a very wide range of applications. So do you plan to scale beyond what you're doing right now?
Definitely. We evolve every day through iteration. So we are engineers, and that's one of the things we believe and we bank on so much, iteration. So there's a lot of features we can add to this. We can make it probably detect your heart rate or something, just add to it extra features, something that can give us more revenues and give our customers more values. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, kindly stamp your feet on the ground and give them a very big round of applause. That was beautiful. Thank you. Now, the next presentation, ladies and gentlemen, I love this. Let's welcome Solar Pair.
Did you know that the Nigerian national grid can collapse at any moment from now? In the last decade, the national grid has collapsed 150 plus times, leaving millions of Nigerian homes and small businesses like Mama Aisha's in partial and complete darkness. Mama Aisha pays for electricity from the grid, but still has to spend money on fuel for her generator to sustain her business because power outage means an income loss. Meanwhile, right next door, there is a fully solar-powered house that is generating more energy than it can use. My name is Nafisat Abdusalam, and I'm here to show you how we convert this inefficiency into an opportunity with Solar Pier 360. 96 million Nigerians are currently suffering due to the inconsistent power supply in Nigeria. And this leads to them spending a collective of over 100 million naira on fuel for their generators monthly. And the few percent of Nigerians that can actually afford a solar system, they experience losses due to suboptimal positioning of those static panels and also because they do not optimize their energy usage. Solar Pier 360 solves this problem by integrating a smart hardware with an AI software and a P2P sharing platform that enables you to sell and buy energy. To become an energy CEO, all you need to do is reach out to us. We'll onboard your existing existing solar system on our admin node, or we'll give you an entire Solar Pier system. We set up the sharing node, and all you have to do is custom the price for your energy tokens, and you can start making money from your energy. To become an energy consumer, all you have to do is go on our website, find the closest energy CEO next to you, and we'll reach out to you. We'll onboard you on the hardware, we'll onboard you on the software, and you can start to buy energy whenever you need it. With the 850 billion serviceable market, off-grid energy market in Nigeria, we plan to obtain 5.7 billion of that market in the next 5 years by targeting 1,200 homes and estates. Our revenue stream includes one-off sales of the admin nodes, the tenant nodes, and a 2% commission on every transaction taken on the platform. What sets us apart from every other energy source right now is the holistic approach that we took to solving the problem of energy generation and distribution. Our go-to-market strategy includes collaborating with existing solar installers so they can become distributors of Solar Pier 360, estate partnerships with estate managers, and also referral flywheel. Solar Pier 360 has been vetted and validated with over 6 million naira raised in grants from global organizations and also an extensive research including 1,000 plus homes in Nigeria. Our financial projections for the next 18 months include a 185 million optimistic case and a 60 million base case. We are raising 200 million to scale product development, pilot deployment, obtain the necessary regulatory licenses and marketing, and also for operations and HR. The Solar Pier 360 team consists of Umar Abdugenu, who is the CEO, Nafisat Abdusalam, myself, who is the CMO, Anif Ayatullah, who is the CTO, and other members of the team range from our full stack developer, our UI UX designer, and also our structural modeling expert. Thank you very much as you join us to revolutionize how energy is assessed in Nigeria and very soon in Africa.
Thank you. Solar Pier, thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, let's appreciate her once again. Let's put our hands together for her once again. That was beautiful. Now it's time for the demonstration. So please, all eyes on the stage. Let's see what they are going to demonstrate. I need everybody's attention here. I think the demonstration will go with a video, so we are trying to put it up. But once again, ladies and gentlemen, I believe we are enjoying ourselves and we are learning new things we are appreciating the innovations that they've come up with. So if you believe I'm right, kindly put your hands together for them once again. We saw the accelerators and the wild us. When the incubators came on, a lot of people thought, what are they bringing on? And trust me, they have delivered beyond expectation. Ladies and gentlemen, this is happening in Kwara. Kwara is leading. Kwara is transforming the world of tech. Let's appreciate Kwara State. Please put your hands together.
Okay, so this is the demo of the product we are building, and this is the interface we just built. So from this interface now, we can see the product we are trying to build that is actually having a login interface where you can either sign up as an Energy CEO or a finance user. So this Energy CEO now, they'll be able to sign up with their precise location, showing where this system is being installed in their home. And if you sign up as an energy user, you'll be able to see live energy CEOs that are around you, so that because of you can't have the money to purchase solar system in your house, so you'll be able to reach out to them, buy the energy from them, you will install the finance loan in your home, and you'll be able to transact with them. And this is the hardware we probably built now. So this is the hardware that will be installed in the energy CEO home. So it is just a subunit that will be attached to your solar installed in your home, so that you'll be able to make income from the solar you have in your home. So the energy you are saving in your battery and the energy you are probably getting from the solar panel, you'll be able to sell it to tenants that have been attached to your system, which is just a tenant subunit. And anytime that paid to the system automatically recognizes that and is give them access to the energy. And it has some intrusion detection system. When the tenant wants to forcefully have access to the energy, the energy CEO will receive a WhatsApp message telling this particular intrusion was detected from this particular tenant, and it will cut it off from the system until the energy CEO come back to the system to come and check if there's actually something wrong with the tenant's node. Back to the slide. Remain the last page. Okay. And this particular holistic project we are trying to build has actually been identified over the years, and we are now looking to a futuristic future where instead of the energy CEOs are the ones selling energy to the consumers directly, why can't solar PL just come as the middleman and we are the ones saving this energy by ourselves, having a mini grid, the energy CEO having two-way meter selling to the grid, and they'll be able to buy back from it, and the tenant will only have a one-way meter where they'll be able to buy energy from the mini grid alone because of they don't have the solar installed in the house. So why can't we just look at this future together where we'll be able to make everybody in Nigeria to have access to 24 hours energy while you still become the CEO of your own energy? Thank you, and thanks for listening.
Thank you, Solape. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for questions. Wow, I can see several hands. People are interested in your creation. Let's go.
Hello. Solapie. Amen. My name is Simole Ayo. I think I got to know your product last night, and ever since then I've been like thinking I want to meet you guys and interact with you. Yeah, you have a very, very good product, but something is missing, and I would like to ask. Now, if I'm having a building or a solar site, I'm generating more than I'm expected to or needed, and you want to upsell or distribute. What is the L1 process? The link between the source to the final consumer.
Okay, thank you for that.
That's not my number one question. Would you like to take it one after the other, or I should put it together?
Put the second one.
Okay. Then around the regulatory, because Nigeria, we might think it's simple, but compliance is very, very important. And even playing the game of disco is another level. Now, the compliance, do you guys have any structure around, or there is any law supporting the sales or resales of solar power?
Okay. Thanks for the question. I really appreciate that. So answering the first question, so the reason why we've recognized the fact that the major problem we'll be facing is the proximity of the energy coming from the tenant, from the energy CEO, which is the one generating the solar energy himself, and how will he be able to reach the tenant effectively without having a lot of energy loss in the middle. And that's why we created the live location of the energy CEO. Anytime the distance between the tenant and the energy CEO is more than 5 kilometers, as the one building the system, we will not advise that you should go for that particular option. So we actually look based on proximity so that we'll be able to transfer the energy based on the current technology we have. But with further, just have questions to that. Okay, but with further research, we hope to be able to look into more technologies. We will be able to transfer energy through wired connection over a long distance kilometers. So, does that answer the first question, or you still have something to confirm? Okay, so
my question actually is, how do you transport? Maybe I should use that language. How do you transport? Because when we're talking about energy flow,
yeah,
from your solar panel to your inverter or whatever, to your storage, which is your lithium battery or whatever. Yeah. Now, how do you transport? Now, that is for my own consumption. How do I move it from my battery to the next neighbor? Okay. Let's say the next neighbor is 1 meter away from me.
Okay.
How?
So that's why we are building an admin node. It will be attached to the system you have in your home, just to give you the access so that you can be able to transport this energy. So with this box now, this is just a prototype. We should have 6 different ports available. So where you'll be able to plug in a tenant that have purchased his own hardware. So his own hardware will be connected to your own hardware using a wired connection, so that it will be giving the tenant access to your own energy anytime you have subscribed by buying your own token on our website. Does that answer the question?
All right, thank you, Solape. Ladies and gentlemen, please let's put our hands together for them. Thank you for your wonderful and beautiful creation. Now, I would like to invite the next presenter. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Ashbots.
Good evening, everyone. I'm going to start with a story. So there is a farmer named Babangida. For 40 years, he has farmed the same land in Kogi State. He knows the soil, he knows the seasons. But these past few years, the rain stopped making sense. And when we sat with farmers like him and truly listened, what we found changed everything we thought we knew. I am Aisha Ilham Isa, and I'm the founder of Ashbot Innovation Limited, a company that builds practical technology solutions for real problems in African communities. GreenFlow is our first product and the direct result of that mission. Every day, 33 million farmers in Nigeria make irrigation decisions with nothing but just instinct. No data, no tools, just a look at the sky. Over 80% of them still rely on manual irrigation, which lead to crop loss season after season. My uncle Babangida lost a significant part of his harvest twice, not because he wasn't hardworking, but because he had never had a system built for his reality. When we started, we thought we understood the problem. We were wrong. So we stopped building and started listening. We spoke to 37 farmers, and the insight was clear. The problem wasn't just irrigation. It was water access, lack of unreliable power, and lack of simple, trustworthy systems. One farmer told us, I don't need something complex. I need something I can trust when I'm not there. And that became our design principle. The result is GreenFlow, a solar-powered smart irrigation system for smallholder farmers. A soil moisture sensor detects when the crop needs water. The system automatically activates the pump. Dry soil, pump on. Enough moisture, pump off. Farmers receive SMS alerts or control remotely through their phones. And as we grow, we are adding weather-aware and AI-supported irrigation. So why now? Climate change has made rainfall unpredictable. Water scarcity is increasing, And now, affordable technology makes the solution possible. 33 million farmers in Nigeria, over 200 million across Africa, a $30 billion agri-tech opportunity by 2030. Currently, we have a prototype, automated irrigation using the soil sensors. Our next upgrade is deployment to 10 to 15 pilot farms. So our revenue comes from hardware sales, installation, and maintenance, with future subscription and AI insight. We are building from real farmer insights. Current solutions are either manual or too expensive. Greenflow is affordable, offline first, built for real farmers. We start with pilot farms and scale through partnerships because farmers trust what they see working. I lead the hardware and system designs, and Abdrazak leads the app development and AI integration. 37 interviews, 80% plus willing to adopt. We have a working prototype, not assumption, evidence. We are asking for 5 million to deploy pilot units, improve durability, and prove that Greenflow works in real farm conditions. 1 million is already being deployed into hardware. This is not about scaling yet. It's about proving Greenflow works where it matters the most. Because once Greenflow is reliable in real farm conditions, climate change becomes a driver of adoption, not a barrier. Right now, farmers still rely on instinct and hope. They deserve better. My uncle still calls me and asks, Aisha, when will it be ready? With your support today, my answer soon finally changes. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Aisha. Thank you very much. Now let's enjoy the demonstration.
Okay. Thank you. So now, the soil moisture sensor here, my God. The soil moisture sensor here detects when the crops need water. For now, it detects that it's in the dry soil, so the pump automatically turns off. And when it is in a dry soil, like now, it's not in the soil, so the atmosphere is dry, so the pump automatically turns off. Yes, that's how it works. And farmers receive SMS alerts on their phone to know, like, okay, irrigation is happening in my farm. Okay, this is the soil moisture content of my soil. Yes, and as we grow, we are adding weather aware. So when the system detects rainfall, it delays irrigation to conserve water. Thank you.
Another invention for farmers. Ladies and gentlemen, we can do better than this. Okay, it's time for questions. If you have questions for the next 3 minutes, we'll be taking questions.
Okay, I'm Oluwafemi Olashikiri, the CEO of Zarian Limited. Yeah, I marvel at your innovation, and I could see it's a job well done. I could see you have a prototype that actually looks like real, and it can be used for a very small farm, maybe in a very small environment. When you want to deploy to a farm that is up to like 30 acres, 40 hectares, you'll be needing a system that is more stronger. You need stronger energy. You need the motor. You need quite a lot of things. You need steel. How do you handle rust? Number one. And what's your plan for handling rust or wear out when the system damages? What's your plan? You know, you set up once. I saw that it's one-time payment. Is it not one-time payment?
Yes.
Okay. So after you set up, what's the maintenance culture that you hope to actually use to maintain the system going forward, especially for a robust farm? Thank you.
So as we know, we are building for smallholder farmers now. So we are using 0.5 to 5 acres of farm now. So regards the maintenance, you know, the soils, they don't last a lifetime. So once sometimes you see there's changes or something, you can call for like maintenance, where you maintain your cars. Yes, thank you.
So we'll take one last question, and then it's all.
Hi. So I do not know so much about agric, but I know different crops, they need, different amounts of water and all
Yes.
that. So let's assume it's a big farm with different types of crops. So do you put parameters in the sensors based on the amount of water that each crop needs. If that makes
Okay,
sense.
so right now we are still building for like a specific farm. So now if either you have a maize farm or a cassava farm or a tomato farm, so we know the threshold and the exact amount of water the crop needs. So right now we are focused on one crop per farm. Yes, thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for them. That was beautiful. Thank you. Thank you. I wish you success. So right now, we'll be calling on the 5th presenter. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome MedBots.
Do you know missing a single pill or dosage during treatment can lead to death? Yes, death. In Nigeria, over 70% of patients fail to take their drugs or follow prescriptions. That is because they have medication non-adherence. And in this case, is more familiar with elderly with amnesia, that is forgetfulness, and we have people with chronic illness. Now, I am Tofumi, co-founder of Nosi Health Technologies, and at Nosi Technologies, we are building Africa's intelligent health node for reliable, safe, and remote medication management. I have a diabetic father, and many times than often, my father is always asking me, Tofumi, please remind me to take my drug. And I think, what if in a case that I am not around? What if in a case I am not at home? So that's why we build this out of love for our elderlies that are suffering through chronic illness or having amnesia. The end of guesswork. Our solution is a smart dispenser unit. It's an IoT-enabled health node that automates the medication cycle. Unlike apps, SDU uses a physical weight sensor, IR sensor, to validate. Validation, we conducted a deep interview across Abuja, Ilorin, and Lagos, one-on-one interviews with hospitals, with caregivers, and with users. Now, the key findings there was 77% of patients take 4+ medication daily. My father takes actually 11+ medications daily. So that causes high complexity, remembering to take medication every time. Now, another one is patients struggle with confusion between doses and fear of double dosing. Another one is 100% of caregivers fear they don't detect issues until emergencies. That's why we are solving to know that, did you take your drugs or not? Yes, I did. No, I didn't. The hospital can come and visit you. Now, the core insight, medication adherence is not just about a reminder, it's about building a structured pattern. The adherence economy sizes the market. We have over 3.7 million Nigerians aged 65% and above managing chronic illness. Now we are looking at 555,000 households. These are households like urban and diaspora-based adult children with smartphone accessible.
Now, for the product overview, this device contains 15 compartments or partitions, 14 which holds drugs and 1 for the hole where the drug comes down from. It also contains a load cell that confirms that the user has taken the drug by measuring the weight of the cup that houses the drug. So if the user takes the drug, the weight reduces. Now, for the system architecture, it was built using microprocessors for precise mechanism of dispensing. For now, we have a fully functional prototype. Our next intention is to build 5 pilot units and disburse it to users to collect data and insight to produce a more optimizable and human-centered design for the next prototype.
Our revenue model, our estimated target for COGS, that's cost of goods sold, is 120,000 per unit. This is how much we used to manufacture it. But we're going to be selling it around 250,000. That is comparable to a phone that we have now. So that's a 52% margin profits. And now we also have the app, that's the caregiver SaaS. That is the peace of mind subscription, where anytime you didn't take your drug, the device will send a message to your caregiver or alert to your caregiver that you didn't take your drug, your father didn't take your drug, your mother didn't take your drug. So you can always check up on them to know that why didn't you take your drug. Now, we also have the B2B pharmacy or HMO enterprise. We have also built and integrated a very detailed portal where pharmacists can monitor medication management from their pharmacies and know the patients For that, we are pricing it at 3,000 patients per month. Existing solutions versus smart dispensing units. In Nigeria, we have no SDU or we have nothing similar to this, and it's largely unavailable in Nigeria. The alternatives that are in Nigeria is a pill box, and we have reminder apps, which doesn't solve the process of medication non-adherence. Go-to-market strategy. We have direct sales to caregivers and families, partnership with hospitals and clinics, referrals through
All right,
pharmacies
thank you.
and HMOs.
Thank you. Your time is up. Ladies and gentlemen, please let's appreciate him. Thank you for that wonderful presentation. Now it's time for demonstration.
So now for this, once you put it on, the screen displays the conditions of the drugs in this compartment. Because there are drugs that are important, they have to be in the right temperature and the right humidity. So the temperature is being sent to a mobile app of the caregiver to ensure the drugs are properly in the right condition. So when it's time for the preset schedule that has been set for the drug, the alarm goes off, the compartment rotates to the right drug, and it drops off onto this cup. Now, I have set an alarm, but it's for 5:03. Let me kindly change it so that so now the alarm is for 5:02 now. So we'll wait for 2 minutes and see drug fall off into it and the alarm goes off. Now there is a temperature sensor here, just in case you want to check your body temperature. It also displays the value here as well and also sends the value to the caregiver. Now for instance, if you miss a dose, an SMS alert will be sent to the caregiver to ascertain that a dose has been missed. Either he or she will call to confirm the reason for the missed dose.
Also, another thing to note, if this cup is not placed there, the medication dispenser will not dispense. It has a sensor that always monitors that there's a cup there because it doesn't want to dispense on the BF plate. So also, once you take the cup out, the device will know that, okay, you are ready to take your drug. However, it has a load cell, so you cannot cheat the system. It already knows the weight of the cup initially, so once you take your drug, or if you didn't take it or you just put it back, it knows that the weight didn't change. It will always send an alert back to your caregiver that why didn't the weight change? That means you didn't take your drug.
No, it's almost.
It stops automatically once you take it.
Right on time, ladies and gentlemen.
And once you put it back, it resets back to prepare itself to dispense the next batch of drugs. Thank you very much.
Just right on time. Just right on time. The demonstration ended just right on time. Now we are going to take questions. 2 questions, please.
Hi, my name is Nelson. Just a curious question. So you said that your dad takes like 11 medications a day. So the question is, I'm not sure how drugs are packaged here, but I do not believe all drugs can be in the same container, right? So if I need to take 11 medications, how would your system handle all of that at the same time and then disburse? Yeah.
So it's a batch by batch dispensing. That means the compartment, you can actually hold up to 11 tablets there. And the compartment is going to be made with propylene. That is a medical grade material, so that it does not affect the drugs contained there. So you can be a caregiver. The caregiver is anybody basically. Can be your father, you can be your child, can be your nurse. They will preload the drugs for you. That's 14 days. They'll preload the drugs for you. So you just have to wait and let it dispense.
Yeah, Muluafeme again. Please, I love your innovations. I think it's very wonderful. The presentation really went well. My observation is that in your pricing, there is no maintenance cost for the machine. And how do you handle if they have to roll back the machines? So let's say you actually, people order like 50 pieces of this machine, and there is issue on it. What's your plan for recalling or getting the customers continue to use something while you fix something? Or you know what I'm saying?
Yes, I do. So there's actually a system here that we didn't explain. The device has a component check. It will always check all the components first to make sure they are online. If they're not online, it will tell you and tell you to contact us, or it sends a direct message to us that this component is faulty. We just show it here. We can show it here now. It has a system check. It checks the system, every device, every component used. It checks it. If it flags anyone that is offline, it sends a message to us that this component is offline for this particular model. What should we do about that? So, yeah.
All right, thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, let's appreciate them. Let's put our hands together for them. Thank you, MedBots. Now to the final presentation of the incubators. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Fronet.
Good day, everyone. So while I was in uni, I had to teach myself so many skills, from graphic design to branding to programming. But the main constraint I had was the fact that I spent too much of my budget on internet. And this is the same reality for over 2.3 million students across Nigeria who spend over 500 naira per gigabyte of internet. Hello, my name is Remy Ajenifuja, and we are building Fronet, where we are bringing affordable, uncapped Wi-Fi internet to students right in the hostels where they live. Our system is very simple. We talk to hostel owners, install our equipment there for free, and students simply go to our website to purchase a browser and connect. No SIM, no modem. Now, the market opportunity is pretty decent. 2 million students across Nigeria, and Nigerians spend 3 to 5 times more per gigabyte of internet than anywhere else in the world. And just last year, Nigerians spent $3 billion on getting internet access. Now, 50% of Nigerian students stay in off-campus hostels, and with our SOM at 50% of that, 500,000 users, we are sitting on $37 million in annual recurring revenue. Now, our system is pretty simple. We charge $2,005 per week for unlimited internet. That same price for mobile data, we get to 6 gigabytes. Now, 6 gigabytes is what our average user uses every day for the whole week. Our business model is simple enough. Our unit economics allows us to install our cost-effective systems where we recover our investments within a year, and then we're able to stay there much longer, where we reinvest the profits into expanding to more premises. We have already started deploying this. We are already serving over 240 students with 90% month-on-month retention. We have served them over 90 terabytes of internet, having sold them over 1,400 vouchers and generated over 4.5 million naira in revenue. Now, our goal for the next 18 months is to reach 5,000 users across 120 premises, putting us as 200 million naira in annual recurring revenue, setting us up for a very good Series A. Our team is lean, mean, and driven. I am a serial entrepreneur with 8 years plus experience in marketing, branding, and network operations. I'm self-taught in accounting, finance, and business development, allowing us to build a business model that is able to serve this market while growing sustainably. My CTO is ex-Goldman Sachs, ex-AWS. He is an expert in back-end architecture and automation, and the rest of the team allows us to be able to serve students exactly how they want to be served. Now, we are raising a 250,000 naira seed round, allowing us to reach $1 million in annual recurring revenue by serving 16,000 users in 18 months. We are supported by very respectable organizations, and our product allows us to serve 4 of the 13 SDGs. Our goal here is to ensure that students and people living in secondary cities can actually experience true freedom. Thank you. And how do you use Fronet?
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, please let's put our hands together for him. Let's put our hands together for him once again. It's time for the 2 minutes demonstration.
So the Fronet system is very simple to use. Like we said, students don't buy any SIM, they don't buy any hardware. They call us, we install in their hostel. So how do you get this voucher code access? Something that is different from Fronet across industries globally is that our Wi-Fi system is not a private Wi-Fi. It's shared seamless Wi-Fi, allowing students to roam across the city with their single sub. They don't have to share. They don't have to. All they do now is ask, "Do you guys have Fronet here?" They know that they are going to stay connected. Huh? No, the video is supposed to play. The video is supposed to play. Okay. Questions, please.
We'll be taking 2 questions. If you want to ask questions, just read. Okay, 1 and 2. All right, thank you.
I expect a student to ask a question.
Hi, good evening. My name is Nasser Ibrahim. I am a final year student in Al Hikmah University, Ilorin. I'm the community president for Al Hikmah University Career Assembly. My question is, in my university, we have a specific mobile provider that we use. I've actually gotten someone who spoke with me about something like this, and I was like, sorry, I can't speak with my VC for so and so reasons. My question is, how do you plan to overthrow the already existing markets? The godfathers, quote and unquote. Thank you.
Now, I am a lover, not a fighter. Like we said, only 30% of students stay on campus. 70 of those 70% that stay off campus, 50% stay in private hostels off campus. Those students, while in the hostel, they don't have access to school Wi-Fi. We talk to the hostel landlords. And they allow us to install our systems in these hostels so that our tenants will be able to access it. Basically, we tell them, upgrade your hostel to the 21st century.
Okay, my name is Usman Hussein Lafia, a student of University of Ilorin. I want to ask, how did we get access to the Wi-Fi once we want it?
So you go to our website. The top of the website, you'll see plans that are already existing. The next section is to request an installation. You can go there, fronet.com.ng. You go to the website. Please, could you start from the beginning? Okay, you've made your purchase. You don't have to talk to anybody. You get your receipt, and you also get your voucher code.
How long does it take for you to install?
To enter a city, it takes us a week. To install in a hostel takes 1 to 2 days. Now, how do you connect to Fronet? You go to your Wi-Fi settings, connect to Fronet, takes you to our captive portal. Now, you get some interesting messages, input your voucher code, and voila, you have access to freedom.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
I've been directed to take 2 more questions. So please, if you have question for him, just signify. We'll bring the mic. Okay, thank you.
Yes, hi, Toby here. I just want to know what's the competitive edge in terms of cost, right? Like why, for the end user, why Fronet instead of MTN?
So, with any other mobile data provider, you pay 2005 for a week of internet, and they give you 6 gig that finishes in 2 days. With Fronet, you pay 2005 for a week of internet. You use 6 gig every day, and then call us, or you don't even call us, and then subscribe at the end of the week. You can use 10 gig every day. Doesn't matter. You get 10 times more value using Fronet than any other provider at the moment.
Yeah, I actually like the presentation, and I like the fact that you have been able to segment the market that you want. I want to ask a question that is very personal, probably to the business. I want to know, Are you using a satellite system or using a subsea cable? Because how are you able to actually have unlimited internet to distribute? And another thing, do you have a license with the NCC to distribute such service? And how is policy around it actually going? I don't know if you can help me do that.
All right. We are currently operating under an NCC ISP license, and we are also working. We use satellite providers, and we work with a company that allows us to be authorized Starlink resellers. That's the best in the market, and our system is backhaul agnostic, so we're able to use fiber, we're able to use satellites or any other satellite providers. We also aggregate multiple providers, ensuring that our users have reliable service no matter who goes down.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, let us appreciate him. That was beautiful, that was wonderful. We've had all the presentations for the accelerators and incubators. Ladies and gentlemen, I believe you have seen new things, you have learned new things, and you must be impressed right now. So please put your hands together for all the presenters.
On this note, we have come to the end of the pitch sessions and we'll be getting right into the presentation of checks. Thank you very much, everyone, for listening and giving constructive feedback and asking the important questions that will getting the founders to put more thought into the products they have built and into what future iterations can look like. So for the presentation of checks, we'll be calling on the COO of IHS, Mr. Kazim Oladipo, and the Honorable Commissioner for Business, Innovation and Technology to present the first set of checks. I just want to take a photo. Okay. No, I can't.
Yeah.
Good boy. So the first check we'll be presenting today is to Gauge. The Gauge team, can we have you on stage, please? Photographers, we need you here. We need you to capture the moment. Thank you.
Joy is coming, joy is coming. Dupa, Olua, yeah. Joy is coming. Only early in the morning.
Thank you. The next startups we'll be calling is NEIO. NEIO, please, let's have you.
Organize. Every other day I organize.
Let's clap for NEIO, please. Thank you. Let's have Flowsofts, please. Next startup is Flowsofts. Let's give them a round of applause, please.
Fresh.
Betty no feel live a nigga. Kolo hun loko sita lai. Omo temi korara. Betty no feel hate my mother. Kolo hun le won sita lai.
Go Chargam. Let's give Go Chargam a round of applause, please.
You get to, so get to, oh get to, then forget. Yeah. When I give my attack, oh you defend. Reset to your defense. Father, plenty money for my backyard. Plenty money for my house, yo. No recession for where you did.
Oluwa visit me, I dey wait you. Àlejò lówó, mo ti mọ̀ tẹ́lẹ̀ o.
Thank you very much, Mr. Kazim and Mrs. Dami. Please have your seat. Up next, we'll be calling on the Chief Commercial Officer of IHS, Mr. Hakim Adeshina, and the Honorable Commissioner for Communications, Mrs. Bola Olukoju.
Anytime we talk, say we go rock, oh, we go all the way, we go all the way. Anytime we talk, say we go rock, we go all the way, we go all the way.
We'll be calling on Insight Works. Insight Works, where are you, please? Let's give him a round of applause.
Take it there, champagne everywhere. See, that's the life I live like every day. Feeling my superstar, 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 feeling my superstar. Yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. So no more complicating. Step on the floor when the grounds are shaking. Feels like the times that we all been waiting. Champagne like.
Let's have the moving team on, please. Moving, let's give them a round of applause. They are moving. Let's give them a round of applause now. Have power, please. Let's give power a powerful round of applause. Can we pretend like we are happy for them? Let's have Pod. Let's give Pod a round of applause, please. Let's have Spectre, please. Let's give them a round of applause.
Wake up in the morning, hallelujah, chasing the money, chasing it back, no looking back, me and my gun, steady fire, we leave no gap, Gucci, Gucci, Louis V, miss my monster with Tennessee, my eye on dirty, I know busy, the smell of the winds, Charlie me, baby girl.
Thank you. Now group pictures for the Accelerator team. We would like to call on the COO and all IHS team members to come forward. All Kwara State government executives should please come forward. Ilorin Hub MD, please come forward. Accelerate Africa leadership, please come forward. Future Africa, all program partners for Accelerate Africa, please come forward. Group pictures, group pictures. And then
I was built to be the best, number one and nothing less. Lead me to my destiny. I have waited patiently. I have vision, oh I believe. I know I can count on me. So stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up. For the champions, for the champions. Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up. For the champions, for the champions. Stand up. Stand up, stand up, stand up. just who wants it most. It's just life, that's how it is. Cause we have our strengths and weaknesses.
Ladies and gentlemen, don't go yet. We'll be having the IHS with the winners. IHS team with the winners. IHS team alone with the winners. And of course, the commissioner should also join. IHS team with the winners and the commissioners.
All the champions, stand up, stand up, stand up. All the champions, stand up. And when I fall down,
then we'll have the IHS team and the UP team with the winners.
I have to pick myself back.
IHS alone, Ilorin Innovation UP team alone, and the winners.
Pick myself back up. And when I fall down, I have to pick myself up.
DJ Khaled! Yeah. All I do is win, 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 no matter what. Got money on my mind.
Thank you. Up next, we'll be calling on. We'll be having the incubators presentation now. Please, can we go back to our seat? Can we go back to our seat, please? Okay. We'll be calling on the Vice President Operations for IHS, Mr. Jibril Saba. Mr. Jibril Saba, please can we have you on stage? I will be calling back on the Honorable Commissioner for Business Innovation and Technology. Thank you. New tech. Yeah. Can we have farm feeds, please? Can we have Diamond? The Diamond team. Let's give them a round of applause, please. Thank you. Can we have the Solar Pier 360 team? Let's have the Ashbots, please. Let's give them a round of applause, please. Let's encourage them.
andizobona nge-truck mayingena ngamasheleni noma 10,000 ufuna imfuni 8,000 amadamara eza ngamabhakede aphethe bani phethe amabherede akhala ngani khala ngamagabe engibolekeni 1,000 ngibolekeni 5,000 andizobona nge-truck mayingena ngamasheleni noma 10,000 ufuna imfuni 8,000 amadamara eza ngamabhakede aphethe bani phethe amabherede akhala ngani khala ngamagabe.
Thank you very much, Honorable Commissioner and Mr. Saba. You can go have your set. Up next, we'll be calling on the Director of Sustainability, IHS, Mrs. Titi Lokwe Ogutsuga. Please let's give her a round of applause. And she will be joined by one of our board members, Engineer Taufik Abdul Karim, the CEO of Flat Technologies. Let's have MedBots, please. Let's clap for them. MedBots. Thank you, Fronet team. Thank you. Let's have the trash farmers. Trash farmers team. Do we have trash farmers here? Let's give them a round of applause, please. Thank you very much, Engineer Abdul Karim and Mrs. Gutsugat. Up next, we'll be calling on the Associate Director, Government Relations, IHS Nigeria, Ms. Asma Usmaila, and she will be, please let's give her a round of applause. And she will be joined by the representative of the Commissioner for Tertiary Education, Ajia Rashidat. Please join her on stage, please. So can we have Fleet Fee? Or is it Fleet Fi? Let's give them a round of applause, please. Thank you. Let's have the reservation team. Team reservation. Let's give them a round of applause. Let's pretend that we are happy for them. Lastly, we'll be calling on the Easy Fit team. Let's clap for them, please. Let's give them a resounding round of applause.
I go share testimony. Tell everybody, oh gossip, my gossip. Mono centro bay, mo wanna die. Living life like I don't care. I don't feel I am there.
Thank you. Incubator and pre-incubator group pictures. Please, IHS team, please come forward. The commissioners come forward. Ilorin Hub MD, come forward. Incubation CC Hub team, please come forward. Group pictures.
Maven.
And I don't pay my rent, God the way. There be one for my hand, but God the way. There be one keep my joy, but God the way. I say anything them do not God the way. No, not God the way. No, not God the way, no. Anything them do not God the way. No, not God the way. No, not God the way, no. I don't change my name to God the way. I no more, I don't buy more to God the way. And say my market no go sell, but God the way.
Incubators team, please stay on. Accelerator team, please join them. If you're holding a check, please come forward. The dignitaries can go and sit down, please.
Anything I do not God the way. No, not God the way. No, not God the way, no. As you don't pass exam, now God
Mr. Temi, please stay. Don't go yet.
Say you no go pass, for God the way. You wake up, see today last song, now God the way. Robbers, they rob, they no see you, brother. They no see you, my sister. Oh, yeah, better fast. God the way. No, not God the way. No, not God the way, no. Anything I do, not God the way. No, not God the way. No, not God the way, no. As now your wedding day, now God the way. And he don't tell where you dey find, but God the way. See we go pop champagne today, God the way. And we go dey dance, cause God the way. No, anything you win, now God the way. And if you win election, my brother, God the way. Like if you win the contract, my friend, God the way. And if you check the countdown, my brother, God the way. And if your market say now God the way. No, now God the way. No, now God the way, no. Anything I do, now God the way. No, now God the way. No, now God the way, no. Why you no go dance, now God the way. No, now God the way. No, now God the way, no. Anything I do, now God the way. No, now God the way. No, now God the way, no.
Hop neku, na me dey talk. No be mistake, take it by faith. Maka no yenka, make you wait. You see me dey celebrate, join me and jubilate. No be mistake, oh, eh. No be mistake, oh, eh. No be mistake, oh, eh. Ọ̀pọ̀ èèyàn ló ti mọ̀ pé mo lọ́lọ́run. Ọ̀pọ̀ òjò ló ti rọ̀, tilẹ̀ ti fi mú. Kàyéfì ló jẹ́ fáwọn kan, ènìyàn ẹni bí. Ẹni àjí kò wá kí dání. If I be money miss road, tell me how you go know. Ẹni olówó ìṣó fẹ́ kọ́lé lájà gogoro. I don't know why God choose me. I don't know why this spirit supports me. Maybe because I'm one of them. Maybe because I'm part of them. Because maybe our goals are one. Because maybe the better we fall. I share their pain. I know their gain. It's my time to reign. Follow me, sing this prayer. Don't be mistake. Take it by faith. I come, no yenka. Make you wait. You see me, they celebrate. Join me and jubilate. No be mistake, oh. No be mistake, oh. No be mistake, oh. No be mistake.
Mr. DJ, take it down. Okay, we are too serious. We've just received checks and we need to be groovy. Now I need everybody on my count. 1, 2, 3. We all say thank you, IHS Nigeria. 1. Raise the checks up now. You are the one that collected money. I'm not the one. Okay. Are you ready? We'll go 1. Raise the checks. 1, 2, 3, go. That's 1. Part 2 will go to Kwara State Government. Are you ready? 1. Thank you, Kwara State Government. 1, 2, 3, go. Now, Ilorin Innovation Hub, we have to thank them also. 1, 2, 3, go. Now, everybody, cheers. 1, 2, 3, go.
Many people, many people, many people say, Ejala no be small fish. Oh. All of my dark days are gone. Won't you remake me?
All right, thank you, ladies and gentlemen. We started with an opening remark, and it's very key and important that we wrap it with a closing remark. So on this note, I would like to invite the MD of Ilorin Innovation Hub to come forward for the closing remark. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together as we invite Mr. Temi Kolawole.
Hi again, everybody. I think this is a very proud moment for us. Some of us know the beginning of this journey. Some of us know parts of the journey. But I think what matters is we've all seen how far we've come today. I sat down and I had so many things running through my mind just watching everybody on stage hold up their checks. Because we saw this several years ago. This was the vision that we had. This was the plan that we had. And now, today, I can tell you that we're now looking even forward into the future. So call me a prophet, but this is just the beginning. Next year is going to be much bigger, much better than this year. For a first year, I think we've done okay, but I can promise you the next time we come together for our 2.0 demo day is going to be much grander than this. It's going to be much more numbers on the checks than this. It's going to be more success stories than this. And beyond just coming to watch and see startups present and demonstrate what they've been working on, I think we're all here to pick and take away from here is that there's several people sitting here who also have dreams. There's several people sitting here who also have ambition, who have ideas. This is a sign to all of you that it's possible, everybody can succeed, and we're going to do our own parts in trying to bring those opportunities closer to you. But I think to end this grand ceremony, I would say thank you all for coming. We want you all to keep dreaming, keep hoping, keep working, keep innovating. We want to say a huge thanks to all our, first of all, the Kwara State government, IHS Towers. We thank the teams behind the programs, both Future Africa, CC Hub, and all the partners that worked along the way with these programs. We thank all our guests that came from out of town to witness this ceremony today. We thank everybody that came from right here in Kwara State, in Ilorin. For those who were at the kickoff ceremony, we told you that we would produce startups, and we have. So I guess we're all wondering what next we are going to produce at the Law Innovation Hub. But as for a first year, yes, they've started, but we're waiting. We said in our first 3 to 5 years, we really want to see if we can produce a unicorn. Obviously, we all know what a unicorn is. It's $1 billion valuation company. It's very possible. Let me just put that here. And let me speak to the atmosphere or the universe or the world or whatever it is that we're coming for unicorn status. IH! We're going to have a unicorn here in the next few years. Thank you very much to all our government officials here, our commissioners, honorables. We thank you. We took your entire day. We're very, very grateful for you having you here. To our board members, to the Law Innovation Hub team, I want to also say thank you, everyone, for working hard day and night. Some of our staff actually slept here last night. I left here a few minutes to midnight last night. Many people who came in from Lagos, some have returned, some are still here, but we are working tirelessly to make sure that this thing called innovation is not just mouth. Abi, no be just mouth. We're saying what we're going to do and we're making sure that we do it. So thank you once again, everyone. I want to say and wish everybody safe trip, safe journey back to our different destinations. Thank you all for giving us your day. We will not let you down. We thank the governor of Kwara State also for believing in our plans, believing in our vision. If not for him, we would not be here today. Or we could be in another less desirable structure, but he was able to bring us into this very wonderful building, the best of its kind in West Africa. We're not just limiting ourselves to West Africa, we're trying to do what nobody on the continent of Africa has done before. That is why we're here, and that is what we're going to keep doing. Thank you very much again, everybody. I wish you all a wonderful weekend, and God bless you.
Ladies and gentlemen, today has been more than just an event. It has been a powerful convergence of ideas, innovation, and meaningful connections. On behalf of the organizers, we sincerely appreciate every speaker, partner, innovator, and guest who made out time to be here today. Your presence truly made this experience worthwhile. As we bring this to a close, we want to encourage you to keep the conversation alive, build on the connection you have made, and continue to create impact beyond today. Please, networking is very important. Make sure you network. Make sure you meet someone new. Make sure you create a new connection. My name is Tosin Adua, and alongside my amazing co-host, Zuma Yaya, it has been an absolute pleasure taking you through this experience. Thank you once again, ladies and gentlemen. God bless you.
On this note, it's time to mix. So let's proceed to the VIP lounge for the mixer. Thank you.